Southside Johnny Big Redemption like. Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rock on 10. That shit ass low. Bring friends. Black too dope. Jump in. You might wanna keep slow. I win. More on tattoos. That's spot. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tap dancing since I was 6. I tap dance all on the brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Watch the left with baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like Dre outside. I got the bow side, Lil outside. And if you act bad, I bring the cow side. Boy, get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real about who you running with. I'm all in the field, that's money shit. Hit my plug just to read up, and he was like, boop. Here. We gon' know just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no mileage, baby. 9 bumping, no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My red knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the win with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the touch. Trump better not pull me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. We just hit the lotto. Happy 6-month anniversary, bitches. Woohoo! Yay! Shout out to Dante in the building. Shout out to Jay Ship in the building. Of course, we got our homegirl, Sherry in the building. Shout out to Carly 1122 _ AF in the motherfucking building. Believe it or not, right now, you guys, I'm actually, I don't know if I'd call this multi-task up in the Eves poker tournament, and I lost internet, didn't I? I'm back with internet. Great, cool story. With that being said, I will be trading. I will be playing poker. I will be doing what I can to entertain you. And if you see what I've drawn some kind of cute little cup and handle on the screen, right? And it's very ironic because if you go back to last night's stream, what did I say? I said after this inverse head and shoulders, let me show you what I mean, jelly beans. Boop, boop, boop. we had this nice little shoulder, this nice little head with a double bottom, another nice little shoulder. Oh, I didn't like that I was drawing so perfect. Little silly goose. Shoulder, head with a double top, shoulder. What? It don't like it. Third time's a charm. Shoulder. No, I didn't like it. You see that? No, I didn't like it. You see, I was drawing pretty fucking good just now. I don't know about you guys, but I was drawing really good. Shoulder, head with the double top, shoulder. And that usually results in what? An upward move. So yesterday we're long and we're like, yo, dude, it's coming down pretty heavy here. I said, it's all noise. Let's see how the 4-hour candle closes. And I added, and that 4-hour candle closed above our 173.13, kept the shoulder intact. And I said, now this last little arm, this last little piece is supposed to be somewhat symmetrical to this downward drop. And after it does this, it very well may cause a retracement for a nice, beautiful cup and handle. And guess what? We got our inverse head and shoulders to a T. It was beautiful. And then from there, we got our beautiful cup and handle with the candle closing flawlessly. And this is what I wanted. I'll be dead honest with you. This is what I wanted. I wanted this push, trim, right at that peak, right at that peak. And then on top of that trim at that peak, I said I wanted some pullback, that pullback to here. I don't even care if it comes down to 175. I'm going to start adding to this position, and that's where we're at right now. We took some of our profits off. Now we're sitting at 1.2 with a decent size here, 174 collateral, which is about a whole Solana worth. I like where we sit. Everything looks beautiful. And I'm still playing cards at the same time, so forgive me. There's my little pot. So here's our cup and our handle form.
Hey, Ghost.
Yes, hello, buddy.
Hey, take a look at the screen there.
What? Why is my shit gone? Hello? Why is it gone? Hello? Why is it gone, I wonder?
Why is what gone?
Oh, it is there.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I looking at, Doc?
Motown's comment. I had it on stage there. Looks like it's getting a little dicey, huh?
It was definitely getting a little dicey.
With your
Sorry,
lines.
I had my poker up while I was like, dude, I don't see anything. All I saw was the poker flying around, and I'm like, yo, dude, I'm telling you, when you come on
your
my
chart.
screen's different. It's the weirdest thing ever. Watch this. So now I don't have the option to do. Here's custom layout too.
Right.
Here's custom layout. Where are you? You see how you're not here?
Yeah, I think that's because I joined the one that you started.
I mean, you joined the one I start for the most part every time.
Oh wait, duh, right. Yeah, no clue. So you're saying before I joined, it did something different?
Yeah. And for some reason, I don't know why. Do you see how there's custom layout? Like normally you're up on the sidelines, not this,
yeah.
But we can play with this. You know what I mean? It's the weirdest thing I've ever witnessed. It's always like this though.
It's normally like that. But you just want the cinema mode where it's just your screen?
No, this is fine. This looks great now.
Oh, okay. All right,
this
cool.
Looks great.
So sorry to interrupt. We wanted to help people
you're
down.
So good. You're so good. So we have our cup and handle though for me, and this is what we wanted. So we want to add to this position slowly but surely. And I say we, but I mean respectfully myself. I'm adding, a couple of the homies adding, and we're hoping for, of course, a nice little finish. Look, the daily candle finished above another zone, 176.44. Let's shoot to the daily candle so you can see the progress. Oh, okay, cool. There it is. So we have our little cup and handle disregard, obviously, because it's taking the charting from other candles. But you have a nice little rebound off of this low here, which had a lot of support, right? Downtrend, uptrend, and it held the psych level and it gave us a nice push. From there, We closed below 175, which we already know. We talked about this. When you go below a key level like this, you're going to get a nice little pop. Then you're going to get a huge drawdown. And that drawdown is, of course, to liquidate you. Now we get the pop. We finish green on the day. And now we close above that next level. So first we closed below a level. Now we closed above a level. Very, very bullish still. We are still in our uptrend. See that? Higher lows will eventually result in higher highs. And that's that higher high we're trying to take over right now. That 185 there. And of course, that 187.73 there. With that being said, we're going to go back to the 4-hour candle. And we're not going to listen to all this noise. This is all noise. But what we are going to do is we're going to put ourselves in a good position. I am going to continuously add to this position until, hold on, he's raising against me, this aggressive son of a gun. I will call. And he's raising 30 racks. Wow. All right, dude, I'm all in. What's up? He called instantly. You have a boat, dude? No, you have trips. Let's go, Josh. I hope you're watching this. Swaggy little Josh NFT, who's in first place right now. Heads up on Eve's Aftermath tournament, dude. We're heads up right now, guys. I got 182 racks. He's got 110 racks. I would show a split screen, but perps are way more important than you watching me go heads up against Josh, just saying. Plus, I don't want him to see my cards. How about that? All right. Cup and handles formed. We want to see some downward pressure. After you get a close, a strong close on the daily candle to be above that key level, you expect instantly out the gates some drawback. That drawback is what I think is them trying to trap bears. So people start going short. They think, okay, that's it. That's not that high. It didn't quite hit 178. It's been its rejection. It's going to come down. I expect it to come down to at least this 176, 175, 70 range. I could very well see a 175 range. I will add to this long at 175, full disclosure. This is a swing play. I am expecting us to test the 180 level fairly soon here. Again, no predictions. This is just high probability that when you come out of an inverse head and shoulders, you usually get a cup and handle forming off the backside. And the more people that can see that, the more people that will trade that. So far, it's super clean on the 4-hour. And I'm excited about it, genuinely excited about it. Doesn't mean it's going to always shape out in our favor, but I am truly excited about it, especially considering after this double bottom, we have hit higher highs and higher lows. Not by much, but enough, right? But enough. Not by much, but enough. Not by much, but enough. So I'm so far, so good. Now, what else are we looking at this chart? Pretty much nothing. I think that's all I'm really waiting for is a little bit of this drawback to open up the day. I think this 20 EMA is really holding strong, and I think that's why we might not get that full-blown retest of 175, but I'm very, very conscious of it. That was our resistance until it was our support. I think we've already double tapped it for 8 hours, so I believe it's already shown and proven to be a support level, as has 176 with this little booger here. But another double check of that 176 makes sense to me as well. So I'm long, I'm bullish. I'm waiting to add to my longs. If you're not in this position and you've never traded these before, please don't just follow me because I said so. We have been on a tear. But the last thing I want is for you to finally join when that tear runs its course. Remember, we can't predict, we can only react. And speaking of reaction, I am in a hand with Josh, NFT Savvy, who called me down, and his ace high is no good to my pair of 10s. Let's go. Back to the chat. Love you, Dev of the Decade. Internet is definitely underrated. I see the homie Driftwood's in the building. Why is that? I think that's what he was saying there, and I fuck with it. I likes it. I likes it a lot. And then Dante's over here like, hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hello.
Higher highs.
How you doing? Okay, so don't forget, you guys, at 6 o'clock in about 52 minutes from now, we have our own poker tournament that we're playing tonight. Just full disclosure, it is 10,000 Lotto tokens. If you want to join, make sure you start that process now. It's pretty easy. You're going to download the app called Club GG, not a spade or a diamond, but a club, not a heart either, right? Just a club. Club GG, like good game. Pretty simple. GG, like good game. Download it. It's free. Literally free. Absolutely free. When you get on that, you're going to look for a specific group. That group is called the Lotto Ballers. It is way easier to find by that 6-digit code. That's 939300. 939300. That will get you to the Lotto Ballers. You don't have to be approved or anything. You can simply join it with no questions asked. And at that point, you're going to see there's a poker tournament starting at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard that you got to register for. However, you can't register without a password. In order to obtain that password, the easiest way is to join our group messaging platform on X. It's a group DM. That DM is literally full of a little over 100 people that play poker with us from time to time. All you got to do is say, hey, I want to join. Ask for the wallet. The wallet is pretty simple. It's going to give you an opportunity to, of course, send 10,000 Lotto tokens over. When you send those 10,000 Lotto tokens over, you are then going to send a DM to Egon, which is Dr. Professor Egon, myself, L Motown L23. I lied. L Motown 23. L. I don't even know. I think it's just Motown 23 with an L in the beginning and the end. Sorry, I'm playing games and I'm doing a lot, bro. But yeah, that's how you get the password. Once you get the password, it's pretty simple. You can then register for the game. That starts at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, and there is a 20-minute late registration, which gives you an hour and 10 minutes before the game's closed to the public. If you want to play, let us know. I see Ash out here. She finna wanted to come in and say, what's up, fam? She finna come in here all the time. She finna just come up here and be like, she finna say, hello, fam bam. She finna be like, I'm all in during poker. She finna be like, I call. I love you, sis. Speaking of sis, she is 100% working on some phenomenal website for us we're going all in, me and Josh. I got Queen Jack. He has 8 Jack. Let's go, baby. The champ is here.
Does need the password. I'm about to walk to my car, and then I will be indisposed for
champ
roughly 40 minutes driving home. So
the champ is here.
If you're trying to get me.
The champ is here. The champ is here. I told you I wasn't fucking around today. I said Eves during his crypto and coffee that I'm fucking taking down his tournament, and that's what the fuck I did. Eves.
Oh, congrats, Ghost.
Thank you, my friend. I needed that little love because I've been starting to get a little bit upset with Club GG. I had to use my rebuy on this game.
Somebody from their game just DM'd me and said, yo, what's the password for tonight's game? Just Ghost has beat us.
Yeah, buddy. Damn, bro.
Good stuff. I like it.
Hey, they're fast as fuck, bro. That post already came out, bro.
Yup.
I told you on crypto and is that MJ?
Hi guys, it's me.
Hello, MJ.
Hi guys. Are you guys playing with Rooster right now?
No, I just took it down. No big deal.
Wait, what you mean? You lost?
No, I just beat everybody that was playing. No big deal.
You what?
Yeah, no big deal. I just beat them all.
Oh, no way. Good for
Took them all out. No big deal.
Oh, nice.
What's up, baby?
Let's go.
What's up, baby? I was driving, picking up kids from school while I was playing. I was on a big YOLO Spaces with Safe Moon while I was playing. And now I am on this perps and motherfucking crash course while I'm playing, multitasking, taking out Josh Savvy NFT for all the wins he's got on the Lotto Fam Bam. I didn't get a chance to choke out that chicken named Rooster. But homie couldn't bust the ghost, bro. That's what time it is, bro. What's
Dude, I was about to say, where is he? Why isn't he up here talking shit? Well, because they got it served.
You feel me, dog? I mean, come on, bro. Would you talk shit if you was like, watching your homie take it down and shit, dog? Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog.
For sure, that's fucking hilarious.
I'm out here, dog. Hey, you see the cup and handle right here? Bam.
Let's go. I love it. I love it.
I'm actually a little bit concerned that Motown said this. Be careful with your drawing there, Ghost. Like if you got a body type like that and your little dang-a-lang hang that, you know, if your dang-a-lang sits on your nuts, you think a little too small, dog, right? He thought this
you
looked like a
need
dang-a-lang.
Jesus.
Look.
Yeah.
He said this drawing, he said, be careful with my drawing. And I'm just thinking about, I'm like, man, if your nutsack hang lower than your dang-a-lang, you got issues. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, if your nutsack hangs lower than your dangling, never raise your voice to me.
Never raise your
Never.
voice to boo. You heard that? If your dang-a-lang if your nuts hang lower than your dang-a-lang, you cannot raise your voice to boo, she says.
I love
Okay,
that.
that's number one. Number two, if you dribble, okay, if you dribble on your sack, like, boop, 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 and you get your sack wet when you take a piss, you also cannot raise your voice in general, not just with boo, in general, okay? That's a rule. We're making that.
You need pull-ups.
Ash is out here dying.
Hey, champ, this victory's got you wilding out.
Oh, my bad, Motown. He talking about the inverse I drew first off. Okay, all right, I'll give you that.
I was gonna say, plus you're on the
you.
4 hour, bruh.
We thought you
Yeah,
were
I guess
talking
I
about
was
ball
late.
sacks.
Yeah, I guess I was late, dog. I was like, whoa, he was talking about this.
Holy
I'm like, it's a bad look. But I guess the cup and handles, I'll have to rewind that later today and look.
Go to the yearly.
Cup and handles weird.
Boom.
What?
Oh, shit. I said, you see what it looks like on the yearly chart. Then he was talking. No, I'm just kidding.
Get a little extra
Ash,
emphasis on the yearly,
Ash.
you know?
Ash
said I
did
thought it
say
was someone's meat
that
hook.
she thought it was. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, bro, I was thinking the same thing. Like, wait, is that what he meant? I didn't see, when I saw this, I didn't see the inverse. I just saw this. So just now I was going through the comments and I was like, wait, he think that looked like a dang-a-lang? Like,
I love that your brain went there first. I mean, he could have been referencing anything.
I think that this looks like
dinosaur,
Smurfs, the bad guy from the Smurfs. Like, this looked like the bad guy from the Smurfs. What's his name again?
I don't know.
Gargamel.
Are you thinking
Gargamel. Gargamel.
Oh, I
What is it?
Gonzo. Gonzo, the Gonzo nose.
Oh, it does. It does look like Gonzo the Muppet.
It does look like Gonzo, yeah. I see that too. Well, I'll tell you what else I see. I see the perfect tap off of that 20 EMA I was speaking of just a couple seconds ago.
Ooh,
I see
yes.
the perfect candle close above the key level where we get that first little dribble down, not to be confused with that little dribble down, and you get your move. So let's see what this got. This is a very clean setup, high probability that I'm excited for. I'm already positioned in my longs. I feel great. Does that mean it's going to go well? No. Here's the deal for me. I will not keep this position if for some reason it doesn't hold the handle portion. So this is the bottom of the cup. I don't want to see no wicks down to this. That wouldn't make any sense. That would be a very sloppy cup and handle. I really want to hold this. This is the back support of these on the way up. So I'd like to see this hold. 175.
You want to hold the wiener?
I want to hold the schwing. Yep, I want to hold the schwing.
He wants to hold your hand.
I want to hold I want to hold the thing. I want it to hold the thing. I don't want to hold the thing, but I mean, sometimes you forced to hold the thing when you got to go to the bathroom and shit, you know? You gotta
Also,
hold
a meat hook is a fist. Like you're going to punch someone. And I could see it now. It looks like, the guy's hand in an oven mitt. Maybe he's about to go into a oven, grab out a hot pizza or whatever. Glove. Yeah, or a boxing glove. Yeah, either way. Pow!
Yep.
Welcome to the G-rated perps and poker, folks.
So here's our little press up, dude. Here's our little press up. Apparently he's getting I'm gonna stop with the jokes. I almost kept going with that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna take this away for a second. No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep it up. I want people to see it. Let's go back to the inverse of the head and shoulders.
I get it. Good job. You're gonna keep it up. Cool. Because we need to reference the chart. Yep. No, for real.
Keep it up. Here's the back of the shoulder, and we hit that to pretty much the penny, a little bit more than that. Here's our little handle, very little handle. Consolidation in this zone, right, with the handle. It's kind of like how this was kind of consolidating, a little bit lower, but same. So again, this would very, very well This would look really nice if you put a sheet of paper here and you just folded it in half and you get that same kind of replication. And if that is the case, I really do believe that the 187.73 can hit with the right momentum. We're reclaiming that zone we closed over already, that 176.44. I want to keep that momentum going. I want to turn this candle green, and I want to come up and test that first level of the 178.24. And then I want to come up and slap that 179.50/180. I'll start trimming at 179-ish because the profit should be fairly decent. And then I'll trim a little bit more as it gets close to this key level. 180 is kind of like the new 150 in my opinion, where it was 170 like the 150. When I say this is like the new, you guys, I think 150, 170, 180, you know, all these key levels, the yellow lines I draw, I think they all have like that psychological feel to them. Roundabout numbers, even numbers, where 150 was really stubborn. And then I think 170 was kind of getting pretty stubborn. And then we finally looked to have flipped it and kind of held with a double, you know, support and haven't really looked back as of late. Doesn't mean it's never going to come back and tap this, but I do like to see that support pretty strong for now. I think 175 being reclaimed and now holding is pretty strong, but we're still not clear of that 180 yet. I don't think we've ever really held 180 for that long of a time frame in the past. I mean, really since losing it, this is the only time we've kind of jumped across it, right? Not once, but twice. And they're just deviations. You know, you're above 180 for about a day. You're above 180 for about a day. And now we're kind of coming close to that 180 as resistance. So, you know, first time, second time, maybe the third deviation will have us kind of hold it. That's what I like to see. But we'll see, you know, we really have time on this trade and we'll see how it plays out. This is that add zone for me, that 176 range. So I'm going to add a little bit. This is the only place I'm adding, like period point blank. And I do want to be under 168.50-ish. Where you at? Where you at? 15 might be too low, but if I have to, I have to. 22.79. I'm going to give it a couple seconds. See if I can get a little bit of a better entry. I can't see because of the stupid line. Now I'm taking this little crotch rocket off. Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can get on it. 169 is fine. That's my last add on this position, except for 175. Very similar to yesterday. This was my 175, quote unquote, yesterday. Like I was like, all right, I'll take this last piece here, but I don't want to see it break this zone or I'm out and I'll take my loss, right? On this, it's a swing trade as well, cup and handle. It's a little bit of a quicker swing. That's it. I'd like to add here, regretfully adding here. I don't want to see it as low as 175 because it hasn't quite hit that yet on these two wicks. But like always, they could try and cash you out on the short side before pushing it long. It's kind of been its MO. You see the push out, then you see the nice pop. One more time, let's push him out, and then you see the rip. Right? So push out, kind of see a nice little decent pop, maybe one more push out, and then boom. And if you're wondering about push outs, I'm pretty sure MJ knows all about push outs. She's had like 18 kids. So that's your lesson today on anatomy.
19.
19. Fuck. My fault.
19.
19. She did have like 3 sets of triplets, so it's not really saying much, but
I'm not broken, okay?
All right, so we got a nice little ad there. Definitely bounced off this a little bit. Looks pretty nice so far. We're not going to get all excited. We still got 37 minutes left on an hour candle, and this 4 hour obviously just started. But the hour candle looks pretty clean too on a cup and handle. Clean cup, clean handle, and we should start to get that curl. I am on the 1 hour, very eager to see if we can reclaim the 20 EMA on a 1 hour. I think that's kind of showing up as resistance, and this is showing up obviously as our support. But again, reclaiming that would be pretty bullish for that next leg up. If we go to a smaller time frame on the 15, it's going to look pretty heavy. You see that you lose the 20 EMA and then it becomes resistance before falling all the way down to the crevices of you know where. And now again, it's still kind of showing up as its resistance. So again, that reclaim of 177, realistically speaking, is the bullish behavior we want to see, right? That's what we want to see. Right now, you can kind of flip this as its resistance, and this is kind of flipping as its new support. So that kind of holds well with the 176.44 on a bigger time frame. Once again, that 1 hour chart looks really healthy, but we have that 177 level kind of being support here before losing it. And now we kind of have it being a little bit of resistance. So let's get past above this 177 to get real comfortable with our position. Let's get at one retest of 178.24, and hopefully we can trim with a little bit of profits there. That way, just in case we don't get the full-blown cup and handle at its new peaks, we can at least preserve some capital, make some resources, and call it a day. I do want to take some live trades today. This is as close to a live trade that you can get. Last night, I told you guys about the inverse, and I told you that we were looking for a cup and handle. We've received that. Again, not always does it pan out in the end, but this is what the cup and handle we were looking for. I also see something really fucking bullish, like as bullish as it gets. This is a weekly candle. And forgive me, but you're going to have to see through all this clusterfuck. This is pretty much a cup and handle on weekly charts. That's pretty healthy. So if you get a long-term cup and handle, like on a weekly chart, you could very well start to see that 230, 225 range even actually come into play, depending on how fast momentum rips. Some good news away, maybe some tariff news, maybe some inflation news, maybe some bullish crypto news from the administration, who knows. But hitting that 209, 210, 225 range could come really fast if, in fact, this cup and handle holds its form. We can see some crazy shit here, dude. So I am positioned long, not only from a long time frame, but also on the shorter time frames, like we are now on a cup and handle, and also on the intermediate time frames. Intermediate time frames. I don't know if that's the right word to use, but I'm bullish. What can I say? What's up, Arn? Nice to see you in the building, bro. It's a pleasure to see these people in the building, man. I got 156 people in here, and I did forget to mention that it's a fucking amazing. That's AFAMAZING, a fucking amazing. Okay, that's AFUCKINGAMA, a fucking amazing. Yeah, I don't know how to spell that, man, because we made it up, and that's what we do here on the show. But if you could just repost and quote or like and reply, just get the algos cooking. This is literally a free show on perpetuals. And once that algo starts cooking and we break at least a couple hundred people, we're at 156 on 3 platforms. That's Twitch, YouTube, and X. Once we break that 200 mark, I'll get diving in to the details. What I mean by that is what platform we use. I'll also talk about some of the ins and outs of trading, just to kind of give you a breakdown and a run through from A to Z, so you could kind of understand what we're looking for, how we're trading, and of course, our ways of the ways, our ways of trading. I don't even fucking know, dude. I'm excited. It's our 6-month anniversary, dude. Piss off, you bloke. Repost it, quote it, like it, reply. Otherwise, I'll put you down under the scrotum puller. What?
From the land down under?
That was gross.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me and say what.
Dude, I think you just said scrotum puller.
Gross.
Did somebody say scrotum puller? What is that? Pretty sure I said scrotum puller. If you run that back, I don't know why. I was talking about the drawing that's gone now, so I have no proof. That's what I was talking about. But hey guys, welcome to our live crash course on perpetuals for Solana. Today we're going to indulge in live trading and risk management and the psychology it takes to make successful trades. And if this is something you're into, then dial in. Yeah. Right now, this chart looks like some lopsided breast.
Who are you and what have you done with Ghost? This is a crazy man on the microphone.
Oh, piss off, you bloke, and nothing crazy about me. I'm pissing off.
Oi, what time is it where you at?
You tell him, MJ.
Oh, fucking
MJ, you
piss
give it to
off.
him.
Are you a fucking sausage?
Yeah, you fucking... You're moist, bruv. You're moist, bruv.
Wait, are we English?
I'm a moist fucking sausage,
I don't
eh?
know, I kind of transitioned to like 3 different languages there.
What
But
does that even mean?
Are we
I think
English
it
or
all roll.
Australian?
Yeah, I don't know. I was like Australia, then I went into the UK. I did.
You were, yeah.
For sure.
You sounded like a droogie from Kubrick.
Yeah, I don't really know what was going on there, guys. I apologize if I've offended you. If you're from the UK, just raise your hand and tell me, have you ever called someone moist, bruv?
Yeah.
And then let us know if you okay.
I heard that not down under, don't get it misconstrued here. I'm talking about England, UK, and maybe Paul, when he wakes up, can rewatch this segment. Shout out to Paul, by the way. But maybe Paul can help us out. Apparently in the UK, that's like the ultimate slur to a dude. You call him moist. Like, apparently that's like some bitch shit. Like, you only women
really?
And like, if you're like, you're moist, bruv, like they throw their hats down and they like fisticuff it up, dude. Like, I mean, that's what I heard.
Wow. Now my intrusive thoughts are just gonna like take over from here.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, think about it. If you call the girl moist, they're like, thanks, you know. But if you call a dude moist, like, that's fucked up. Like, what's moist on me, bro?
I don't know any girls who are just gonna say, "Oh, okay, thanks." No.
Watch this.
Hey, you're moist.
Watch this. Wait, watch this. Hey, babe.
What?
You're moist, babe.
Fuck off, you bloke.
Wait, you didn't like that?
See, she didn't say thanks.
You didn't like it, guys. Fuck, dude. I thought if you call a girl moist, it's like, yeah, okay, good looks.
That didn't go according to plan.
It's like,
I feel like you call a girl moist, you're assuming that you just got her moist, and she's just gonna tell you you didn't, even if you did.
Even if you did.
Even if you did.
Okay, good.
Boom.
That's good clarification there, dude. So there is a chance she might get mad, but there is also a chance that she's inside glad. So just keep that in mind, everyone out there. Those listeners that are tuned in.
Yeah.
Maybe just try calling some dude from the UK moist.
Or a
but
cake.
You have to add bruv.
It's not too dry. Yeah.
There's got to be bruv. If you're like, you're moist, he might look at his pound cake and be like, okay. But if you're like, you're moist, bruv, you're directing it towards the person, and they don't like that. That's like, that's basically like calling, you know, MJ, you know, spectacular, right? Like, that would be very ruthless.
Wait, say that again?
Spectacular. I just called you spectacular, dog.
Dude, I was about to repeat that. Oh my god.
I don't even know what's wrong with me right now. Spectacular, bro. What is wrong with me, bro?
Dude, I was about to say, I caught myself. Oh my god.
I just wish I would have let you say the slur that would go like to combat that. Like, what would be the slur to me to combat that? I need to know.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. All I can think of is like Jada coming in and being like, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Are you guys okay?
There are no passes.
Dude, I'm just fucking excited, man. Like, dude, I just remember back in the day, dude, seriously, people were like, your coin's never gonna last. You guys are fucking pump and dump. And it's just like, dude, like, why can't there be real projects in crypto? Like, go piss off. Seriously, dude. That's just crazy to me. And like, we've proven this so far. It's like, we're a real fucking project, bro. Like a real fucking project with real fun things to keep our entire community engaged and opportunities to make money every fucking day. And it's just a beautiful thing, bro. And like, man, 6 months is a huge milestone, bro.
I mean,
like outside of Boo, that's my longest relationship, guys. 6 months.
Oh, I agree. And I'm not, and like, I promise I'm not lying when I'm saying that I have never come across like with a community on X that's like showing up every day, that's like, you know, more on the serious side. Like, there are great communities that I've like been in, but it's all like just they're living in the moment, and they move on to other things because of time, interest, whatever. And everybody takes a break. Everybody takes a break, and I mean, you don't take breaks. I can say for myself that sometimes I'm like gone once in a while, but you never are.
That's not
You're
a break.
never gone.
Like, you're still grinding. You feel me? Like, that's different. But I agree with you, though. I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, dude, and it like, it's serious. Like, when people like take things seriously, like, they're not like fucking around. They're not just like doing this because they're bored. You know, like, it's a real thing. Like, show me somebody that's like done this before, I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. And I'm not even trying to drag anybody. It's just the truth.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Life comes at you sideways sometimes, right? And it's like, fuck, dude, it's hard to muster the strength. It's the weirdest thing, man. Like, that's why I always say the community is inspirational and not like I'm inspiring. No, like the community inspires one another, motivates, encourages, you know, compliments. They do this as a whole, the community as a whole, because I know there's a couple people back in the day that were like I'll even throw a name out, like Tuco. Tuco's my guy, dude. Tuco went hard on a community I was a part of, and then I had him come up and grab a mic, and then he was like, all right, dude, low key, like you answered all my questions. I'm like, I give you props for that. You didn't like bat an eye, like that's what's up. And then he hit me up, you know, recently I hit him up like, yo, I just want to make sure all is well. Love you, bro, like you good. You know, he's like, oh, bro, I'm in trading. I'm coaching. Like, I'm doing all this fun stuff in real life. Like, I'm still here. I'm still a holder. I'm still fucking about it. I just, man, I got to focus on the shit that's like super important to me. And I'm like, I love that, right? And he goes, bro, look, I'm good, dog. As long as I see you grinding every day, I know everything is cool. And right there, when you hear shit like that, you realize like it's a badge of honor. It's like the inspiration that I get from people saying something like that. Like, as long as I see you got a ring around your name and you're up there daily, then I know you ain't giving up on something. So therefore, I don't give a fuck about nothing as long as I see that. And for me, that's like massive. That's like, okay, cool. So everything we're doing is being recognized and noticed. And everything we're doing it's like that chess piece. You know, Big Yolo was saying it a couple days ago. I think it might have even been yesterday. He was saying how you got to play this game like chess. The game of life even. You got to always understand that there's like one move has a cause and effect.
We play chess, not checkers. Yep.
There you go. We play chess, not checkers, bro. And I think with this game right now, I think we've been playing chess the whole fucking time. I think we have certain things that we've done that I will always do. That's, you know, holding back what I want to say in regards to what we have up and coming versus just talking about it. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, when is it going to happen? Well, when is it going to happen? Well, when is it going to happen? And then you get this FUD that's created unintentionally by over promising something. And unfortunately, you don't have the power, dude. I don't have the power of the price. I don't have the power of when a dev is done with building. I don't have a power of a lot. So rather than being like a powerless control freak, I'm like, look, bro, I'm going to come up here and holler at you. And whenever you guys request some shit like day trading, or the trenches, or meme coins, or in this case, fucking perpetuals, I'm going to come up here and we're going to talk about it. And we're going to figure out ways to extract resources. So that way, at the end of the day, you're in a better position today than you were when we started. That's the goal. And that should be every day. You should always strive to be in a little bit of a better position today than you were yesterday. It's ebbs and flows. It's life. But my goodness gracious, the community we have is what's so inspirational. It's what makes me want to get up and do it. And to be quite honest with you, I actually really enjoy myself up here, bro. I think there's a lot of individuals that have given me some phenomenal DMs and spoke highly of me. That makes me feel good. But more importantly, it's about the fact that they've mentioned the help they've received by somehow just me coming up here every day. Like, bro, I'll never forget Hinch. Hinch is like, bro, I love my wife, bro. And my wife is my shit. You know, as a wife, she's going to tell me what I want to hear. That's typical. So I'm always like side-eyeing if she's being legit or if I can take that part of what she said serious. It's impossible not to. And with you, I know like you ain't got a reason to lie to kick it. Like you're going to just fucking tell me what it is. And he's like,
100%.
That's huge, bro.
Yeah. And you know, something else that comes to my mind, and I don't think I've said it before, but we do the right things, right? And we expect a good outcome because it's all genuine, but it's also a big takeaway is that you know that you're being honorable, and that doesn't have a price. Like you can't buy that. You can't force that onto people. Like you either are or you're not. And it's very clear to people that that's how we carry ourselves, specifically to you.
I appreciate that, dude. You know, we always talk about like-minded individuals gravitating to one another. It's a real thing, dude. Like that's a fact, bro. Like there's no doubt about it, because even when things resonate, it's because you already have that kind of intuition or inclination on the view of life, the perception, everything, your desire to be better. Like that's already a desire, I think, deep down inside for everybody. I think just executing it is difficult at times. When life beats you up, it's hard to just kind of keep pushing through it. Or in some cases, you know, it's easier to quit than to keep pushing forward. For me, I really don't think I have quit in my DNA. I really don't know if it's like an autism trait or what, but like I just don't have it in me. Like I will fucking be here talking that shit till the end of time. Now that I see how many people claim to have been helped by it. And to be quite honest with you, it helps me. Like as a person, I end up honing in on certain attributes, like my own characteristic flaws that we have, right? Like I end up becoming more disciplined. I end up reminding myself to hold myself accountable. You know, I don't play that blame game lifestyle. I'm always like, fuck, what could have I done a little bit different? But even like, that's real life shit. But even trading, like when you're getting up and you're trading in front of people, you don't want to look like a fucking moron, just fucking yip yapping around, and then you're fucking just taking loss after loss after loss after loss. Ain't nobody gonna come back and listen to your shit. And that would mean subconsciously I'd feel disgusted because I'm somehow costing people money, which is why I've never had a paid service, because I know if I have a paid service, people are looking to me to get the trade me because they paid for my services. In this case, it's like, no, dog, this shit is fucking free. Knowledge, gift, gab, whatever the fuck you want to take from it, different perception, different techniques. And hey, we're going to win some, we're going to lose some. But you can always go to the history. I'll never, if you ever want to ask, oh, let me see the history on this. This is a one soul challenge account. It's at 1.19 and we're in for a little over a soul right now. So we're at about 2.2, 2.3 soul worth. And we've doubled this in 8 days. And you can look, we have 1L, which is just a trim to reduce my risk, which was an 84-cent L. But the two above and the one below was the same trade, right? It was a trim, 4 trims out. Page 2. Here's the same kind of scenario. So we had a higher trim out, 34, then a lower trim out, lower trim out. This is what happens when you do 50%, 25%, 25%. I don't even know all the rest of these, but usually I do 25%. You'll see one little portion of it sometimes comes in the form of a loss, but before and after, you'll always see that it's up. So these trades are successful all around. Even when you see a little bit of red, sometimes it's just reducing risk when you see something on the chart after you've already trimmed out your profits. That's how you preserve your profits. Taking a $4 L just to reduce it. And if it continues to run up, okay, cool. You know, you might see something like this, reduce it. Okay, if it doesn't hold this amount, okay, it held this, cool, I'm going to keep my position. And then, okay, now I'll reduce a little bit more when it double tops at 179. Okay, cool. Now I'm out of the trade and I'm looking for a re-entry. These are all things that I want people to fucking learn how to do. You know, Mr. Young Pat was on yesterday and I was explaining to him, you know, it's important to stick and move when it comes to trading. If you have profits, don't let that shit turn red. You could have bought back in several times, right? And so that's what we're going to do. We finally crossed over the 200 threshold real quick. We only have about 20 minutes before cards get dealt. So I want to make this session very, very thorough. I want to just go over the fundamentals and the basics. If this is the first time you've ever been here, make sure you repost, quote, like, and reply. Here's how this works. We trade off of Jupiter for now. Jupe.ag is the website. When you get there, you're going to see at the top, PERPs. You click on PERPs, you have some options: Sol, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. We stick with Solana because that's where the infamous LOTTO token is on. We are on the Solana chain. That's where we are at. This is our bread and butter, our beauty in the mix. We've been at 10 mil before. We've been so fucking sluggish in the past 3 months from, just simply put, a lot of antsy people that are waiting for some big news, that keep chasing some shiny objects. And as we sit here with some nice buys coming in to kind of hold our floor, we look to see what we can build off of in the long haul. But Solana and LOTTO go hand in hand because the liquidity pool is 50% Solana, which is just over 200 Solana tokens. So we already know the way Solana moves for the most part, which is why we pretty much trade off of Solana perps and nothing else for the most part. Now, again, if this is the first time and you don't know where to start, Jupe.ag is a great platform to start it off. Essentially what you're doing with perpetuals, these everlasting trades you get in, essentially what you're doing is, did my order never go through? It never went through. Ain't that about a bitch? That's cold game. Yeah, it never went through. That's so cold of them, bro. And now we're already on a green candle for the day. They're vicious. Speaking of juke, dude. Anyway, I guess we're not adding to that position. I think we're right around break even if the take away the fees. We're down $9, down 5% on this trade so far, and it's a swing trade from a cup and handle, so that's typical. But I did try to add on the 20 EMA, and it just, I guess, never went through. But that's that. Anyways, perpetuals, everlasting, right? We can go long or we can go short. When we go long, we're looking for green candles. When we go short, we're looking for red candles. It's pretty simple. That's what it comes down to. You are putting resources to the test for a specific duration of time, which is everlasting. There's no time constraints like options have with theta decay, being that there's an expiration date. And unlike options, there's no strike price that you're essentially trying to work towards. This is literally a perpetual. You can go in with whatever you like that you currently have access to financially. We'll give you an example. This is one Solana worth valued at $176.73. This is what we call collateral. And this is the most you can lose on this specific trade. The only way you can lose is if you get liquidated on this specific trade. So if I'm in for one Solana, my liquidation is set at 168.89. As you can see here, 168.90. This kind of fluctuates as the price moves. But this would be my liquidation. This means if the price gets as low as 168.88, they would take that Solana away from me. That is the most I can lose. That is my collateral. Now you're going to notice something with this collateral. It's going to change as I change my leverage. So I want to make this very, very clear. If I trade one Solana at 100x, I'm essentially trading with 93 Solana. 93 Solana, meaning if the price were to go up $1, since this is a long, one Solana, this $1 move would be a $93 profit. It goes up $2, $186. It goes up, $5, $460 or so profits, right? So that's the way leverage works. But you'll see my liquidation changed. In fact, it got all the way up to 174.46 because my leverage is so high. That's not that much wiggle room, is it? That's like $2 right now from the price. The price is at 176.86, 174.48. I'm out. They take all my fucking money at that point. That's gone. That's a very small risk. I'm sorry, a very small price action move for me to lose that entire position. And the opposite's true. If I put this at, let's go at maybe a 10x, you'll see my liquidation drop to 166.93. So instead of it being around the 176 range, I can go $10 lower all the way to here before I'm liquidated, give or take. It's a big drop, right? So I can get out of this position. I could sell it way before it gets to this level, and I wouldn't lose the whole soul. I would lose a portion of that soul. Remember, this is the most I can lose if I get liquidated. With that being said, it's important to understand that there's also a different payout. If this price went up $1, I'd only make $10 because I'm essentially trading 10 soul worth at 10x. $1 move on Solana, $10. So a $5 move, which was $460 at 100x leverage, at 10x, a $5 move would be like $50. That's it. So lower reward because of the lower risk of being liquidated. Now, with that being said, the way I personally choose my liquidation is based on where I want my safety net. If I'm in a long, I'm looking for my supports. If I'm in a short, I'm looking for my resistance. We're going to stick with the long theme for now. Right now, I see there's solid support right around the 173 range. However, I see massive support with a double bottom at the 169.24 range. Therefore, I want my liquidation to be a little bit lower than this to put me in the clear of this psych level, just in case we do get some sell-off that takes place. I could weather that storm. So if I were to put my liquidation at the 169 mark, 169.80, maybe a little bit lower, 169.50, for example, that would put me at a decent 20x. So $1 move would be 20 bucks. $5 move would be 100 bucks. That's with just one sold. Low risk, because I'd have to chew through not one support, not the 20 EMA support, not 2 supports, not 3, not 4, but 5 different supports to lose that entire Solana. Now, can I be more aggressive? For sure. I'm playing a cup and handle here. Let's face it, cup handle. So if this handle breaks down, do I really need to wait all the way to here? No. But here's the difference. If the candle breaks down, I can cancel my position here, and I might only lose about 30%, 25, 30%. I could live with that. But if I put my liquidation way up here and I cancel my position here, close it out because the handle breaks down, I'd be losing like 80% of my position. So not only do you want a lower liquidation to preserve your capital if you have to close your position because your trade strategy breaks down, but you also want that lower liquidation because you want to be able to see some of these trades through without getting too emotional when you see some red candles come into play. So that's the leverage versus liquidation. Now, I want to be very clear. In trading, you're going to lose. You're going to take losses. It's very normal to take losses, right? So in trading, your losses have to be small, like dollar amount wise. We're talking 5 wins in a row and 1 loss. You shouldn't have that 1 loss take out those 5 wins. So you have to ensure that every time you're taking trades, you have a strategy and a plan, and that you don't let 1 L take out all of the wins that you've accumulated. And the way to do that is with risk management. Finding your leverage versus your liquidation and executing, taking that small loss and finding another way to trade that specific trade. So often, if you ask traders what their problem is that they're wussies. We take the smallest wins like all day, every day. And then when I take a loss, it's like wiping out all my wins. It's not just you. It's not just me. It's everybody who had to deal with that. So what do? I have a plan, and I execute my plan, and I stick to my plan, and I show discipline with my plan. That means if this cup and handle started to work for me, my first trim would be a little bit right here to reduce that risk by having to average in. Then my second exit would be a little bit towards these back highs. So a little bit underneath would be probably around that 179 range, where I would trim a little bit more. And then I would have a third trim right around the psych level that has been very stubborn with resistance. Then I would have a fourth trim when I slap that 181. That would be my 3 trims, and 4 trims, and 5th trim, and 6th trim. I would literally just continuously trim up if it allowed me to do so. Now, instead of just getting so happy because I kept averaging in that I get back to even and I just get the fuck out of Dodge for like a $10 profit, only for it to continuously rip, I can take advantage if it does continuously rip by only shaving down my actual trade. So reducing your position size and taking small profits on the way up is very beneficial if you get continuation on any strategy you're taking. What's up, Pa? You're welcome. I love you, bro. It's very, very helpful to have a plan. I always have an exit strategy to the downside and an exit strategy to the upside. Always, always, always. And then I pat myself on the back when I execute my trade. Not when my trade is profitable. And when it's not profitable, I don't get upset with myself. I only give myself props when I execute the trade that I set forth to execute. That's what I do. A good trade is not measured by profit or loss. A good trade is measured by me finding a strategy, coming up with a plan, a course of action, having discipline to wait for that to manifest itself. Also, executing exactly where I said I would. That's a good trade. The profit adds up every time, man. Now, if the profit's not adding up, well, then my strategy needs to be evaluated. But if the profit's adding up, then I'm just going to keep executing. That is the power of compounding. We've taken 1 Solana and turned it into 2 Solana in 10 days. We took another Solana and doubled it again in 8 days. Now we're going to see how much we can take this 2 Solanas and we're going to try and turn it into 4 Solana, and we're going to see how long it takes. Because I told people the other day, I said, listen, if you make 5% every day, how long would it take you to double your account? And most people are like 20 days. Well, yeah, there's 5% times 20 is 100%, so it makes sense. But that would mean you're not compounding. So remember, 5% today may be worth less than 5% tomorrow. Or 5% on day 10 is a lot higher than 5% on day 1. So it usually takes about 12 to 13 days to double your account by just securing 5% wins. And I'm talking 5% of the portfolio. So if your portfolio is $100, you want to make $5 every day. But now on day 4, you might be at $120, which 5% of $120 is $6. That's what you want to understand, how compounding really does matter. You can go in with very small position size and you can still double your account and double your account and double your account. And then eventually your position size is slowly increasing and you're doubling your account and you're doubling your account. Think about that. See, what people do is like, all right, I get it. I understand. Now I'm going to put 5 SOL into this account and I'm just going to go in heavy position size. And they act like they're not going to become emotional. Trust me, you will. You will become very emotional. Same rules apply. When it comes to position sizing, just because you doubled your account doesn't mean you should start increasing your position size so heavy. Remember, it takes one really good trade to double your account. That doesn't mean you figured it out. All of a sudden you think you got it down pat and you get humble pied because you start going in heavier. I watch people, dude, they go in with $10, they turn it into 20. They're like, okay, this is easy. They take that 20, they turn it into 40. Hell yeah. They turn that 40, they double up again to 80. They're like, oh my God, bro. Now they're going all in with $80 and then they get liquidated. Like, what the fuck, dude? I was doing so good. Well, dude, if you keep going all in, do you really think you're going to come out on top? No. Eventually you're going to lose. You can't go all in every time and expect to win every time. You're going to make a trade that doesn't work out for you. Therefore, if you go in with the same size every time, you can't lose because your 1L is not going to take up 2 or 3 of the wins. Same position size every time. And then once you graduate and you've doubled that account, now you can increase your position size. It doesn't mean you should double it though. Just increase it like 25 to 50%. If you notice yourself getting sweaty palms or you're anxious, dial back. Go back to the same position size. It fucking worked. Hola, what's up, Nata Mama?
Hola, Mom.
Nice to see you.
Mama. Oh,
What's up,
you?
Roxy? Don't apologize because you weren't in here yesterday, dude. We understand. You got life to handle, girl. I'm trying to teach your daughter how to drive. We love you. Whenever you can, you come up here. You got a mic always.
Roxy. We just missed you, but we're always happy when you're here.
What were you gonna say?
Kinch put a bounty on himself. So there's a comment here, putting 50K lotto up for whoever takes me out. Also, if Ghost somehow finds a way to win, I'll pick a winner for 50 and SOL to get their perp on.
That's a pretty cool thing right there, man. So he's telling me no bounties on me today.
Right.
In fact, if I win, someone's getting $50 worth of Solana to start trading with us on the perps. That's pretty dope. I like that a lot.
Correct. And
That's
50K
cool, man. I love that.
lotto if somebody takes him out.
So he did put a bounty on his own head, 50,000 lotto.
Correct.
I love that. Okay, well, there you have it. No bounty on your boy tonight. No bounty on the dev tonight. That 25K on my head and 25K on the dev of the decade's head, because it's our 6-month anniversary. My guy don't want us having no bounties on us, man. He's putting a bounty on his own head. 50K if you take him out. That's Hinch, of course. And then on top of all of that, if I do come in first place, he's got $50 worth of Solana coming your way. I don't know how he's picking that person. Did you know how he's picking that person, the $50 winner? Oh, he'll pick a winner. So, okay, cool. He's going to pick a winner. He's going to find a way to pick a winner. I love it. I'm here for it. We have 2 minutes before poker cards are dealt. Again, please do not wait till the last minute. DM me if you need a passcode. Going through my DMs.
Oh yeah, I'm checking my DMs too. Oh, there we go. Husky, I got you. Coming. I think I got everyone.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, I got Jay Shib. Got it from Egon. Says OTB. Oh, I just got an alert on my thing. Oh, poker's here. Poker's here. You are officially getting sat at your table, and cards are officially being dealt as we speak. Oh shit, I'm getting text messages from other people I need to give the password to. Hold on 1 second. Okay, cool. I'm here. I'm ready to go. I'm out of this particular hand. And back to StreamYards for the stream. Awesome. So poker is officially live. If you missed it, don't trip. We got a 20-minute late registration in full effect. That means you have 19 minutes to send out that 10,000 Lotto tokens and request the password to come on in. And we are ready to go. So yeah, man, it's a lot of this is psychology. A lot of this is having your actual plan set in stone and then just sticking to it. It's very easy to get shook out on wicks. These wicks are brutal, man. They really are. I mean, if you look, man, this is like a brutal wick. It looks like the whole thing's breaking down on the inverse head and shoulders, but really when it closes, I mean, it's as clean as it's going to get, dude. And that's where you saw the push up to the exact level that we were trying to hopefully get to. And just like this level was a little wonky before popping up, we're kind of getting the inverse of that. So a lot of times symmetry happens in charting. And when people pick up on the symmetry of it all, dude, they want to play, dude. They want to play. So cup and handle's looking good so far. We want to see this extension fairly soon here. Very typical for the daily close over a level to get sold off early, kind of bear trap some people. In this case, it held the 20 EMA, reclaimed it. We got a green 4-hour starting here. We got 3 hours left before this candle closes, but I'd love to see a candle close above that 178.24. That would be extremely bullish for me. And that would mean that 180 is definitely in play as soon as tonight if that does take place. Remember, these are 4-hour candles. I got a couple of questions today about stocks and options and fun stuff like that. I do try and talk about some of the plays I'm in ahead of time. I don't like talking too much about the plays I'm in at the time. It's kind of too late to get into because it just kind of comes across like you're just bragging and shit. But Tesla is one of those trades that if you look, we'll go from, I guess we'll go to daily candles just so you can kind of see. Right here, you see this blue little squiggly line with an arrow. I was showing on a live stream that we broke above on the daily. We broke above this trend. And then we came back to pretty much down test it. And when you see that break above so bullish, we kind of saw it coming where it was going to start to push towards the upside. And it did such a thing. It gapped up the other week. I mean, it's just on one heck of a tear. Today was a really good day for Tesla bulls. It broke and closed above that 361.76 level, which was resistance, you know, for 2 weeks at a time back in November of last year. And also it was resistance once it lost it as of support for those 2 weeks, you know, earlier this year in February when it had that sell-off most recently. So this is a very bullish pattern to see bull flags happening on the weekly, daily, the whole 9 yards. And look, man, with some momentum, dude, you could definitely come up here and see, you know, got some support to hit on these wicks. That lost it would be resistance, that 380 marker. But there's a very good chance that we can see some continuation here on Tesla. So keep an eye on it. Any pullbacks that you can see towards that 330, 325 range, 340 range even, might give you some opportunity to come and play for that next leg up. Back to perp and perpetuals. It's just me and MJ up here, dude. The Merslur, the fucking Merslur is here in the building. Do you want to give a slur out tonight, or you kind of feeling like you're in a good mood or something?
Get up here, you fucking faggots.
Oh shit, she went for the hardcore one right out the gates, dude. That shit got my palms sweaty, dude. If that offended you, dude, you just got to accept yourself, dude.
If that offended you, we'll give you a lot of ball. Fucking crybaby. I'm kidding.
No, I'll give a lot of ball if that offended you, but then I'm also going to tell you that you should straighten up that little, you know, shoulder of yours. No, you saw that?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I am.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go.
Did Blue tell you that I'm on Marco Polo with her and Ash?
She actually did, dude. She was like, dude,
the sweetest thing. Yeah.
Yeah, she was like, dude, I got Boo on Marco Polo. I was like, what? I mean, I got a Boo on Marco Polo. I got MJ on Marco Polo.
With the slur.
She was like, dude, it was so dope. I got to be the first to wish her a good day when she woke up. She was all happy about it. Bro, that's the way it is, bro. You got to find those people in life that brighten them lights, man, that lift your spirits, man, and you fucking hone in on it, man, because, man, that's what it is, bro. You start your day off the right way. You don't let nothing fucking alter you from feeling like $1 million, and then you roll with momentum the entire fucking day, dude. It's insane.
Yeah, exactly. It's the sweetest thing, and I'm so glad that you invited me on it, Boo, and I love that Ash is on there. It's great. It feels like a warm hug. And I think
isn't it like the cutest? Like you just get to like go on there and just yap, and when you're done, and they can see it when they get to it, and it's like, I don't know, I just love it. I think it's such a sweet app.
It's like video text.
It's like FaceTiming, but it's
FaceTime and texting merged. Because you get to basically send it via text in a sense.
Yeah, it's like a
where
text
they can get
video
to it when they're available, but you're watching it. So
and then you can go back and rewatch and rewind, and like if you forgot where you left off, because like, girl, I be swirling. I'll forget what I was talking about. I'm like, hang on a second, I gotta rewatch my video, find out what the fuck I was just talking about.
I know, but what I love the most about it is that, you know, texting is awesome and phone calls are awesome, but like it keeps it very genuine, and I like that a lot.
Yeah.
You don't really get that through like messages or anything.
Yeah,
so
dude, it's misread all the time. You could come across way different than what you meant. I also like the fact that it's
unedited and raw.
It's raw.
You can't edit it. You can't fix it. Once you say it, it's out there.
Yeah, you can't be like, well, I take it back. Like, no, but you said it. You know, like I like that part too.
Exactly. And it's like, and it's just us girls, and like I'm in my PJs, and like the fuckery at home, and it's like, oh my god, look at this and look at that, and it's really sweet. I'm
dude, it's so funny you said that. I remember when, like, Boo used to. I think everyone does this at first. They feel like obligated to get all done up first and make themselves presentable, and then you're like, wait, this is just my homegirl. Who gives a shit? And then they just be like. Just be comfortable.
You just drop your shoulders, and it's like, just be yourself and have a good time.
Yeah, I love that. I'm super happy and I'm on it. So thank you, Boo, for that, and Ash.
Yeah, I love it.
Absolutely, it was Ash's idea. I was like, I want to talk to Parody and get started. She's like, bring her on, Marco Polo, girl. It's your favorite app. I'm like, done. Why I didn't think of it sooner, Ash? I don't know, but that's what friends are for.
I love it.
No, I fucking love it. I'm super happy about it. Oh,
Let's go, dude.
is Roxy backstage?
Oh, what the fuck, Roxy? I'm so sorry. Golly, Roxy, I'm sorry. I'm over here telling you to kick rocks down below and shit,
I
dude.
mean,
She's not here.
Mercer summoned me with the
With the
F
slur?
slur, and then y'all leave me backstage. It's just bullshit.
It is bullshit, dude. You
Happy
heard it
you're
first, guys.
here.
Hello.
I think she wants a lotto ball though, because I think that slur offended her, right, Roxy? Is that what's going on?
No, I don't get offended.
No, not the mama's like, oh God,
Come
I'm
on,
so sad.
Roxy.
I need
I'm
2 balls.
past the age of getting offended.
Hey,
What's up,
Husky.
What's good, family? Happy 6 months.
Thank you, bro.
Happy
Happy 6 months, fam.
That's right. I forgot to mention, you guys, we have 6 lotto balls going to first place. And everyone at the final table gets a lotto ball. So we got action today, guys. Yeah, we got action today. How you feeling though, Husky? Feeling good?
Dude, I'm fried. Legit. It's hot out there, bro.
Yeah, you've been working
It's
hard.
hot out there.
All off.
Yeah, man.
Life is good.
Yeah,
now?
we had Monday off, so we had to work extra hard today. Yeah, I mean, everything's where it should be for right now.
I love it, dude. I love it. How's the fam?
Sleep.
There it is. That's what they need to be, dog. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh man, not the mama said something funny you said or what?
She's talking about she need 2 balls.
Oh, this dude had the flush. Why did I not see the flush already? Because I was on a nut flush draw. Ooh, good hand, Josh. You just took a little bit back from me from the last one. That motherfucker, man. Josh, you son of a bitch. I know you just wanted to take some money back because I beat you in Eve's tournament just now with Aftermath, bro. And I'm coming for you, bro. I'm straight up coming for
I
that.
saw you got first place, didn't you?
I did, dude. I had to go up against Josh savvy ass, dude.
Congrats, bro.
Send him a slur.
Thank you, dog. I think there is a slur in that, dude. Fucking Nick. No, I'm just playing.
In the comments, see it in the comments below.
I'm on tilt, dude. I'm on tilt, bro. I don't know why I called with a pair of aces, dude. I did not see his nut flush, dude. I did not. Smoking on hey in the middle of the bar. Smoking on hey in the middle of the bar. You ever remember that song, dog? It's a real song, bro. Smoking on hey in the middle of a bar. Dude, you guys, I couldn't think of that
before in my life. It sounds pretty dope though.
Oh, dude, watch this. Watch this. Hey Siri, play Smoking on hey in the middle of a bar. Watch this.
I couldn't find that in your Apple Music library. You can ask me.
You know what, dude? I'm getting sick and tired of that.
I think I heard that recently.
Watch this, bro. It's an old ass song too. Watch. Smoking on hay in the middle of a bar. Okay, here it is. Hey Siri, play Smoking on hay in the middle of a barn.
Now playing Hey by Crucial Conflict.
See? Listen to this shit, dog. Smoking on Smoking on don't know if y'all heard that, but at one point he says, "Cold hard finna go in the back of the barn." You see that? You see how that worked? He finna go to the back of the barn, dog. You saw that? He finna do it. He finna do it. So now you heard that song? Y'all heard it yet or what? Smoking on, hey, in the middle of the barn. That shit go hard, dog. I don't know what it is about that song, but I like it.
Yeah, I never heard it before.
Oh, dude, that shit tight, right?
Yeah. I couldn't hear it very well, but I'll look it up later.
It's kind of bad quality. I ain't gonna flex, you know. It's an old song. I think it's old, bro. When you have older siblings, bro, you essentially get like this music that no one really heard of, I feel like. And then sometimes they're like, "Oh yeah, I heard of that before," and sometimes no. But there's a couple songs. What about Fatboy Slim? You guys know about Fatboy Slim?
I hate
Watch
Fatboy
this.
Slim.
Hey Siri, play
Yeah.
Fatboy Slim is fucking in heaven. There's only one song I like.
Or I'm
couldn't
thinking of
find
Beastie
it.
Boys. I hate the Beastie Boys.
Wow, really?
I can't stand them. I know everybody just loves them. I can't stand it.
I mean, I don't like love them, but the Beastie Boys was definitely I mean, dude, they're part of hip hop. Like they definitely.
Bro, when it comes on the radio goes off. I can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Audible gasp.
I
don't
yeah,
know
I don't
why.
man.
I can't stand them.
They're definitely to me a focal part of hip hop. Like I can't disown them like that, man. They definitely have a
I
home in hip
respect
hop.
what they do. I just don't want to listen to them.
No, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I definitely think there's I think every single type of artist is gonna have some people that just doesn't vibe with the person, right? It's like you said, like I can respect the fact that they're, you know, a big staple of the music industry, but it's just not your forte. I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just thought of Rappin' Forte. What's that song, Rappin' Forte? Oh my god.
Players Club. Got you, bro.
Play Players Club by Rappin' Forte. Oh my god, Husky.
Players Club from Just Control by Ray Shremmerd, Sway Lee, and Slim Jimmy now playing.
No, don't play me no bullshit, bro. I didn't.
No, you got to do the Rappin' Forte. You got to say Rappin' Forte first.
I did, bro. Hey Siri, play Players Club by Rappin' Forte.
Here's Players Club from Just Control by Ray Shremmerd, Sway Lee, and Slim Jimmy.
Bro, they took it over like that, bro. Hey Siri, play Rappin' Forte, Players Club.
Players Club by Rappin' Forte now playing.
Thank you.
Money.
Oh my god. This should take me back, Husky. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Me and my homies try to run the club. Shop a lot of games, how we do it at the club.
I keep it in the tag cause you keep much ass. At the Players Club, I got a hoe named Real the Rich. You got a buddy named SB12. Now you know the deal. We get freaky in the studio late night. That's why the beats that you hear coming real tight. Something to roll to, something to stroll to. If you's a player in the game, it's a hold you. More money for the bankroll. Stick to the script, don't slip in the flow. A lot of fools put salt in the game to where these women get the notion that they running the game. I run my own and I'm my own self person. No respect, make the situation routine. Feel more HP than Sunnyvale. There's a Players Club everywhere you dwell. Lakeview, PH, on the street. A different part of town, a different kind of freak. I just wiggle my toes on a mink rug. Press play or remote on the Players Club. We are my homies, we talk a lot of club. We talk a lot of games, how we do it at the Players Club. Drop the pool, keep it in the tub. Too much ass in the Players Club. It's the Forte. From day one, I had to get my money back. Me, flying Frankie J, we took an airplane flight. They wanted to hear the rap. I said, I bet. We tried to beat and grab the mic and then we wrote a check. A few G's for the pocket, no hesitation. Took a flight back to the gold tape. And shops made orders from a whole new capital. The word was getting out, Forte's out raffle. Don't need a clock, but I bought one just in case. Trying to stop me from pursuing my paper chase. Told the chases on because it don't stop. I got the beat, I got the rap, you make the Glock hot, so treacherous. Suckers could be sweaters on a bad day. By the way, just in case you never heard me rapping, folks say I'm on a smooth trip. Never tripping on the suckers popping off of the lip. I'm about to top off the drink and we can roll some damn bro. Leave the gap at the house, bring some dominoes. Kick off your shoes, relax and get a body rub. And shoot your right at these women at the Phoenix Club. Me and my homies, we're tired of the club. We chop a lot of games, how we do it out the Phoenix Club. Jump the pool, keep it in the tub. Too much ass. Club. You can't resist it, but don't get it twisted. VIP, I mean the number not listed. Membership is based on clout and how you carry yourself. Now, homie, what you all about? Stack paper and kick it with the OG. Some got a 9 to 5, some took a lot of kids. You can learn a whole lot from a player. A lot of these players make a damn good rhyme player. A lot of people get a misconception. Start drifting in the wrong direction. Miss Goody Two Shoes, see you later. I ain't got time, and you ain't nothing but a player. I'd rather kick it with the crew in Arizona and chop game like we do in California. Another show, another flow, new bank account. With cash money comes in large amounts. So get your membership, but never slip away as fast, or else fly have to tap that ass and drop it to the ground and make it be scrub. Just an everyday thing at the break club. Me and my homies, we tired of the club. Chop a lot of games, how we do it at the club. Drop the crew. Kick it in the club. Come on, bro. This song was it, dog. Me and my homies, we tired of the club. Bro, that shit takes me back, dog. Golly, bro.
That's a slept-on gem, dude.
Bro, that is seriously a slept-on gem, bro. Oh my god.
We gotta watch out. Roxy's gonna get all fucked up. She was kind of bugged out the other day when she came back to the space and we were vibing. She's like, "What's all this hip hop?"
No,
1000%. It's good stuff.
All this woogity boogity. What is it from Chappelle's Show?
Boogity boogity.
Boogity boogity music. What is it?
Boogity boogity music, though, bro. I'm done, dog. I'm done, bro.
Good grief.
Who said good grief?
I did.
Oh my god, I thought it was Motown. I thought Motown came up here to say good grief about that song. I know you know that song, Motown. I know you know that song. There's no way he doesn't know that song. He's like, no comment. I plead the fifth. I'm playing poker, sir. What's up, Heather? Nice to see
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, did anybody get Pa in? I just saw his message on my phone. I just got home.
No, how would I have gotten him in? I don't even see he has a message to me.
No. I didn't know if he DM'd anybody else.
Oh, no, I don't have anything.
Okay.
Oh, we got Baby O at the table. Game's over. Damn it.
He better have gotten in, dude. I'm going to be upset if
Wait,
not.
is there time? Because he messaged me
No.
too and I missed it. Hold on. I'll get it to him.
No, that's too late. It's
Pa
6:21.
said he is in. Thank you.
No.
Why? Who was missing one?
Pa is in. I gave it to Snap,
thought
but
there was
apparently
30
Snap
minutes.
missed it.
Is it only 20 minutes?
Yeah, dude. Golly. I don't have any DMs from anybody either, bro. You guys, DM me. I don't care if I'm on the show, bro. I'm ready to go. I don't want nobody. We had a great day, Sherry. I mean, I saw Sherry above you because you said hi, Sherry. Heather, we had a great day. And we're having a great night because it's our 6-month anniversary. You go find me a coin that's been around 6 months that does 6 streams a week. That gives out 6 lotto balls for the first place in poker tonight. You won't find one because there's no poker games tonight except for ours.
Husky, did you
balls.
get in?
Stop it.
Yeah, I'm at
Okay,
Yellow
'cause I
and
just-
Ghost and Egon, Muffy, Cable.
I just saw your DM as well. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I appreciate it, Mom. You good?
Man, we might have to revoke the list, Bish, on this. Jesus, are you missing all these little passwords there?
Well, I am not the Look, I am not the password, bitch. That is Egon and Mercer. But when they're busy,
Wait, you need it? Who needs it?
Paul needed it.
Pa,
But now it's
DM
too
me.
late.
Slide in, Pa.
Yeah, slide
But
into
I
those.
try to help because I know they're busy sometimes.
Thank you. I appreciate when you do that.
Yeah, I'm kind
What?
of sad that I missed it tonight. I really am sad. I wish I could
I feel
change that.
so bad.
Maybe he's in. Maybe he got it from someone else.
Paul, did you get in by anybody else? Oh yeah, look at that. Motown said I got Paul in. Let's go Motown. Yes, Paul's
Yay,
in.
good.
I just got so
I feel
sad.
so bad.
I know I was really sad. Now I'm really happy. I'm just laughing out. I really am, dude. I don't never want no one to miss this shit, man. Especially Paul. Paul's my guy, dude. I love Paul.
Right.
Paul's a real one, dude. Paul's one of the most genuine humans I've ever came across. I swear to God.
Yeah, he
By far.
is.
I swear to God, dude.
Legit.
Legit, right? Like, just come on, man. This guy is as genuine as they come, dude. It won't let me join for some reason the stream. Bullshit. Oh, what's up, Motan? You having a hard time getting on the stream? Bullshit. I don't know if you guys heard the live spaces that we did earlier, but just go listen to his son on that. His son has to be like the cutest voice, his little articulate little dinosaurs that he mentions and under the sea. And he's like, it's not just the darkness, it's also the pressure. And it's just so adorable, bro, the way he talks. Like, he gets so excited and oh my God, bro. Like, seriously, dude. Fuck, dude. One of the cutest voices. I'm like, dude, this kid's got to do voiceovers. Like, I know other kids wouldn't be able to turn it off, dude. Like, there would be kids watching shows for hours if that was the voice. Like, if he could somehow get casted in a dinosaur role where he watches cartoons and he's the voiceover of all the dinosaurs. Dude, I don't give a fuck if it's the same voice, dude. Just call them all the same dinosaur, dude. And just his little voice, dude. It's so fucking adorable, bro. Honestly, dog. Just go listen to the recording on my page, you guys, the spaces. Just go towards the end and just listen to this little fucking ham guy. This little kid is this little hamster, dude. I just want to fucking hug him, dude.
Yeah.
He always
listen to it.
I just took a hand from Baby YOLO. Yep.
Nice straight, Husky. I saw that.
One. Just one. I'll take just one.
Okay. Dude,
She's
a
shark, man. I'm trying to peg her, man. I'm trying to get her mentality.
Dude, she is, dude. She's definitely a shark, dude. Dude, he every time Motown's on the phone, he's like, "Is that Ghost?" It's the cutest thing ever. He ended it today. This is how he ended it today. Well, now we know that I'm Ghost's hero. And I was just like, oh, I'm done, dude. I just want to squeeze him, bro. I just want to fucking hug him, dude. I really do. I want to hug that little kid so bad, bro. I told him I'd get him this whole set of dinosaurs for his birthday next year. He's like, that's really far away, Ghost. You got to do better than that. And I was like, oh my God, bro. I love him, dude. I really do love that little kid. Oh, maybe another tap here. I think he's 6. Ironically, 6-month anniversary. I think he's 6. I could be wrong, though. I could be so wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he's 6. Dude, you have to just listen to it, Rox. I swear to God, bro. It literally is the cutest voice you'll ever hear. Like, it makes you want to have kids. It really does. It's like, I want to have another kid just to hear that little baby voice again, because I don't have kids in my youngest 8. You guys know Ghosty, bro. She punks me, dude. So it's a little different. You know, I just get punked.
She's so adorable.
Thank you, dude. That's my little twin right there, bro. She's so similar in so many ways, dude. And then we have baby pictures, bro. Our baby pictures are low-key identical. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary, bro. Like, believe it or not, dude, my face could be taken off and put on hers, and you would think it's the same person. As a kid. Obviously, we look different now, but as a kid, it's insane, bro.
Same as my daughter, bro.
Really?
Yeah, man. That's my mini-me. I always called her my mini-me.
That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Bro, King Chief's having a son, babe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Aww.
He's got 4 daughters. He's having a little son now. He's all excited. He's like, I didn't even tell my family yet.
Oh my God, dude.
Prince Habibi, a little baby.
His
What
girl
is
said,
Noah doing?
his girl's like, bro, you get upset when people say you light-skinned, but you cool with all these internet people calling you Habibi and shit? I love his girl for that, bro. I love his girl for that. I swear to God, I do. Golly, Baby Yolo said, how about 5 racks? Dude, she's at 90 racks already?
Yeah. Bro.
What the?
Yeah, I wanted to call it, but I didn't. I couldn't.
I mean, you had 2 overs, but damn, it's definitely not what you want to lay your life on.
Yeah, she had pocket queens. I was like, no.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? How does she have 90,000 already?
And Husky, didn't you just take that hand down against her with a huge straight?
Yeah, she's already got it back, dude.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Who's she
I'm
taking?
telling
Who's
you,
she
she's
taking out?
a shark.
She's a
bro.
shark.
I love it, man. She's so good.
Yeah,
Man,
I don't
shout out to
understand how
Isaiah,
we're
dog.
far into the game. Or, I mean, it just started and she's almost got 100K.
Dude, have we ever seen her less than 100K at one point or another? Every game, I feel like she has 100K somewhere. I swear to God,
Towards the end, right now, she's a beast. She's taking
no,
it
dude,
down.
every game, at some point, I see her and she's at 100K.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I touched 100K for the first time in a really long time today. And it was actually impressive because I think there was only 10 people that played in the tournament. So, you really had to take some coins off people. But it wasn't until there was like 2 people left before I got that amount. She gets 100K within the first hour, I feel like, every game.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm just glad I'm playing ahead of her and not behind her. You know what I mean?
That part, dude. Shout out to Isaiah on our table and Mucky Muck AF, man. Nice to see you too. Ben Zahara's on here as well. What's up, y'all?
Ooh, she just went.
Baby YOLO, what's up, baby YOLO?
Damn.
And shout out to Fancy Bacon, my IRL boy, joining us on the tables for the first time.
Nice.
Fancy Bacon?
Mm-hmm. I think he's at a table with a bunch of the Aftermath poker guys. He was like, man, these guys are raising pretty aggressively.
Hi, Ghosty.
I was like, yeah, they jump out the gate like that.
You have to say we just hit the lotto loud.
We just hit the lotto!
Let's go, girl.
That's right.
That's
6
Ghosty
months.
right there. Baby girl, it's our 6-month anniversary.
I know.
Oh, you knew that already? I knew you would know that already. Unbelievable. What a silly dad I am. Right?
Yeah.
Mom.
What's
she wants
up?
to.
I want to talk to you for a second because I got great ideas.
Great
I'm
ideas. You know these are good.
I'm
Great
excited about these ideas.
Look at Baby Yellow. She's in it to win it, bro. All right, I finally get a chance to add my little ad right here. It's finally back at the 166 since it didn't let me last time. I'm going to add here 0.5
But that's a banana. And why not we give him like I used to.
and 169.29.
Like a purple, with like purple outline.
You have to make it.
I don't know. That's good. And why not we make him like.
Okay, look at the 1 hour is getting heavy. We got 29 minutes on that 1 hour. Okay, perfect. We want to close above here on the 1 hour. That would be healthy. Higher lows on the 1 hour. 4 hours still got a good 2.5 hours left. Okay. Rocking and rolling.
And what, we need to close above that weekly close?
On the 4 hour, yeah, I'd like to close above the 4 hour.
Okay.
The 1 hour, I don't really care too much, but the 1 hour would be nice to close on that too.
Sure.
Hey, listen, when you close above, like on the daily, when you close above a key level, there's usually a little bit of a pull down. I don't know if it's just considered profit taking or what, but there's usually like a pull down, which turns into kind of like a bear trap before that next leg up. But if I'm trading a cup and handle, the handle can't get too long or it defeats the purpose of being a cup and handle. You see what I'm saying? So I definitely want it to pop up a little higher for sure. What's up, Motown? It's not working because you're on mute, sir.
It could become another hit.
Slur. Good job, Parlay. Parlay hit you with the slur. Good job, Parlay. Yeah, get him, Parlay.
Get your own ball.
Wussiest little bark I've ever heard, dude, but I'm not mad at it because it doesn't hurt my soul when it barks. Some dogs, when they bark, you guys, it really hurts my soul. Like it hurts deep down inside. It like jitters me in, uncomfortable vibe. Like, ugh. But not Parlay. Motown, is it really just not working for you? Are you trying to play Club GG and stream at the same time? If that's the case, that might be why. Because if you have to exit and come back and exit and come back, it will not work. You have to stay in it to win it, bruh. Motown, you put the M in moist, bruv. You put the M in moist, bruv. That's what you do, bruv. He can't talk shit right now, guys. Go at him hard. Get him hard. Get him hard. You're moist, bruv. Motown, you put the M in moist, bruv. All right, either my internet went out or everyone's really serious about poker right now. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I like it.
Waiting for the collective moans from hearing the word moist.
Moist moan. Can you imagine a moan when getting called?
Dude,
Oh my God.
moist is the nastiest word in
Now
the
it's pretty
dictionary, bro.
Roxy, that's got to be one of the worst digs you could ever hear, right? Like you're getting called moist.
Like
come
that's
on.
terms for divorce, bro. If you say
Right.
I'm moist, like you gotta
Right.
go. That's just
See?
nasty.
Ghost.
See, in the UK, that's a slur, dude.
I didn't
What?
know it was a slur.
Ghost or
That's-
moist?
That's new to me.
Moist, bruv. Moist.
Just kidding. All right, bro.
You
Don't call me
moist,
Goist, bruv. Fucking Egon, the Goist Buster over here, little Moist Buster. Yo, Moist Buster.
Whoa, that's okay.
That sounds a little sus.
It's very
A
sus.
moist busta?
Yo, Moist
Yeah.
Buster.
I like it.
It's
That's-
Ghost Buster. It's a
That
Moist
is
Buster.
not a franchise I want to see.
Fuck, dude. Is it bad, guys?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, forget about it. That's what you're gonna do, huh?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? I'm bad.
Bundy wants this. He's coming for blood tonight. Isaiah.
Isaiah, man, I get props, bro, and there's no fucking bounty on me, dog. So what's up, bro?
Oh, what? There's no
There's
bounty
no
on you for
bounty
6
on you?
months.
Excuse
You're
me?
immune. You're bounty immune.
No, I'm
Excuse
just
me?
there was this is what fucking Hinch came out with, guys. Forgive me, guys. Hinch came out with no bounty on me or Dev of the decade, but a bounty on what's his name? On himself. And the
Oh,
bounty
nice.
on
Hinch?
himself.
Oh.
Bounty on himself.
He has
for 50K.
83,000 tokens.
Oh, nice. I totally missed it.
Yeah, so here's the deal. Here it is. He put it right here. You ready? Here it is. No bounty goes tonight or Motown. He's putting 50K instead of those 225Ks on himself. So 50K if you take him out. Also, if I somehow find a way to win, somehow, somewhere, then he's going to give $50 in Solana to somebody out
I
there.
don't know. I don't see a dollar sign. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I saw 50 still
Okay.
too, but the end got me, you know?
I got you. The end.
But
The
dog-
end is out. Hey.
Yeah, this is out. $50 in Solana though, dude, towards some random.
$50 in Solana to take him out.
That's
Hinch, get over to my table. Stat.
No, it's not even take him out. It's if I win. You got to pay attention to the rules, dog.
I was
50K.
trying to read that.
He's
50K
trying to
if you
get
take
Hinch
him out.
out.
50K if you take him out. But if Ghost somehow,
Oh,
See,
if
this might be
Ghost
great.
finds a way to win. Oh, you said that in the singular, as in like if I win. I thought you meant him saying he wins. Got it.
nope,
Okay.
if Ghost somehow finds a way to win, yup.
I'll
So
pick
if I
one.
win first place, $50 is going
Get their
towards.
perp on.
Yeah,
Whoa.
perp on. That's a lot, dog.
So guys, I don't know if you were following along, but somebody else said they won $25 in Soul in last week's Lotto live drawing, and they're up. It's worth well over a Soul now because they've been paying attention during these lessons and taking their own trades.
Good job.
Man, that's some serious stuff.
That's
Great
OTB right
job.
there, bro.
Look what I did.
OTB
This guy's
AF.
mugshot went viral because he like is not alive or he's not awake.
He's sleeping on his mugshot,
Yeah, his mugshot went viral because
and you woke him up,
I've used Grok and I was like, make him wake up.
and you gave him cross eyes.
Crooked eyes. You
Oh, that's fucked
know.
up.
Did him dirty. I had to.
Did him dirty.
It was fun.
Who's out here on a mission today, guys?
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave my iPad on mute. I'm just gonna get food with my kiddos.
Don't tell us what you're getting, bro. I don't want to hear it, dude. If it's fucking in and out, dude.
Not in and out today. I'm going to Chick-fil-A.
Okay, good. we'll see you.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, bye, bye.
It's fire.
Oh man, I was about to say, bro. Chick-fil-A is cool. I ain't gonna lie, but it's not my favorite. In and out shits on it to me.
I
You're
mean,
like, if it's
I don't have
fucking
In-N-Out. I've never had In-N-Out.
I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, dude. If it's in and out, I want to hear, bro. I'm gonna be fucked up, dude. What was you saying, Husky? You never had in and out yet?
I've never had In-N-Out ever.
Damn,
Me
bro.
either. They don't have them here.
Dude, I felt bad, bro. Hinch came all the way out here and we ordered fucking cookie, brownie, pizza. Like, we didn't have in and out. I forgot, bro. And he's like, yeah, I even stayed hungry just to make sure. But I was like, dude, why wouldn't you say when you were here, fucker? I would have been in heaven. So he never got his in and out, but that's okay. Now he
Wait,
has to
what
come
are you talking about? I reminded you guys multiple times, live and off stream, for you guys to go get it. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get it. And then the one time you're like, oh,
no, you didn't.
But
You did that. You did that before he came. You talked about it when he was actually here. We never spoke about it.
Because I reminded him. We spoke. Oh, we spoke. There were words in and out.
Then that must have been when I jumped inside and told him to take over the mic then, because he never said it, bro. I would have fucking rushed in and out. I drove around the block in the fucking truck for no reason, bro. I would have had a reason. It's way cooler to take someone on a road trip, bro, when you have a fucking reason, dude. Not when you say, let's go drive in a circle.
Sure. Let's go
in and out and circle driving, dude. Fucking
hey, man, let's play that NASCAR race, man. Let's go drive in a circle. Come on now.
Yeah, you know, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck, man. I'm mad, bro. But like I said, at least it makes him have to come back out, dude. So how about that?
7-2.
That was a plan.
Uh-oh.
You know what's even worse? I've never been to Cali.
Good game, Fancy Bacon.
You serious,
I've never
bro?
been to Cali either.
Yeah, furthest west I've
I've
been
been
is
to
Vegas.
New York and Florida, but I've never been to the West
It'll happen
Coast.
automatically after the hand.
Wow. I mean, I don't blame you. The way they talk about Cali, you ain't missing nothing. But when I tell you when you get here, you're missing everything. It's like they don't want you to know how fucking fire it is to live out. I'm spoiled, bro. I'm telling you, I'm
I've got
spoiled.
plenty of people out that way. I just have never made it.
Bro, it's just such beautiful weather. It's like 75 degrees, like 75% of the time. It's just beautiful.
I mean, I don't have the humidity like we do, so I'm down.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, we
I've
definitely-
never had a reason to go out there. Like, there was once upon a time I wanted to go to like TwitchCon out there, but I didn't.
TwitchCon was in Cali?
Oh yeah, I've been several times in Cali.
Oh, I didn't know that, dude. I figured they'd be in Vegas. A lot of the cons are in Vegas, I thought, but I guess that makes sense for them to come travel this way too.
Yeah, they do it in different places.
Yeah, Cali's where it's at, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Don't listen to Big E. He says it's a great place to visit, but you don't want to live there and shit. Nah. You gotta live out here. You gotta live out here, dog. I feel like I've been doing really good, and I don't have very many chips, which tells me that I'm taking the last game that I won and thinking it's kind of blending right now, guys. It's kind of blending. I gotta fix that.
Yo, Lotto has some really good players though. Like for real.
For sure, dude. For sure. And we're all kind of
Aside
learning
from,
each other.
aside from Hinch over here, who's been sitting out for the last like 10 minutes, nobody can get him out because he's just gonna sit out the whole game.
He's got a strategy, it sounds like today, huh? Hey!
Got it.
Parlay, you're literally arguing with the biggest dog in the house about a bone, bro. She could eat you. Azalea. No. What'd I say? That's mean. Don't be mean. You can share. It's okay. You can share your bone. Are you tired of it? She's basically saying that she's tired of sharing her fucking bone. She's over it. Hey, can you guys still hear me right now? Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Dude, my mute is no longer working on my mic. It's even turned reds like it's muting and it's not. That's whack, dude. You guys might hear some accidental slurs, dude. I might
Do you
think
have
about
both things? Is it coming from one device versus the other? Like the streaming versus your.
I mean, that might make sense actually. Let me see. Check 1 2.
That's stupid.
You still hear me? Check 1 2.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, we can hear you.
My quality probably sucks, dude. So
You
yeah,
sound
you
great.
it's not my fault. Oh my god, dude. Hey! That's why you look goofy right now. One ear up and one ear down, dude. Grow up. Twerp.
Ghost, is that the 1 or the 4 hour chart? Because that close looks nice.
This one right here is the.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I can't see. My bad. I have my poker up. This is a 4-hour chart.
All right. Okay.
Well, we still have 2 hours left though.
No, I know, but I know. Remember you saying it would be nice to close above that on the one as well.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'd like it to be green and even above like 177. I want it to be green, dude. No, as long as it's green, I'd be happy.
Push, Mrs. Johnson. Push.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, oh, it looks like it's happening. It's working.
Say it again. Say it again.
Hold on the candle, everyone.
Do you guys remember that time I got Roxy to say pop it, like 4 times online?
Not until you said it.
I'm not gonna lie. When we got off stream, I was saying pop pop to myself, trying to get the chart to move, and it did.
And it worked. You saw it, bro. Hey, you saw it, bro. You said pop, and that shit was like pop, pop. Like it was working, bro. I try to tell people it's only weird if it doesn't work, man. For real, dog.
Yeah, that's what Ghost was saying. He was like, he found himself at the computer sometimes just being like just kind of blow it up himself. And now I've been doing it. It's contagious.
I feel like everyone has something that they do, though. You know what I mean? Like, we all have a little bit of something we do. Like, you just gotta hope for it. You know? Where's my mic in for that, dude? How do I find this on my system setup? Where is it? Bluetooth devices, home system. Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna kick that dog. You kicked my dog. Oh shit! It's on me. Where am I at? Microphone access on. Last access. Wait, so it's not on this mic. How do I get on this mic, dude? Help me out here, dude. How do I do this? Dude, this is killing me, man. It's not sound. Oh, here it is, mic. Oh my god, dude. Microphone. No, I don't want this. Add a device.
Who is Crypto Cat?
Crypto Cat. I'm trying to think, dude. I know that name. Definitely played with us several times.
They just stole most of my chips.
Oh, how did that happen, dude?
I had 2 aces. They had 2 9s and something else. I don't even know what they had, but they won.
It's flat out awful. Dude, I wonder why it's not working, guys. Wave. I wonder if there's something wrong with my mic, bro. Seriously.
I was a bad boy, Egon.
Wave link. Wave open. No. Elgato. Administrator. Open file location pin to start. Yeah. So weird. I used to plug this in. It was like plug and play. Now it just doesn't want to work, bro.
Chris, you need a clock, an American clock, that you can't play poker now. Registration is closer.
So sad. Oh, maybe it's on this settings. Audio. Oh my god, I think I figured it out, guys. Nope. No. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Actually, like 2 minutes tops.
Oh, you knew I was going to count to 2. Wait, you're up. You're up, Ghost. You gotta do something first. You got time. Thank you. He folded. What did you say, Roxy?
I'm just saying, God, Egon.
Yes. You wouldn't be the first to do so. No. Yes, no, the other was in a church. It was weird.
Lord have mercy.
Amen. That too. That was also said. Lots of things during that service.
Oh, it was a service. Never mind. I digress.
I see what you did there.
Normally, you pay extra for that kind of action, Cotton.
It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Oh, look at that candle. That's green. We did good. We did good coming to. Oh, Al, yeah. You heard me, candle.
Blow harder,
Yeah,
Egon.
immediately.
Blow harder.
What? Are you in a short? Tusky?
No. I was talking to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I didn't know if you were in a short.
No. Yeah, I don't do the perps.
Oh, okay.
I still don't know enough yet. I don't dabble.
Gotcha. Well, if you download that BTCC app, it is you can use the demo trading feature. It's basically paper trading for stocks, but for perps.
Okay. Not bad.
If you go to my profile and hit BTCC, I think I have the link to it there.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, see how Parker's alerts coming down. What's that?
Check.
1 2 1 2. You are live with Ghost_AF on Poker on Tuesday.
Now you tell me if it goes in and out. If it goes in and out, it means
Yeah. Yes. Just like the fantasy.
Yes. It was the chord. Found a new chord for the win, homie.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Now the songs will sound spectacular.
Extra crispy.
Bundy.
Does it sound different or does it sound the same?
Right now, you sound clear.
But does it sound better or the same?
As well.
It's probably a little clearer. It's not as ambient as it was
before you left. Right.
I'm thinking that the music will come in way better now because this is a really good mic, dude. It's supposed to be at least.
Is it a Shure or a Bose or Sony?
No, it's called the Wave by Elgato Wavelink, I guess.
Never heard of it.
It's like a podcast mic. Elgato, yeah.
Is that the USB podcast mic?
I believe that's the Yeti.
No, you could Bluetooth it. You could USB it to a mini.
Oh, sick.
You could do.
It's got a lot of features, bro. Like you just tap on the top, like it's got like a sensor. It goes on mute. It's a really good mic. I mean, fuck, dude.
That's what you're saying.
At least it was expensive, I should say. I mean, fuck. I think I spent a couple $100 on this little guy for a mic. That's pretty expensive.
That's actually pretty cheap, dude.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Like a recording mic, though. Yeah, of course, bro. Like I used to have my
It's
Rode
good.
mic, dude. That's huge. I'll tell you how
my
much
Rode.
it was. Me too, bro. I actually have it still, believe it or not.
I've got it, but it don't work anymore.
I haven't even tried plugging it in. The Elgato Wave 3. Yeah, it was like $199, dude.
Okay.
I like it. I like it a lot.
A lot.
Look at this guy.
Jesus, I'm glad you got in. I just saw your buy-in text. These things are really late.
Look at this guy. Tell these fuckers I need a poker password, dude, at fucking 6:48.
He's in my DMs like yelling at me. I'm like, bro, get an American clock and put it by your bed.
I mean, seriously, bro, just like at least change one of the clocks in your house to it, man.
Right.
He's like, is it poker today? No, it's Monday, bro. It's the same day every time. Same time, and he never gets it right, poor guy. Come on, Mr. Chris.
Oh, yeah, you hit me up 10 minutes ago. I'm like, oh, you know what? He's probably getting confused because we played 2 different times.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah, because he texted me during well, that's what I'm saying. He texted me during our Friday late registration time.
Yeah, I don't know what to say though. Like his Tuesdays and Fridays are different than our Tuesdays and Fridays, but like whatever day it is, he just has to like remember that perhaps we're on his Wednesdays and Saturdays, you know?
Sorry, maybe I misspoke. If that's the case, 1 clock's not going to cut it. He's going to need 2. Yeah.
He's going to get that world clock app, man.
You just got to remember that it's 30 minutes earlier on Tuesdays.
Make it a widget. Get a world clock app. Make it a widget.
Right. Have a bunch of different clocks on your homepage of your phone.
Are you ready? Caesar. Yes, we're ready. We've been ready all morning.
You know what I don't like about the Club GG on the phone versus on the app on the computer? Like on the computer, it doesn't say on the table what place I'm in. Oh, it does up top. I see it now. Okay. Never mind, guys.
I can't play it on my computer, man. It's super laggy.
Really?
Oh,
I usually play it on my phone.
Play it on my computer.
I usually play it on my phone, but then I forget the final table. So this time I'm not going to forget it. Now that I'm playing on the computer, if I get knocked out before then, I'll know I can play one at least one up. But it's definitely a little bit laggy on the computer. Like the cards flip over a little slower and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the whole thing was kind of just slow. And I was like, I don't want to miss anything. So I just gave it up.
I feel you on that. I'm looking at Bitcoin right here, kind of double top out. And I am looking at them rejecting their monthly candles on their January. So it lost its 20 EMA for the first time on a 4-hour chart in a while. That's definitely an indication that we could see a little bit of a sluggish pullback from Bitcoin unless we get just a quick deviation and this one turns green. But I want to see this shit break back over like 109 for continuation for all of the memes. Alts. But I still like the way this chart is. I really want to see this thing close above here on this 4-hour. This is a big deal to me. Who raised this? We know who raised this hand?
I folded. I did not see.
I don't. I looked up.
I think it was Ben Zahara.
It's only him and you and Dante in.
Damn, dog. All these spades, 2 queens. Like, fuck, dude. Oh, this is uncomfortable, dog. It's very uncomfortable, dog. Yeah, we're getting heavy as fuck over here on this cup and handle, by the way. We need to see this shit hold this E. This 20 exponential moving average. This EMA needs to hold. All right, I'll just check. What do you got, bro? Oh my God, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. You have me nervous, Ben Zahara.
Good hand, dude.
Thank you. He had me a little nervous, bro. I was like, damn, this guy got a queen king or something.
Oh, no
It
doubt.
was such a small raise. It was a little nerve-wracking.
Come on.
Oh, I got to move tables.
Yep, that'll happen.
I'm over
Hey,
with
I
Rooster
got
now.
Dick Jr. at the table. Shout out to Dick Jr. Dante on the
DJ?
table. DJ in this bitch.
Whoa. Watch what you call the table.
Dick J. I just said Dick Jr. in this bitch. Yeah, that's kind of a little weird.
The table's a bitch, apparently.
Yeah, I should probably talk nice. so sorry about that table.
Did you guys play on Club GG earlier?
Yeah, but because I wasn't the one that made the game, they let me win finally. So that was cool. You know, anytime I create this shit, dude, they don't want me to win. They're like, oh, they'll think that we favor the person who made the account. So I have to like.
Thesis was correct.
Yeah, dude, so shady. No, I'm playing.
I don't know how many tables are up right now, but Rooster's crushing it with 131K right now. Stacking.
Oh, let's go, dude. All right, man, we're getting our 175 test. This is my 175 test. It's literally, I believe it's my last ad. 0.69. No, it's my last ad. I already added my last ad, so I can't even add. That's whack. All right, man, here's the moment of truth on this candle right here. We saw Bitcoin lost its 20 EMA and rejected its resistance, and that's bearish. It's short-term bearish, I should say. I still think we're golden if we hold 175, but we got to hold it. Like no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. We got to hold it. Straight up. It's going to come close. We're going to get a little wickage action most likely even, but this 4-hour candle has to close above it. I'm telling you right now.
That's right, folks. It's 7 o'clock on the Pacific Coast and 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
So the 1 hour closed above it still. So that's our only little hype of 175. It even did 175.50. This is support. Where are you at? So support was resistance, was support, was resistance, was support. Yeah, I mean, this is it. We got to hold that. Oh, it's on me. Oh, shit. I just called on accident, dude. That's so annoying. Wow, dude. Damn, man.
Oh, shit. Okay. Come on.
Oh, Hinch is back. Dude, you never gave us an update if you saved that bird, bro.
The bird, I put the bird in a box with a blanket, gave it food and water, and it was just too far gone, dude. I think it's seriously like it flew so fast into this window and like I'm pretty sure it was like paralyzed, but it ended up dying overnight.
You murder.
I tried my best, man. Like it's just a random blackbird, but, you know?
Oh, random blackbird. Yeah, forget about the crows, dude. Fuck
It
blackbird.
wasn't a crow, dude. It was a cute bird, but look, not turned into a little chew toy for my dogs, but whatever.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Is that why I died?
No, dude, I'm totally joking. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, shit. I was like, golly. This guy's rough, dude.
I'm a fucking serial killer.
Dude, seriously, bro. Now he knows where we live. Great, dude. We're going to get serial killed.
Oh, yeah.
You're finna get serial killed.
Yep. You're going to get serial killed. My girls just heard you say that and they made fun of how you said that.
What's up, girls? We finna get serial killed, girls.
Quiet, guys. Oh, Lord.
Hi, guys.
9 o'clock, man. They have school in the morning. I'm like, we're just leaving this game. By the way, I went off poker. I don't know if anyone was on my table and saw it. I flopped I had like 83,000 in chips and flopped. I had ace 8 of hearts, 2 hearts come. And then after the turn, I had an open-ended straight draw with the nut flush draw. And it was like $6,000. Then it was raised to 16. I called that. Then it went all in for 36. And I was like, I'll call that. And then I can't remember who it was, went all in for 84. And I'm like, F&A, dude. So I just did it. And a freaking blank came.
So you got knocked out?
So that was nice. super great.
You got knocked out?
Yeah.
No way, dog. You
Dude,
had
I
like
was
80
playing-
racks.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the only person I think on my table that could have taken me out did.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I had 2 cards to come to give me the best
Well,
hand.
who is it? We got to give him 50K.
Yeah, I know that. I don't remember who it was. It was either it was I think he might have been Rooster actually, because he ended up having 130K afterwards. So
Oh yeah, dude. Rooster's loving life, dude.
yeah, I'm not paying.
He always gets the bounties.
I'm not paying him. I'm not paying him. I don't care. Just kidding. Yeah, Rooster.
Why do I think there's no way he has this when it's a rainbow flop and he's raising so heavy? You know what? Let's just see what you got, dude. You got me. You got me. Oh, wow. He had me the whole way by a landslide. Okay. Great hand. Why did I think he was playing his button? I thought he was playing the button. I thought he was bullshitting.
Rooster?
No, Ben Zahara just now, bro. He was raising on the button with a rainbow flop. It was like Jack 9-3, and he raised the whole pot. And I was like, what? So I called. Then the turn came. I checked again. He raised again the whole pot. I'm like, what the fuck? And it was only 3 more grand to call him. I was like, all right, dude, I'm all in, dude. What do you got? And he called right away. He had ace jack, top pair, top kicker. I just did not put him on that for some reason. Great hand, Zahara. He got all his money back from me, dude. I was sitting pretty, dude. Not anymore.
Yeah. What's going on with the perps? I didn't even get a chance. I couldn't listen. I couldn't do anything.
So we're still in our call right now. This is it right here for us. The 175 has to hold. We have to wick off of it in the next 1 hour and 55 minutes, or our candle handle is, our cup and handle has a horrifying handle.
Ugh.
So then we're playing higher lows at that point. We just got to make sure we stay above 172. We're still in higher lows for 3 accounts and higher highs for 3 accounts. So it's still a backdoor swing trade, which is why I averaged in on my main account on this level here.
What's the price you got in at?
Just now, I just got in again. I'm at my entry prices on average is 175.88.
Okay, I put a limit order in right before the game at 175.75 and it hit. So
this one is at 176.90 average. So this one's way higher. My average is at 176.90. Is that even right though, dude? Or did it not average on me on this one? Oh yeah, 176.90. That's my entry. I have a horrible entry on this. Oh, maybe I was allowed to enter in one more time. How do I see that again? History. Did I do 3 entries on this or not?
Yep, you did.
Yep, 1, 2, 3.
Boom, boom, boom. Yep.
I can't enter anymore on this one. This one I gotta lean with it, rock with it on this one.
Yeah, if it holds at the end of that candle, I'll add a lot more, but I think I just did a starter position, so.
Well, you probably got me there, Egon. Congrats.
Probably not.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay. All right. We back. We back. We back. We back.
We're back.
The kid's back, guys. The kid's back.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my God, he's here in the flesh.
I made it.
Who is
I had
that?
to reset everything. That was crazy.
Is that Motown?
I don't know why you have
It
so
is.
much problems.
It was just spinning. I couldn't see the chart. Couldn't see anything.
What does M Grizzly mean? That, bro, our game is ready. Come play. What game is this? I want to know what game this is, Grizzly. If it's poker, you might be able to get some players that got knocked out, but we're in poker
I
currently.
just got
so-
knocked out, bro.
Yeah, can you elaborate on that for us, bro? Maybe there's some players that want to play, dog.
Because the players gonna play.
I can't believe you're out right now, bro. I saw you had like 80 grand, someone said.
Yeah, I was literally doing like 100. I always
Wait,
do better
inches out?
Yeah.
and I don't get the itch to do crazy things.
Yeah.
I like
You're out?
with my friends, hood rat things with my friends.
You sent that to me finally. What to do?
Dude, I just got excited. I saw a commercial for The Bear season 3 coming out end of June.
What's The Bear?
Dude, it's an epic show. You got to watch it. It's on Hulu.
It's phenomenal, but don't watch it if you don't like depression.
Depression?
I think
Yeah,
I've heard it. I
it's,
think somebody's told me to watch that before.
That's the kind of mood it'll put you in. Like, it's not really a feel-good show, but it's phenomenal. Like, I love it. I
Is
can't
that
wait.
the one with the restaurant? Or no?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
it's very pensive, man.
See?
Like, if you
Most
ever
town
work
knows
in
what
a
I'm talking
restaurant,
about.
like,
I watched
it'll have your
season.
anxiety spiked for sure.
You said you watched the whole first season, Mike?
Yeah, I saw the first season of it. It was good.
Yeah. Second season was kind of meh.
I think it was more storyline building season 2, which I thought was pretty dope.
Who got Hinch out?
That's probably why I didn't watch season 2. But
I think it was Rooster.
Oh shit! He got
Yes.
the bounty.
That is what I heard.
Is anybody watching this basketball game right now?
I'm actually
Holy
not. What am I
shit.
doing in my life, dude?
I'm not going to ruin it for anybody who
I'm
might want to be
totally
interested.
watching it.
Was this Knicks?
I'm trying to find my remote right now.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Mets won.
Knicks and Pacers.
Okay.
It's 2-1.
what's the score?
Yeah, 2-1 Pacers.
I know the Pacers gave up that little comeback last week, and it had the whole internet in a little hissy.
Yeah, it's
Knicks have been doing that all
102-91 with just under. They just entered the fourth quarter.
Whoa. That's a score and a half.
Yeah, there's no defense playing tonight, man.
I think it's
Rooster,
Knicks
Rooster,
plus
what are you
7.5.
doing?
Bro, why is our house remote out here?
You're weird. You probably brought it out here.
I probably brought it out here. It's probably weirdo. Fool.
Because it wasn't me.
Sure, the one who never remembers her nights, dude. It was me,
Oh,
huh?
sometimes from out there, you want to watch the TV in the house. I get it.
No, I have a TV out here, dude. I'm supposed to be putting the TV on out here, and I'm looking for
Yeah,
the
but
remote.
it'll be a different channel. You can watch two things at the same time. I'm saying that's why you have that remote. Come on, duh.
What the
Oh,
hell
yeah.
does he have?
Makes total sense to me.
Yeah, what an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Tell that
I'm so-
Rooster. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, dude. God dang it.
Gosh darn it. I feel crazy.
Gosh darn it. I should have called that last hand. I had King 2 of hearts, you guys. I would have had 4 hearts on the board.
I just had Jack
All right,
3 off.
yeah.
Solid.
I straight up was about to call, and I was like, ooh, what if I call? And
Oh,
then Ace,
Rooster's gonna be pissed on that one.
you bad beat
Oh,
him?
I just got lucky. Yeah, I got a river card that gave me a boat against his. He flopped a flush.
What a jerk.
I doubled
dude.
up. I doubled up. I have 130 now.
Dev of the decade, my ass, dude. What a jerk. What a complete jerk off. What'd you have?
I had ace king, but I had a king of diamonds and an ace something the diamonds came out. So I figured he probably had the flush. I was still on a flush draw. My flush would be higher than his, and I had top pair. So I said screw it.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad way to yeah, I mean, shit.
I had a lot of outs. I was hoping he just had ace something, but I figured I probably
Oh,
had
fuck. I'm out.
diamond.
Kidding me. Oh,
Fucking river the boat. God damn it. Fuck me.
good game,
I'm out.
YOLO. Ditto.
YOLO took you out?
Yes.
Mine was Rotten 216.
Damn. You guys are dropping like flies. They were down to 20 people, huh?
Yes, sir.
I was looking strong too. Damn.
All right, dude. All these stupid updates because I haven't used this TV in a long time. Come on, dude. Just give me this thing, dude.
That's why I got the old tube one going. 0 updates, you know? Takes 20 people to carry the 30-inch, though.
Oh, my God.
Dude, those things were so freaking heavy.
So
They
heavy.
really were, though.
And just awkward to carry.
Exactly. Because they're so front heavy, which is the worst because it's the most fragile part as well.
Yeah.
All right, we are live on there. Let's go to the
I
300.
remember it used to be the hotness to have a TV in your kitchen, and it was one of those little guys, but it still weighed like you needed a mount that could hold up the heavens just to keep it aloft.
To the 369 concurrent viewers, now 370. Thanks for tuning in. It is Lotto's 6-month anniversary. We are trading perps,
Seis meses.
playing poker.
Aniversario.
You came to a doozy. Oh, my six held up. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
What a doozy it's been.
A doozy.
The who, the he.
Doozy.
Did you ever figure out that Hey song you were trying to figure out earlier?
Yeah, dude. We played it and everything was sick, bro.
Oh, I'm pissed
Did
I missed it.
You missed it?
I couldn't get any volume. Yeah, I missed the whole thing. I was trying to jump in.
Oh, don't even trip. I got you. Hey, Siri.
I used to love that song.
Smoking on hey, hey, in the middle of a barn. I knew you would know it, bro.
It was off some soundtrack.
Now Playing You by Raheem Devon.
That is not even close.
No, I thought it was just called Hey, wasn't it?
Hey,
No,
Siri.
Raheem Devon is fine.
But you can't say just Hey, because then it would play like Red Hot Chili Peppers or something.
Now playing.
Right here.
Oh yeah. God damn it. It just is now letting me listen to it. I lost all audio.
I hear you. Ghost may have dropped.
Okay. Thank God it's not me this time.
Hey, it could be just the two of us.
I feel like it's just the two of us.
Did Ghost die? Like the
Hey,
music
it's
sounded
Roxy.
really good. The music sounded really good, and then it just went quiet.
What was this, Bill Withers?
So he was right. The music did sound better, but then he goes away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he just totally dropped. Hi, Ghost.
Uh-oh.
Merge, are you still with us?
I think she's driving to Chick-fil-A.
I don't know why I was gonna say that's what I put in my car because it was like
This is so absurd, you guys.
No, you were right. The music sounded better, but then everything went out.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. What is going on?
It's crystal clear for sure, though.
So beyond frustrating.
Oh shit! What? Canada is considering Trump's offer to become the 51st state
Shut
in
the front
exchange
door.
for golden dome protections.
No. Where are you reading this? TheOnion.com?
Sorry, one more time.
I mean, it's
say that
drama
one more
alert,
again.
so that is the source is the Hill.
Run that back one more time.
We would see some rippage going on right now.
Canada is considering Trump's offer to become the 51st U.S. state in exchange for golden dome protections.
What is golden dome protections? What,
It's like the Iron Dome, except for gold.
It's like the
Golden
Iron
Dome is pretty solid. It's a solid idea, right? The Iron Dome in Israel is
Yeah.
How in the hell do you
I can't
cover
speak anymore on that. Sorry.
the whole United States with one though? How much money would that
I've
cost?
been confused.
It's not a real
by-
dome, guys. It's just the way
I
they
know
have
that.
firepower.
I know.
No,
but
I
you're
know
still
what
gonna
that
be
is.
able to
how could you?
cover. No, I don't mean cover as in like a dome to
Oh,
cover,
I
but
thought,
It's not.
I thought you meant literally put some gold dome in there. I was like, yo, bro,
Come
no,
on
no,
now.
no.
We're putting some gold flake on that bitch.
You'll only get to see the sunshine on Sundays.
A little je ne sais quoi.
We
You
open it
missed
up
the
on
spot.
Sundays, so y'all get some sunshine. No, but I've
Seriously.
always been confused because I've always heard that the U.S. built the Iron Dome, or did they just
They
help
did.
pay for it?
They,
It was the Seven Kingdoms.
And either way, why do they have that and we don't? We don't have.
well,
we
it's
don't have
just
something
the
like
way.
that for ourselves.
Well, we do. Like we have. Okay, so the Iron Dome, from my understanding, is it's essentially just a rapid fire. It's like a defense mechanism that when something gets shot, and remember, Israel needs this. They're surrounded by, a shitstorm if God forbid something happens. So they need something that can pluck this shit out the sky. So it's kind of like how a jet. It has heat-seeking missiles on it, and it pops those little flare things out of its ass, and it essentially will intercept them and disintegrate them before they hit the ground, right? So that's kind of the idea behind the Iron Dome. My boy lives in Israel, dude. He also became a dual citizen, so he had to go to war actually for the 2 years he was fighting for the country to become a dual citizen. And
Well,
so
that's
it's
part
I
of it.
don't.
It's a dual citizen. You have to fight somebody else. It's crazy.
You're stupid.
I am. I'm
What?
sorry.
Egon, go to sleep.
Jesus, man, this fucking guy, dude. So
People in
essentially,
Israel, whether it's male or female, have to become a part of the IDF when they turn 18,
Correct.
don't they?
yeah, but essentially, that's what this thing is does. So it was. Hold on. Unbelievable, guys. My
Remake. I heard
I gotta be
something.
careful how much I say when we start talking this
Yo,
subject.
I'm back, dude. Freaking internet came back on
We
clearly.
got samples for days though, bro.
You like that?
Yep.
Okay,
That was
so
awesome.
I don't know if you want to consider they built it or they paid for it. I mean, I think it's a joint effort. But yes, the America has a lot to do with that. They want to protect Israel because, that's the. I mean, there's a lot of mixed emotions, I guess you would say, but
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
under the impression that they want to protect Israel at all costs because the individuals that could potentially destroy Israel and Israel kind of being our allies. So it's kind of like we need to keep that land safe for multiple reasons. And that's why we didn't mind essentially funding and I'm sure having our way. I think I don't want to say the wrong thing here, but I think for the Iron Dome, it's different than the Golden Dome, but that's essentially what the same thing would be. We'd probably have a bunch of different ways to kind of protect us from our borders outward, inward. We have the Navy ships. We have things that can intercept shit from below and above, but there's a concept of building more of the same kind of, I guess the same way Israel has it, there's a concept of doing it the same.
I've just always been confused why we don't already have something. I think it was my friend Tyler that said it's because we're surrounded by oceans. But
yeah, that's why the Navy needs to be
have
involved, the Air
boats.
Force.
I mean, I feel
So
like we should have
apparently,
something too.
no, apparently underwater, it's just a different type of scenario where from a torpedo standpoint or these mystery ships that can literally fucking shoot nukes off of them. I mean, we kind of have that shield, if you will, from the ocean side of it all. And again, from even Air Force is still airborne, right? That's why we have all the Air Force and Marine. They kind of work hand in hand in a sense in the water, right? There's a shit. I'm over here holding my phone to my face. You guys like a moron, dude. Jesus, man. What's going on, dude? What's going on, my guy?
I don't know. I was still trying to wrap my head around the Air Force being in the water, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like the Navy has ships that fucking
I
shoot
know
these
what you're
fucking
saying.
thick-ass
Aircraft
fucking-
carriers is what they're called.
Yeah, the aircraft carriers, bro. Come on, man, don't play
That's
with me now.
hilarious.
But they also swim. They're amphibious. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
These airplanes can't go underwater like submarines, and they'll shoot and pluck everything out of the ocean sea.
They have pet seals.
They have pets.
AKA frogmen.
The water dogs.
Right, right, true. By their ultimate name. I apologize.
But no, I mean, I think
funny story. The Navy has more pilots than the Air Force, just so you know.
See,
yeah, that is 1,000% correct.
You see that, dog?
So I
who's got the better air,
I can talk ad nauseum about this subject because this was my area of expertise, if you will, at my last job before I retired. Yeah, I spent well over a year doing weekly VTCs with IDF and IDI.
I'll be your wingman anytime.
So what's your idea behind what the Golden Dome would be? We're talking about what we kind of have in a sense, but I would imagine there would also be pillars of actual firepower that would do just that, disintegrate shit that is coming in airborne without having to fucking put our planes in the sky to fucking shoot them out in a sense.
The general idea of it is very similar to the Iron Dome in Israel, yes.
That's what I figured. Okay, yeah. And that makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't we have that for sure as even just an extra line of defense? You know what I mean? At the end.
I mean, there are going to be massive differences between the two.
What's up, my nigga?
As far as capabilities.
Dude,
But
my wife is playing some video with some white dude saying, "What's
general
up,
idea is the same.
It's too good." How so?
What's up, my nigga?
Why are you walking around saying that? I'm an African American black man. I'm not a nigga.
You my nigga.
I'm not.
What's up, my
Oh
nigga?
my God, I've seen that.
What's up, my niggas?
Is the guy's response. Yep.
That not want to be called that in general. He's like, I don't give a fuck what you call, bro. I'm African American. I ain't no nigga, bro.
Yo, that was one of Eddie Murphy's best stand-up parts where he's talking about the foreigners. He's like, they just come over here and I'm out with my family, and they're like, "Hey, Eddie Murphy, fuck you." And they only know me from my movies. And
That's so funny, dog.
So funny.
Hey, I figured out a trick, guys. You just go all in on Baby YOLO. I figured out a trick. You just go all in on Baby YOLO, guys.
You were
Oh,
talking
there's a
about
trick to
the
die. What are you
chafe-
doing?
the Husky, is it called chaff or chafe missiles? The countermeasures?
Chaff.
Yeah. That's what you were talking about, Ghost, right? The countermeasures.
That's not what he's talking about.
I don't know, man. That sounds like you got a rash, dog. If you're chafed, dude, I don't know about all that.
Not
Man.
chaff. Yeah,
it's
like
called
if you're in a jet, you'll fire it out. The missile will aim at that instead of hitting your plane.
Oh yeah.
Chaff comes from an airborne asset.
Yeah, I was saying the way the air defense is similar to that. How like it'll spray a whole bunch of little fucking things that basically are like heat-seeking missiles in a sense. So it basically kind of only one out of every X amount of rockets actually get through, and it's very, very low percentage of the ones that get through. They're going to get through. It's almost impossible to defend them all with the right air attack. But I mean, the defense, at least look, my boy lives in Israel. I'm going off of what he said, so don't quote me on this shit. But I think he said there's like 99.5% of these missiles won't make it, but that still leaves us with 1 out of every 1,000 when these fuckers shoot off 5,000, homie. We still got 5 missiles coming in type shit. And so every single fucking place in Israel has a fucking bunker that's like a safe, steel, crazy shit. Even his high rise, bro. He showed me his bunker in his high rise, bro. And it's literally a fucking high rise with a walk-in closet that has almost every walk-in closet has a fucking safe in there that you get inside of. And they're stacked all the way up, dog. So like essentially if the building crumbled, that would still be the only thing fucking hanging there would be these fucking safes, if you will, that everyone's supposed to pop in when the missile alerts start going off, which is fucking quite often, to be honest. I used to bug out when he'd call me, bro. I'm like, yo, he sent me videos, bro. Or I'm just like, that's so scary, bro. Like right out of his fucking high-rise patio, dog. It's
a
like,
panic room kind of
and you just see all of these fucking. It looks like fireworks, bro.
Wow.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you what the name of that system is that does it.
Well, don't on a recorded space.
I'm not. Right?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, even though like I've basically given up my clearance since I
Sure.
retired, and I'm really happy with that because I don't have to deal with this shit no more. The idea that Ghost was talking about something spraying in the air is very accurate.
Yeah, that's
Thank
what he
you,
was telling
Franklin
me.
from Missouri.
That's what he was telling me. That's what he was showing me, bro. Husky, I'm gonna send you some of the videos, bro. That shit is surreal, bro.
Love it.
You know, he's from Ohio.
Yeah.
He's from Ohio. I met him in an apartment complex. When he was 16, he moved from Ohio to Cali by himself with his girl, actually, I should say. And when I was 17, I moved out with my homie and had an apartment in the same complex. And then we just became homies, bro. And next thing you know, we were roommates. We've known each other since, fucking a long time, bro. Like, I don't know, dude, 15 plus years probably. And no exaggeration, bro, he got caught up with the law, dog. This dude was shipping I think it was Oxycontins. He was shipping Oxys to like Ohio or some shit. I don't know if it was him or his boys or whatever the fuck happened essentially. And they like seized all these firearms. They seized one of his houses. They like basically raided all of his shit. This dude gets on a plane, flies straight to Israel, and he's been out there for like over 10 years now, dude. And he's like married now. He has 3 kids. And it's just fucking crazy, bro. Like he just rerouted his whole life, bro. And he's a hustler, bro. Like he's just always been a hustler. But he's had to fucking really like make ends meet out there, bro. So now he speaks Hebrew fluently. He's a dual citizen. Like it's insane, bro, how much that fucking kid could adapt, bro. Such a brilliant mind. Like to be able to straight up, bro, go to a foreign country, speak their native language. Like I'm talking about his kids, him and his wife all speak Hebrew fluently, bro. Like I'm getting videos sent to me from like his kids and shit. And they're all speaking Hebrew, bro. I'm just like, dude, how the fuck did you pick up so much that fast? Like honestly, dog.
It's kind of important over there.
Yeah. I mean, it really is.
Especially there, given the surroundings.
Yep. But dude, his fucking best friend, dude. They had a car bomb, bro. There was a car bomb out there. His best friend gone, bro. 2 of the people died. One of them was his best friend. The other one's paralyzed, and he made it out. Like straight up, bro. And it was just a car bomb, dude. Like some random person like kamikazed into their little fucking tanker, dude. Isn't that so crazy, bro? You're just chilling.
Unfortunately, more common than I'd like it to be.
Yeah, bro. He's literally chilling. There's no war. There's nothing really going on too crazy. Just to become a dual citizen, he's got to do these 2 years. He's like chilling on year 2. And then out of nowhere, dude, just this random ass car just pulls right up and just blam. Like just fucking murked his friend for a while. Like he was supposed to be right there. Low key, I don't know exactly what happened, but he's fucked up from that for a while, bro. So he stayed back when there was, this whole situation with Gaza and shit. Like he sent his family back to the States, to Cali. He stayed there. And then no, he sent him to Amsterdam first. Then they just started traveling. And then he ended up saying, dude, I gotta go. Like he just felt like he had to help. He was like, I gotta go back, bro. I can't just like these are my people, bro. Like now I'm friends with my neighbors and everyone else. You know what I mean? He was like, I can't just let that shit be. I gotta go back and help. So he actually went back and like fucking helped, bro. I don't know exactly what he was doing or what he did exactly, but he was not about leaving them behind, bro. Crazy shit.
That's noble. Definitely noble.
Yeah, bro. He's got a big heart, that kid, man. He's got a really big heart. That's the dude that had the pet alligator. I think I told y'all about that story, bro. This dude bought an alligator at a fair in Ohio, drove that fucking thing back to Cali, and it was only like 1.5 feet, maybe like a foot when he got it. By the time we were roommates, it was like probably a good 22 inches, not quite 2 feet, but almost. I think we measured, I think it was like 20 inches or 22 inches. And I was like, damn, this dude's getting thick, bro. But I used to hold him, bro. I used to hold this little gator, and you put your little fingers, your 2 fingers behind its eyes, and you rub backwards, and it would close its eyes every time. And bro, they have like 3 lenses. One lens like slides forward, and then their like eyelid goes down, and then it like sinks into their head. It's the creepiest fucking thing you'll ever see. But I used to fucking I used to hold that thing. I can't believe I had the balls to hold that thing, dude. So reckless as a little kid. That thing could have easily taken a finger, dog. He put it up to his pit bull and like had a standoff. And the pit bull started smelling at it, and the alligator just chomped its nose. The pit bull got so scared it like cried and like flung its head around, and the fucking alligator went flying into the wall, dude. I was like, what are you doing, dude? He was like, oh my God, oh no, oh my God. What do you think was gonna happen?
Alligator like in the car or in the back of a truck? Like
no, he had like a straight up habitat, like half land, half water, big ass tank, like 100-gallon tank in the crib. And it was like half water.
No,
half
I mean like on the way from Ohio to California. Where was
dude,
it?
knowing him, bro, in a shoebox, cause like knowing him for real in a shoebox. Like this dude's a nut, dude. I'm not even trying to be funny, dog. Like dudes, bro, I never forget. I went to Petco with this dude, which is like a pet store, obviously, right? And I go,
yes, we all have.
Is this another one of those? Is this another one of those?
You just did it again.
This is like an Olive Garden. Everyone's got Petcos.
Yes, it's an Olive Garden.
I know if it was PetSmart or Petco, like Costco or Sam's Club. You know,
both we have both of those.
Oh, you guys got PetSmarts too?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, sure, ain't that snazzy? So snazzy. So I'm so embarrassed. So
I literally went and got my dog groomed at Petco like 2 weeks ago. Not kidding. Go on.
Dude, it's so embarrassing, bro. I don't know what it is about my brain, but I've done it so many times the other way around. Like, yeah, dude, I swear to God, the other way around, bro. I'd be like, yeah, In and Out. Like, what the fuck? What is that? Like, In and Out? Like, yeah, we don't have those. What? So then I start thinking, like, damn, dude, like, I guess it really is different. Like, you know, you got Costco, right? Like, Costco, what the fuck is that? Like, it's like a Sam's Club? Like, yeah, we ain't got that out here. I'm like, what the fuck? The East Coast just be having some different shit, let alone countries. Anyways, we went to Petco, okay? The Petco, same one y'all know about. And there's an old, I don't know why this ain't gonna be that funny to you, so I'm sorry, but just knowing this dude, his nickname is Philly the Prophet and Philly Fanatic. Okay, he's just a nut, dude. I don't know how to explain it, dude. So this dude is like, yeah, let me get some of those, and he's like, he's buying like exotic shit, dude, like blue shrimp. Fucking, he spent like $300 on exotic shit. Some of it was feeder fish. I'll keep it a buck. You know, he probably got like at least 50 feeder fish. But I'm talking about like blue shrimp, little crab guys, like shit that's like some of it's saltwater, some of it's freshwater. You know, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just grabbing random shit, you know? And when we get rung up, this old lady, bro, she's probably like 75, dude. And she's like ringing shit up, and she's like, oh dear, you know, what are you feeding? And you know, I'm thinking for sure he's gonna like, you know, code it up or say something, but the guy has no fear, dude. He's like, oh, it's a freshwater alligator. And she's like, and he's like, okay. She's like, no, I'm serious. Like, what are you feeding, dear? He's like, no, I'm dead ass, dude. We're feeding a freshwater alligator, dude. He's like, oh my God. Well, what are you gonna do when it gets big? And he's like, I'm gonna build a fucking plexiglass habitat, dude, and I'm gonna feed it like rabbits and little fucking calf and shit, dude. And he was so fucking serious, bro, that she just stared at him. And I know she was like questioning, but even I never really asked that question where I'm like, damn, like, dude, you really think you're gonna build a habitat, dog, made of plexiglass and feed this fucking thing rabbits, dog? Like, what the fuck, bro? We live in an apartment, cuz like it's 3 stories and shit. It's got a rooftop, but there's no putting an alligator here, bro. Like, we don't have any, like, it's a courtyard in the backyard. You know what I mean? Like, it's shared space, dude. There's no room for this. But in his brain, bro, he had it all mapped out. I just knew.
So much like me in ways. Like,
he is,
so
dude.
funny.
I'm telling you, bro. I've told you since day one, bro. You and Philly would be fucking best friends, bro.
Besties.
Like, honest to God,
besties.
bro. Best friends, bro.
Except I wouldn't get an alligator, you guys. Come on.
I would get 2. I thought for sure you'd be like, I wouldn't get alligator. He needs a homie, dude. I'd get 2, dude.
I would just be.
Oh my
I'd
god.
probably get sad watching it eat all the big fish and stuff.
Yeah,
I would
dude.
I would buy crabs. I would not feel sad about watching it eat crabs and lobsters. Because them shits are fucking creepy.
No, he was
don't.
he's dead ass, bro. He was dead ass with those animals, man. He's had always exotic shit though. His dogs are always like unbelievably exotic, bro. Like his pit bull blue nose was like ridiculous. He had a husky with the craziest wolf eyes I've ever seen. He had a wolf hybrid. Like yeah, bro. He's always got like the shit.
I didn't know you had a wolf hybrid.
Yeah, his wolf hybrid was huge, bro. Like it was literally, I think it was German Shepherd, which we both hated, but it was like German Shepherd and wolf mix, bro. And it was sketchy. I just got so scared I damn near went all in. I don't know why I did that. Had a nice hand. Yeah, dude, that's fucking nutty, bro. A straight up alligator, bro. Motherfucker's so funny, man. I miss that fucking guy so much, dude. That's the one guy out of all my homies, bro, that like I seriously miss so much because he's got 3 kids also. Like we used to talk about it. Like he's the one that'll like.
Is Hinch on right now?
No.
Dang it, because I wanted to ask him if he knows about the 7 Mile Fair.
Oh, for
That's
sure
where
he
you
does.
can buy alligators.
Yeah,
and
we talked about that
expensive
with
cheap.
ferrets. We talked about that with ferrets. He knows what that is. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of what it was that he bought it from. It was like one of those fairs.
Yeah.
Spent like $100, got an alligator, bro. What the fuck, dude?
You can just buy baby alligators.
It was
right
so
up there.
little, bro. I didn't get to
These
see it
ones
when it
were
was
tiny.
little. Yeah, I didn't get to
Baby
see when it was
ones, they
little.
look like little
He said it was under.
dinosaurs.
He said it was under 6 inches. That's so cute. I'm not even gonna lie. I would buy that
I
too.
asked my parents for one, and they were like, "Hell no!"
I
But
would
they
buy
let me
one
look
too.
at them and hold them and everything.
That's something I would fucking for sure buy, but I would definitely like figure out like
You
where
just
do I
end
have to
up
put that
putting
shit?
in, like, remember when we bought the house and we had that pool when the house?
Yeah,
came with the
yeah,
pool?
yeah.
Remember
The
when
above ground
we
one?
talked about getting an alligator back then, or a snapping turtle, or something crazy.
Oh
for
my
that pool,
god,
remember?
dude. Yeah, dude. But the thing with me on an alligator is like there's really no like, hey, here you go. I'm turning this animal in because it's too big. Like what?
Right, like there isn't.
It's a freaky fucking thing,
There
dude.
used to be out here in California, Southern California. Remember?
What was
I
it?
showed you there was back in the 70s. They used to have a whole thing where like you would get the baby, you would have it, you'd raise it, and then you'd turn it in and get another baby.
That's
when
dope.
It got bigger. Remember? I showed
Oh,
you.
that's dope. Yeah, I do remember that.
It was like something that they did back in the day, and it shut down like in the late 70s. It
They
was
should
a
do
whole
that
big
again, dude.
Thing that they had.
They should do that again, dude.
I mean,
You know, I would rock with a baby alligator till it was like 2 feet. 2 feet was it. Like when I look back, I was a little bit more ballsy, but that thing could for sure snag a finger, like easy. And that thing, and it barrel rolls. We'd put the fish in the bag still, so the temperature would get right, and it would barrel roll the bag, bro, and splash everywhere, bro. I'd be like, oh my god, like that's vicious. It just instinctually knew to like barrel roll, bro, and it would pop the bags open like that.
mhm.
That thing was fucking dope, dude. They really are baby dinosaurs. Did my internet go out again? I feel like I'm talking to myself up here, dude.
No,
Damn,
you're
this
not.
internet's shady. Oh, it isn't. What's up? Let's go.
No, you're good, bro.
I was like, dude, this is the shadiest internet I've ever seen. I never had an issue until I started streaming. Now all of a sudden, I swear to you, I have the worst.
No, it was
internet.
when we got wind. That one storm. Ever since. we
Yeah, it
got that
fucked up
one
something. You're
storm, it
right,
fucked
dude.
up something.
Something got taken out and they never fixed it right.
Exactly. Ever since that one big storm before the fires.
Ironically, huh? Craziest wind of life during those fires, dude. I have never seen wind like that in my entire life when the fires were fucking ripping and roaring, bro. How's that a thing, dude? Oh boy.
Don't cry.
Don't
Don't go.
I like that song. Hey, you ever heard that, Husky? XXX and Lil Wayne, Don't Cry?
Maybe if I heard it, I don't know.
Yeah, that's That's one you got to hear.
I know. I've been searching a lot of obscure shit lately.
Yeah, it is obscure, but that one will hit you hard, bro. That one's like a feel. You'll fuck that one up. You'll be like, damn.
A banger.
That shit's a banger, and it's just, it hits on heartstrings, you know?
Have you heard of Carpet Man yet?
Carpet Man?
Yeah.
No, what the fuck? Why not? What is that?
Dog, go. Just search. Enjoy. Production value. Production values a fucking 12 out of 10, my guy.
Carpet Man. Oh, whoa.
Young kid. Dude, he's Ukrainian.
Whoa. He's got like They See Me Rolling and shit, like weird songs, huh?
Yeah, dude. You're welcome in advance. Like, just get blitted and listen to that. Done.
This dude's definitely on some obscure shit, though. You hit that on the head. Holy fuck, dude. Even the way he moves is wild.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of Mariana Hill, but a boy version of him. The way that's like the highs and lows and the...
Yeah.
I like
Mariana. I found other voices that are similar to his, and I'm like, is that the same thing? But they say the ages are different, so I'm like, I don't know.
There's damn, I gotta look at my phone. There was an artist that I was like, fuck, this shit's hard, bro. And I can't fucking remember. I came across it recently. Of course, it's not in my recent. It's so annoying. I'm gonna, next time I come across it, because I have it in my Apple Music, dog. It's the same kind of like, just the melodies, the highs, the lows, the way she carries her voice. Even it's just like, damn, bro, like, this shit's hard.
Bro, I could legit like sit down and talk different artists, different genres, and probably turn you on to something you never heard of, never would have thought you would have ever heard before. And I'm sure the same would go the other way around. But
I still haven't heard that Wallen character.
Morgan Wallen?
Yeah, Morgan Wallen. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Like, so apparently he's a voice reject, but it's country, but it's not really country.
Right, he got a different swag to it.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, when he's vibing with Big X, it's kind of saying something.
That part. Indiana really trying to be a team this year, huh? The Pacers
really show out. Everybody thought the Knicks were going to be unstoppable, and
I'm not gonna lie,
it turns out not to be the case.
I'm not gonna lie, I was one of them for sure. I don't even follow basketball like that, but they put together a team, man. There's only 12 left, bro. We're getting close to the nitty-gritty on this tourney right here. I know for once everyone's rooting for me. Someone wants to win 50 hats. Come on, man. Oh, gosh. So crazy, bro. I feel like I don't have enough chips. These blinds are that heavy. 2,500 blind or 5,000 blinds, bro, is a lot, bro. I'm sitting in 6th out of 12th, so I guess I'm in decent position, but damn. We got an hour left on this candle too, man. This candle better start acting bullish. I see Bitcoin's finally starting to kind of retrace for once, so that's a good sign. All right, what are we down here? We're down 28%. Not too shabby. I like it. I like it. Wow, what a play by him. That was a great play, Dante. Wow. That was a great play. He checked it to me. I went all in. He insta called with a queen deuce, dude. That was a great fucking play, dog. That just annihilated my stack, bro. One mistake. Bluffing against Dante Bluffs just got your boy wicked the fuck out. Good fucking hand. I thought for sure I sensed weakness, and I did. Queen with a deuce kicker, but he knew if I went all in, bro, I got something. I'm bluffing. I could have just done like 10 racks. He might have folded. I think he would have called no matter what. Good call. I just annihilated my stack, bro. Went from 6 to last, just like that, bro. That was on me. Can't blame no one but myself on that. That was the first time I got caught up without having the best hand when I went all in a long time, man. I'm all in now. All right, I think I'm going out right here. We got 3-way all in. I only got ace high. Dude's got pocket aces, pocket queens, and the ace on the river. Well, gotta say, that was definitely horribly played right there, my man. What are you gonna do? That was on me, dog. I'll be streaming the final table tonight, you guys. I just went on 12th place like a little chump bucket. I'm mad at myself for that one. It's the quietest I've ever seen it up here, Husky. It's just you and I, dude, just talking to ourselves, huh? So quiet. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Motown, Token, Crypto, Stevie, Fin Fanatic, all in it still. Rotten, Dante Bluffs, Jay Ship, Dick Jr., and one tired boss. All in the mix still. 10 players left.
Bet you were scared of that bug?
Husky, it's just you and I up here, bro.
So you want me to do what?
There we go. I'm back. Sorry, man. My whole computer just crashed out on me, dude.
Oh, no, you good? I was like, bro, it's so quiet up here. It's just you and I talking. And then
I heard you. I was like, bring me back up so I can talk to him.
Damn, bro. I just isolated, huh? And then I got the puppy farting again in this bitch, dude. This is rough, bro. I'm about to kick this dog out when I stream, bro. This shit's too much, bro. I'm about to say you smell this shit, but you can't.
I had to let mine
Dude, I
out.
just got knocked out. I just get the first time I got knocked out on a bad play by me too.
Hey, Rotten got me too, so I don't feel bad.
Yeah, Dante got me good, bro. We all called pre-flop, like all of us were in it. I had the 10-6 of spades. The flop was 2 spades. He bet like 11 racks. I called. He checked it down. I checked it down. He checked it down. And I was like, fuck it. I go all in. He can't call. And he called quick with a queen and a deuce kicker, and it held. And it was the right call. It's a great call.
Sometimes if it just falls that way.
Yeah, I could have just fucking been patient. I don't know why I did that.
I mean, I could have done the same thing. I was king queen. He had king ace. I had him up until the river. And the river came down and it got me, and I was like, ah, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like the past like 10 games, really, dog. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. When I play poker, like I usually don't go out because I got called on a bluff. Like that's really, really rare for me. But I just felt like I could get him to fucking fold due to him not having strength. He didn't want the extra spade to come out, so I would figure he would have raised on his queen, but he was actually checking on his queen because obviously he didn't like that he had a 2 kicker. But when I went all in right there, it was obvious that I obviously didn't have anything too strong, or I would have bet smaller to get him to call.
That's fair.
So he's like, "Oh, you're all in? Yeah, I call that shit right away, bro. Come on, man." In his defense,
Yeah.
I think I would have called anyway, no matter what I bet. So I think I would have been better off just saying I missed my spade draw.
Yeah, I just got too aggressive.
Zach Jean.
2 weeks in a row. Got too aggressive. Cost me.
Yeah, I got aggressive and cocky too because I just won on ETHs. So I felt really fucking courageous. ETHs. Zach Jean. We are in a long currently. We were playing a cup and handle. The cup and handle appears to be breaking down. However, this 4-hour candle ain't shit. This was a very similar scenario the other day where this 4-hour candle had massive drawdown, and we entered way up here, but we added and added for the inverse head and shoulders, and it hit to the fucking penny, dude. I mean, a little bit more than that, obviously, but it needed to hit 179, and it jumped up to 179.50. So it really hit flawlessly, and we only were able to see it through because we waited for that 4-hour candle to close, and we just wanted it to be above the 173.13, just like this was happening. You see wicks here, even though it was closing at 174, there was wicks for the most part all above that. So it felt pretty comfortable and confident, but nope. Hold on 1 second. What's up, Gant?
Oh, I just saw that. Good night, Roxy. Merge, are you back?
She's not been back.
Figured a ping. I was gonna rub it in. I got a dual Ferrari patch card from a Topps pack. It was Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz like on one card, and they got relics from their uniform, and it's a parallel. If you're familiar with card trading, who knows? Could be worth something. But she's gonna rub it in her face. I know she's a Max fan. I mean, I don't know if any of that made any sense to you. It might sound like I'm speaking Greek.
I got you.
Like, I feel like a super degenerate. I'm just playing poker, and I got my sports book up here on the side, and I'm just like following it because I just really need the Diamondbacks to finish the game. Right now, they're up 5-0, but hey, it's baseball. Anything could happen.
I've stopped betting baseball.
That'd be nice.
I've stopped betting baseball altogether. I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
Final table.
There's 162 games, doesn't help. Let me see. Oh, we can't stream it, right? Let's see here. Who do we got?
Currently, Dick Jr. is in the lead. 400 stacks.
I see this. Dick Jr., J Ship, CryptoCat 222, Dev of the Decade, and fourth Motown with 114, Rotten 216, Token 77. Glad you got in. OTB, One Tire Boss, Vin Fanatic 54, and Stevie M333. Did Logan play tonight? LC 1010 LC did go out fairly early. So I believe top 9 2 weeks in a row are our 7th, 8th, and 9th place with OTB, Fanatic, and Stevie. What's up, Massimo? We missed you. Oh, but here you are on the chat. You probably got a nice little sleep beforehand, right? Versus like playing in the beginning and then falling asleep. I've been right there with you. Oh my gosh. Heck of a final table. Just imagine it streaming right where the things are flying. There you go. Ghost got it. See, we imagined it and we spoke it into reality.
Now I can turn off Club GG and just watch here.
If you'd like, I could tell you what everybody has for their cards. So if they're listening, they can kind of cheat. Strike. That'd be cool to see. Go.
I got to remember, I can't be this aggressive come Friday. Friday, it matters.
I was thinking the same thing.
I have to add to my my points total.
No, you don't. You can. Hey, man, if you miss it, it's cool.
No,
some people
I'm
just
not
need to take
missing it.
Fridays
I
off.
wouldn't.
What?
I wouldn't.
What?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I know what you're talking about.
It's just a game.
There's so many
Just a
people
game.
coming up right on my ass. I don't anticipate making it another month or two. Ooh, baby, this is gonna be a good game. I am curious to see what the turnout's gonna be, though, because
Yeah.
Memorial Day was last week, so maybe nobody's doing anything. It's time.
And we got, I know summer vacation starts for everybody down here on Friday.
Well, it's got to be different, right? Per like
Yeah, different areas,
colleges, high schools, grade schools. It's all different.
Yeah. I just know my county, most everybody ends on Friday.
Gotcha.
That's a township for you guys up there. With you goofball names.
Yeah. It's all the different townships.
And then there were 8.
I'm back. My bad.
Copy that. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm back. What's goody, Massimo? Nice to see you in here, bro. Spend time with the kids. Yeah, awake at this point.
I was giving the props. Normally
back to the perp side of things, guys. We are in a long based on a cup and handle. The cup and handle is strong, but the handle is breaking down. The problem is everything is kind of at a resistance point from Bitcoin and Ethereum, which kind of will weigh down Sol in its process. Sol's a little bit lagged always. If they're all red, then Sol's usually a lot more red. If they're green, then Sol's usually a little bit less percentage green until it finally flips it. So what I'm imagining over the next 54 minutes, this 4-hour candle needs to close above 175 for me to feel confident in this swing. Otherwise, if it closes below 175, there might actually be some scalp opportunity. Now, we know the strong support is the 173.13 because 4-hour candles have closed above that at all times. And if that happens, if we lose 175 but close above 173.13, then at least we know we're still in the higher highs and the higher low range. We have 3 sets of higher lows and 3 sets of higher highs. But if this particular candle gets heavy enough to where it pierces below 171.20, then we technically don't have higher lows anymore. That's bearish. So I will start basically waiting for the retests and playing shorts, dude. And it'll be a short-term bear mode just to make some, resources on the scalp itself. Can't show you right now because obviously we got the final table up right now. So.
Yeah. Makes sense, sir.
But I'm watching it like a hawk. The 1-hour candles are definitely heavy. We were holding support of 176.44, and we were right back above the 20 EMA. And then somehow out of nowhere, we just got a whole hour pull down, which closed below the support of 176.44 and goes below the EMA. And then the very next candle didn't even have any test at all. It just was a secondary drop off. Both have a very similar wick on the bottom, which means bulls are definitely trying to hold it up somewhat until the selling pressure disintegrates. But this hour candle was the first hour candle below 175 close yet, which is just, again, it's just heavy, dude. Just very heavy. We technically have 172 support, hardcore support below 173.13, and that would still, in essence, be considered higher lows. But I do not want to test that because this trade concept was based off of 2 things. 1, a cup and handle, and the backup plan is I can still average in for a long swing based on higher lows and higher highs. But if the higher low also gets knocked out, that means the handle's been knocked out. And that means this trade fucking sucked ass, which happens, It happens. We had a drop of 177 on a 15-minute consolidation from 176 to 177, and it didn't fucking
It didn't hold, and then now we're at the 175. So we're getting $2 drop-offs, 179, 177, and now we're on a 175. So we really got to really reclaim 175 and like push, dude. Like that's just the reality, dude. Parlay, no. Hey. Drop it. Parlay. Drop it. No. Naughty little girl.
Dante, no, I did not see your hand before you dropped out. We can't see your cards. If they did flip over, I don't think the camera was on the table. He was saying, did anyone see? He had a straight to the ace and he lost. Does club?
Oh, I can pull it up. I can pull it up.
He said that it said, "Congrats on reaching the final table." Then I went out. You know, I feel like when we first started playing on this, Dante, that was something that did happen, albeit rare, but I don't know for sure.
Not the final table. I don't see you here on the final table.
No, he was saying that it said right before he went out that it said, "Hey, congrats on reaching the final table," and then he went out 10th.
That's really weird.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let me see if the menu shows me anything. Players, blinds, players. Oh, you got a 4-way. Oh no, it was a 2-way knockout. Dante. Wait, does it tell me though? No, I don't think it's gonna tell me. Let me try one other way. Nope. I don't know. I don't see it. This thing is fighting for its life at 175. Bitcoin is like, dude, it's right at where it's started today. So, I mean, it's not that far off. It's down $170 today. It's not much. So we just need a little bit of a push in this last 45 minutes, bro. This is where the bulls come into play or not. Wow, 910 Rotten taking him out, dude. Motown gone. This guy Rotten 216 ain't playing right now.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Rotten 216.
There's no bounty on Motown.
Yeah. So there's just one and it was on Hinge? And Rooster got it.
Yeah, there's a 50,000 on Hinch, and that's it.
That was
There was a $50 come up to someone on perps if I were to have won, but I decided to bluff today. I don't know what happened. We got another all in right now? That's it. Token is out. Dick Jr. top 3. Okay, Dick Jr. Crypto Cat, Dick Jr. and Rotten battling for first. They're all equal. Look at that, 300 grand each, bro. Golly. Wow, a raise, a re-raise, and 2 calls, huh? Got diamond draws, straight draws, 2 pair
Yeah,
possibilities.
your draw is looking.
Oh, all in after another raise, re-raise. Crypto Cat calling this, man. He got 2 pairs. Diamond draw with a top pair, top 2 pair, just like that, and King 10 gets trashed. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is exactly what happens to me on this.
Wild.
It's sick, bro.
That's so wild.
That's what happens to me on this app all the time, bro. You go all in, you got top pair, you feeling great, and then blam, 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 blam. Watch, you'll get a black 6 on the river. It'll be just like, sorry, you're out, dude. Oh, it held up. Look at that. Okay. Got a little bit back. Okay, Rotten. He said, I've been rivered out once, but I ain't going back.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
That, let me guess, a club for the club GG or something? No? Oh my God. Oh, never mind. I thought he got ripped for the game. Woo! He needed a 10 or a club, huh? Just like that, he's back in it. Okay, Rotten. See you, bro. Damn, that was some fast check down right there. Some Rotten Dick Jr. shit. Man, Dante, that's so crazy, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's so weird. He had a straight to an ace and he lost somehow. I wonder if the board was paired and someone had a boat and he just missed it. Oh, man.
40 more minutes left on this candle. We're right at 174.83, just hovering right below this 175. I really want to reclaim this like stat. Otherwise, I might take a little baby loss and start playing the pullbacks. There's really just no bearish news anywhere. So, I mean, I feel like there's not that much buying pressure right now. They're kind of letting the bears get exhausted. Maybe the markets in other countries wake up tonight and just start going ham.
Fingers crossed.
Hold on one second.
Well, that was wild to see trips on a board like that.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Rotten's only got a couple hands left. See if you can pull some magic off.
Bitcoin getting close to turning green on the day, just 79 bucks away, 0.07% down on the day. So let's get that little mix popping. Let's get a green push to Bitcoin and let the rest follow suit.
Good job, Rotten.
Rotten. Oh, shit.
Yeah. He was looking dangerous. He went in.
Oh, he's all in. He's all in.
Going in again. Let's go.
And the only thing we have going tonight is 6 lotto balls to the first place player.
And the final table gets lotto balls also.
Everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
Balls for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got heads up. Crypto Cat getting dicked out right now.
Which is a proper poker term known to only those in Vegas, typically.
Crypto Puss and Dick Jr., man. It's here. Oh, he's putting them all in. He said, you ain't got dick.
See what happens when you put dick all in, man.
And he said, that's because I'm a lady. No.
He said.
Actually, that doesn't mean anything.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am, sir.
It's ma'am. Crypto Cat wants this title, bro.
Motel. Out 5th.
Ooh, nice bet. Mm-hmm. That was a good bet. $36 minutes. Come on, soul.
Can Dick Jr. and Crypto Cat fight it out for 36 minutes, jockeying back and forth for a position while this candle closes, or does the game end now?
I want it to end very soon so I can put this shit back up.
That's true.
You know, like crown the motherfucking winners, dude.
Mm-hmm. And Merge, where you at, girl? I don't know why I said it like that. Just instinctual. I looked at the PFP, picturing her behind there. She's not going to answer. Be a lot easier if we could see their hands, or excuse me, more exciting. Dun,
Oh,
dun, 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 dun. Ooh, whoa, whoa!
wow, that's garbage, dude. Damn.
River Crypto Cat, congratulazione.
Garbage, dude. I want to see some fucking wins that are not bad beats, dude. I know it's part of the game, but damn.
Well, we have to stop playing on Club GG then, because that's all this platform is.
It's bananas, bro.
Is bananas 38. Was not playing tonight, or 83 or whatever.
All right, where are we at? Okay, where is this thing, dude? Here it is. Get out of that. Present
arms.
Window.
Crypto Cat 222.
Look how heavy that is right now. Oh fuck. Fuck.
All right, poker sheet is done. Anybody who top 5 positions? Crypto Cat Dick Jr. Rotten 216 and token 77. Please, if you're listening to this, send me your Solana addresses so I can get you paid. Thank you kindly.
His aid. Come on, man. Let's go, Soul. Stop playing with your boy. Let's go, baby.
Don't play with Ghost. Do it. Do it for Ghost.
Do it. Do it. Shit is heavy, bro. I don't know what the fuck. It's just heavy.
Stop saying that. Every time you say that, we get all-time lows. So anybody paying attention, if you want to grab a short, it's fine. Or Roxy, hop in the car. Let's flip it back up. I know you're sleeping, but let's go. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
We don't trade like that.
Hey, good job, fucking Dick Jr. I don't know if I've seen him get second place before, so good job,
Dick
bro.
Jr. I mean, hey, I don't know if I'd have phrased it like that, but awesome job.
Good job, dude. Night, my peoples. We'll see you soon, Dante. You better find out who Dante is. I want to know what the fuck happened on that hand. That's sus.
He said something like they split it.
Yeah, no, I get that. He went out 10th, but like, what happened? Like, his straight was no good because the board paired and there was a boat out there. Was there a flush and we just didn't see it? Like, I didn't see the hand, so I don't know what happened, but
maybe it's this weird thing where like he was the last one remaining, and no, because they probably would have split. So if there were 10 players left and 9 people were at a table and like he took everybody else out, they would have then split that up before the final table, right? Like 5 and 5.
yeah, it was always 5 and 5. They only make the final table when there's 9 or less. So
no, I know that's my point. I'm saying if he's odd man out, instead of just like being like, hey, just the highest 9 chip count final table, they would have split, a table with 9 people up and given him like 4 to play with, so it's 5 and 5. If that makes sense.
No, I mean if 2 people get knocked out and you go from 10 to 8, what could have happened is his table could have been the one that everyone merged to. So that's why it'll say welcome to the final table. But if he got knocked out, it would just show up that way on his screen. On top of that, he would get 10th over 9th if the person with 9th that got knocked out started with more chips. So if I have 100,000 chips and you have 105,000 chips, and the person pushes us all in for 200,000 and we both call and he beats us both, I would get 10th because I had less chips to start. You would get 9th. You have more chips to start.
All right, maybe that was, because I wasn't on his table, so I can't see the hand history there. I guess that's where I was confused. I don't know if he actually lost the hand. He made it sound like he won. But, yeah.
Well, yeah, he said he had an ace high straight, so he didn't understand what he lost on.
and then it said welcome to the final table, and then he was out 10th just like that. So I'm imagining either there was a flush or a boat that took over that straight, and he technically got knocked out to the boat, and whoever the other person is that got knocked out also was 8th place. I mean 9th place and 10th place, and that person that got 9th must have had more chips than him. So it technically looks like he goes out 10th technically, even though he sees a message, welcome to the final table, because that's the table that it just merged onto.
I never thought about that part.
Which happens if there's 2 people that got knocked out simultaneously. They could just push everyone to that table in a sense.
Got it.
I think it was Monica that happened to one time. She's like, how did I make the final table? And then all of a sudden he's like, well, where the fuck are my cars? I got knocked out, I thought. Then it told me I was at the final fucking table. I was like, oh, what the fuck? I thought she was tripping, but apparently not. I've never seen it. Hinch, are you up here with volume or no?
I sure am.
Hello, buddy.
I'm back, bitches.
He's back.
Not gonna lie, you didn't sound like Hinch at first.
Yeah, one of my multiple personalities.
Wait, I thought you only had 2.
Yeah, a boy and a girl.
This is a couple.
Yeah, then say a couple personalities, dude. Come on, man. The fuck? You're just confusing everybody.
Pair. Got a pair. I got a pair. Got one
All
pair.
right.
2 pair.
I just came on, so I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
By the SEC?
What's that? I'm just here so I don't get fined, man.
Is it by the SEC? They won't
you
let
got to name the person that said that.
So I won't be fine.
Come on, it's beast mode, dude.
Yeah, man.
Just give me a handful of Skittles and call it a day.
Nope. What is that?
What? You didn't know that this is beast mode, the Skittle monster, Marshawn?
I have no idea what any of what you just said was. Skittle monster?
Way, dude.
One of the greatest humans of all time to ever walk the face of the earth.
Marshawn Lynch on the Seahawks, beast mode,
Yes.
used to get Skittles thrown on the field. Should have got a handoff 3 different times in the Super Bowl against the Patriots. Instead, they threw it, and they got picked in the end zone. That Marshawn?
Okay. Yeah, no. I know who Marshawn Lynch is, but what's going on with Skittles?
He was beast mode. They used to throw Skittles all on the field every time he scored a touchdown. He was sponsored by Skittles.
Yeah, dude. He's obsessed with Skittles. Like he would eat them like while he's on the field, dude. He'd take a handful and put them in his mouth and go down the field. Like he loved
and
them.
then he got sponsored by him.
Yeah.
I have never seen that happen, and I've watched Seahawks games. Like you would.
He had a giant bag of Skittles on the sideline.
Dude, he was so like he hated doing press conferences so much that he would go on there just not say anything. And they said that if he does, or no, they said.
Yeah, no, that's right.
If you don't go up and do your press conference, they're gonna fine him. And so he would go up there and literally be like, "Okay, what'd you think about the game?" He's like, "I'm just here so I don't get fined." And then they'd be like, "Okay, tell us what your thoughts are on next week. I'm just here so I don't get fined."
Bro, he was such a genius.
Awesome.
That was at the Super Bowl press.
The Super Bowl,
press
it was right before the game kicks off. They're over here fucking berating him. He's like, bro, I'm literally just here so I don't get fined. They're like, what? He's like, I told you, I'm just here so I don't get fined. They're like, well, what are your thoughts on? I'm just here so I don't get fined. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But your thoughts on? Hey, I'm just here so I don't get fined. And he was like, just like chilling, like I'm not.
Yep.
3 minutes is up. Okay, cool. It's up. It's up. All right, cool. All right, y'all have a good day.
Yep.
He literally, that's all he gave him, bro.
Even better than that was his discussion about hitting a motherfucker in the face. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You ever seen that interview?
100%, bro.
Where he's talking about you just want to hit a motherfucker in the face over and over and over and over.
Bro, did you hear his interview that Russell Wilson wouldn't give him his phone number? So all of the players just randomly would get a call from like an unknown number, and that was Wilson. He never gave him their phone number, dog.
That's wild.
That's why I didn't want him to be my fucking QB, bro. I'm like, what kind of fucking weirdo is this that you're not giving your phone number out to your fucking teammates, dog? What the fuck are you hiding, you weirdo?
Yeah, dude, that's weird as fuck, dude. expect
as
to like,
Seahawks. Hey Seahawks, let's hide.
Yes, literally, let's hide. Let's hide, bro. And then the worst part is the call in the Super Bowl, dog. You got 1st and goal on like the fucking 2-yard line. You have beast mode. The Patriots have yet to stop the run. And you fucking just run the ball 4 times with enough clock. You could have ran it 4 times in a row. They fucking play action, throw it right in a smushed ass middle of the field. And Butler just fucking, was it Butler?
it was,
I don't remember.
as in Leroy Butler?
No, it's not. I don't think it's Leroy Butler.
Who did they play against?
The Patriots.
The Patriots. Malcolm Butler.
No, it was.
I think it's Malcolm Butler. Yeah, Malcolm Butler. It is Malcolm Butler. Okay. Yeah, that dude. He's moved around a couple times now, but yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'll never fucking forget Richard Sherman. Richard Sherman was the funniest fucking face I've ever seen in my life, bro. He was so fucking uncomfortable.
He was.
Like he was just like, wait, what? They threw it? What? Like
ruined,
that was
ruined the Legion of Boom's legacy.
Bro, Legion of ruined.
I mean, as good as they were,
imagine being
Marshawn Lynch. How good they actually were because they lost that Super Bowl.
Imagine being Marshawn Lynch, bro. You literally, like Pete Carroll's a great coach, bro, but he outwitted himself so bad on that.
He did,
dude. It almost
Pete Carroll.
It's almost to the point to where it's so unfathomable that it's almost like, is this fucking shit rigged? That's how fucking dumb of a call that shit was.
It was fucking bad.
It was the Patriots, right? So there were a lot of questions about that anyway.
No, I know, but like you have to think about it. Like, just dumb it down for a second. You have beast mode. It's 1st and goal on like the 2-yard line. You know, everybody knows you're running it, so they stack the box. Like, you know, that's what they're seeing. So I don't hate the play, but Russell Wilson should have never tried to fucking squeeze it in the middle. He could have just fucking thrown it outside where it's one-on-one coverage, and then okay, let's run it now. That was the problem with that play. It wasn't a bad play call. It was the fact that, dude, as soon as it was a play action, Malcolm Butler's already kind of leaving his man anyway to come up to try and stop the run. You got 11 in the box. You got 10 in the box, bro. You're already like, fucking, I'm gonna fucking jump this run. And so when he jumps the run, that's why if you look when he catches it, he like twists a little bit. They shoulder to shoulder each other, and it kind of just pops in his chest. He's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, he didn't even think it was coming.
I mean, any smart defender, you know, when you're playing that close to the goal line and you got your big package in on O, right? You're going to expect your Y to run a slant immediately.
Immediately, it's a slant.
Immediately a slant.
Not only that, though,
from
but
a yard out.
It bakes into fucking what you can. If it's not a slant, at least I can fucking stop the run.
Well, no, you know you got a slant coming on the Y because your X is going on a fucking out right there.
Exactly. But my point is that's the perfect position. He jumped the route. Worst case scenario, you stop the run if they do actually hand it off, which is a highly likely. So it was just a fucking dumb throw by Russell Wilson. The play design wasn't so bad that, like you said, the X is going out, bro. You could easily have held that ball, seen that route was jumped. He premeditated in the Super Bowl. Yeah. He was like, oh, they're never going to expect this. I'm throwing it right up the seam right there. It's right there. Hike. Oh, shit.
I don't even think he checked it. I think the Y was just hot route.
He fucking hiked it, play action, and threw it, dog. It was premeditated. He didn't even turn his head around all the way before he was already in his motion. Watch that play again, bro. It's insane, dog.
See, when you start talking X and O's and like shit like that, that's what gets me excited about ball. That's the level of detail that I get into when I look at
ball. See, so they were on the fucking it looks like they were on the 5 actually, but so, you know, again, a little bit deeper out. The fuck do you mean unavailable?
It was a 2-yard slant. I mean, it's probably not a 2-yard slant, right? It's more of a stutter than anything else.
What is this?
Seeing the cry for New England. And Tom Brady had that look on his face like, you gotta be kidding me, not again. Here you go back to Super Bowl 42. Tyree makes a catch.
There it is.
Bro, my homie that went to school with this dude, Steve Smith. That's Ty right there, Steve Smith. Right there. I got MVP over that guy right there, Chris. Because he was the one that had the one-handed catch right before the helmet catch. Right there. Steve Smith, huh? Crazy. Look at everybody knows it's a run. Look how young Sherman was.
Yeah.
Look at that, Tyler Lockett. How lucky is that? Concentration, just boom. Like that. And that was against Malcolm Butler, mind you. Like you can't do any better defense than that. Yeah, see, they're on the 5. First and goal, bro. Now you have to stop Marshawn Lynch. 1 timeout, 106, first and goal, play action. Oh, that's the first play. Look at that. Oh, yeah, see, that's what it was.
So he's at the 2 now. Or 1. Yeah.
With 2 timeouts, I would have. But he's a defensive-minded coach. He's like, oh, we can stop him. We can stop him.
Yeah.
Like, look at this, bro.
Yep.
Look at this, dog. In shotgun formation, 2nd and goal on the 1-yard line with this fucking guy who takes 2 to tackle no matter what and falls forward for a yard in his prime every time.
It was a fucking it was a Z slant.
So premeditated. Look at that.
It was a Z slant cross.
Look at that. Right there. His helmet. Right away. Look at Russell Wilson. The ball comes in his hands on the snap. He fucking eye fucks him the whole time. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. He's chipping perfect. And look at this jump. He knew it right when he threw it. Oh, fuck.
Insane.
There's that infamous clap he used to do, dog. Wow, dog. That's fucking crazy, bro. I was so mad at Super Bowl. Oh, shit. What are we doing, dude? 17 minutes left. It's trying to reclaim it. Come on, man. Push. This is it right here, man. This is it for the cake. We want Bitcoin to turn green, and we want this shit to fucking flip, dude. This 175 hold. Next candle just straight green up.
If it holds, dude, I'm going hard.
Just be careful on that.
Yeah, well.
It's a little heavy. It's a little heavy. So don't go too hard. Go medium. Yeah, go medium.
I'm already medium. Did you ever hear the song Medium Pace?
Because here's what I'm looking at, dog. 179 consolidation fail. 177 consolidation fail. 175 consolidation fail. So we got to hold it, but it's got to have some strength to it too. You see this right here? 175.08 ain't strength yet. And Bitcoin is like $85 from turning green, dude. So this is like, this right here is everything to me. I'm telling you, that first 4 hours from 5 to 9, bro, Pacific time is just fucking crazy. 7 to 11 your time, bro. It's just, it's everything. It's the whole day, the whole night. It's what's tomorrow's going to bring. It's crazy. Yep. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
That's where money's made or lost.
Straight up. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. You can see it on a 1 hour too. Watch how it's just a deviation if that's the case. You see?
Yep.
So trap you here, and then the deviation comes, and then that's when they'll push right to Valhalla.
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 Did you guys get that video?
Yeah, I did.
I sent
where?
I DM'd it to you.
It was last night.
Last night.
I think I said something. I gotta look again. Let me see. I don't even know what video you're talking about.
Oh, you'll know.
Oh, you ain't DM me shit, motherfucker.
Oh, bitch, were you even here? Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do it right now.
I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah. I already know what you're talking about.
Just feeling left out.
I know exactly what you're talking about. The fucking where it cuts back to the Viking guy or whatever talking about. Yeah. Oh God, you see this ain't strength right here. Come on, man. They got 15 minutes. Don't play with your boy, man. Come on, man.
Don't
The
mess with
Bears
ghosts. Do you hear that chart? Don't do it.
Dude, the Bears are fighting, bro. I'm
Yeah.
feeling like the Bulls are just waiting last minute because they keep fucking trying to go a little too early and it's not working for them. But this right here is strength. If we can pop it up here, it's just like this.
Yep.
I would have loved
hold
even more, but this is it. I mean, we still got look. This is why it's still a good swing for me. Double bottom, higher lows.
Yeah, dude.
And then we still got higher highs. So it's still intact, which is why my fucking liquidation's way down here, 169-ish. What is my liquidation? 169.29. Yep.
Mine's 169.27. So.
Shoot, well, here's your 2 cents, fucker.
I'm just joking. Mine's not. Here's your 2 cents, motherfucker.
Well, off by 2 cents. Here's your fucking 2 cents for that.
That was quick on your feet, man. Quick on your words.
I mean, I'm sitting down, but I'll take that. I'm quick on my feet even when I'm sitting, dog. I could spin this chair fucking quarter mile, dude.
People told me you were light on them, actually. Hey, all right. My liquidation's 170.30.
What an idiot. No, I'm just
Huh?
kidding.
What
That's
happened?
so
Oh,
high.
my mic was on. My fault.
What a fucking
I'm just
loser.
kidding. What a loser. What a freaking loser.
Yeah, dude. This is gonna end. Oh yeah. We're gonna be at like 175.50 when this thing ends. 175.38 like it was yesterday. Or was that yesterday?
Did you make a shit ton of money yesterday?
I made a good chunk yesterday, actually. Yeah, I did.
Then yeah.
No, I'm saying I think we were waiting. Like this exact scenario, dude. I think it ended at 175, like 58 or something. It was actually pretty good. Good strength. There it goes. Come on, go.
Danks have been working out.
Is going on.
Oh, you mean on the That's right. 12 minutes. Let's go. Oh, she's above.
I was watching Bitcoin. It wants to get green.
Oh, you meant So I was actually in Wawa yesterday, and I wanted to mention, yes, you were equating this to watching paint dry, and if you guys want in, I am in the East Coast Paint Watchers Club exclusively for the Solana chart. So if you guys want in, just let me know. It's a pretty cool group of people. They put on the primer, and then the first coat.
Do you have like a link like an affiliate link or anything I can sign up to?
Absolutely.
I want to make sure you get credit when I sign up.
I appreciate that.
Do you guys get high gloss first, or do you guys like straight sober when you paint?
Yeah, it's mostly.
No, I think it comes from the fumes.
Okay. High gloss fume. Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask my buddy Matt.
My club does satin only, and on the weekends it's matte finish. So like we're kind of rebels.
All right.
Sometimes we'll even get to a place where we do 2 walls at once, and then we can like look back and forth.
Oof.
That's silly. Painting the town red there. That's silly.
Exactly.
Well, we don't want to paint the town red. We want to paint it green. Right after this close, which seems to be higher. Oh, this seems too good to be true with 10 minutes left.
Bitcoin is down.
See, why are you saying all that, man? What the fuck? You trying to jinx it, dog? Come on, dog.
Get the fuck
up.
Oh
yeah, like the candle can hear us.
Get the fuck off the street.
Get the fuck up. Goes boot him now, dude. Come on. Why you bitch?
Don't
gonna bait him. I'm sorry, Egon, but you gotta go, bruh.
Hey, if the co-host of the century says it, I mean, P. Dot already left.
Yeah, no, we already booted her ass. She doesn't talk.
She said she'd be back. Oh, wait, what's that? It says Hinch 19, then it says removed from stage. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like I shut the fuck out of here. Thanks for keeping my seat warm, biatch.
Well, that's fine.
10 minutes. And
oh my god, I can remove ghosts too. This is insane.
You can't remove me, bitch.
Want me to try?
No, but guess what? We can start our own stream with our own key levels, Ghost. Okay. So chill out. Oh, he just left.
What
just happened?
We both just left.
Yeah,
Even if we're not on stage, we can kick each other off.
Dude, that was weird as shit.
He removed me. I removed him like simultaneously. It was so good.
Yeah, I only did it because you removed me.
You guys are screwballs.
Yeah.
Belly.
Welcome to the club. There's silly bellies.
This guy pulled a remove right out of my ass.
A big old remove.
Sir, I found a problem. Mr. Ghost, you had a remove stuck up your anus.
Right in your anus.
Right in that anal cavity.
Yeah, so with this glove and a little bit of lubricant, some help from Dr.
swear to
Dan,
you-
we
I
removed
swear
it.
to you, bro. I need fucking Bitcoin to turn green on this 4-hour too, bro. I'm just gonna throw that out there, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We need Bitcoin
Go-
too? What's the deal? I've only been working on the
Because, man,
Solana chart.
if Bitcoin turns green, bro, it'll be above the 20 EMA.
I get
And
it.
this would just be a deviation. But if we have double underneath fucking 8
Yeah.
hours,
What is that? Only like $200 or something?
It's $80, bro.
Hold on. I got 9 minutes now to call in some favors. I've been calling in all my Solana favors. Shit. Hold on. Let me call my Bitcoin.
Yeah, hit him up, dude. Fuck,
All
dude.
right.
Hey, Dale. Okay, go long on Bitcoin, Dale.
Yo, we
Buy
need
fucking 2.3 million Bitcoin. and
sell
fucking
all your
call it
dough.
a day.
Buy Bitcoin.
Just
I don't
buy
care if you're at
buy
the
a
White
couple dozen Bitcoin.
Let's go.
There we go. Come on, there we go.
Dude, what did I tell you? 175.38 was my guess.
Bam, 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 bam.
Right, but we need Bitcoin to go green too.
We don't need it. We want
I mean,
it.
look, dude, we're down
You
almost
want
1% on Sol, and Bitcoin's only down 0.08. So we're always trailing Bitcoin until we surpass them. I feel like it's like they'll be up 1%, and then we'll get up to like 2 or 3%. But when they're down, you know,
we're a little more.
Yeah, we're a little bit more. It's the weirdest shit.
And they're jockeying out of the gate. Solana's going to be good. Go ahead, Bitcoin.
And they're jogging around the gates a little bit. The Bitcoin's only down 66. It's going for the green. It's going for the green.
Good news is though, they're all gonna.
And
go.
Ethereum, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
What?
Can I get a nobody gives a fuck?
Nobody gives a fuck. It doesn't have the same ring.
No
as
fucks
Amen.
given going once. No fucks given going twice.
I like Ethereum actually. I just think
I used to, dude, until I realized how slow and expensive it was, and I just feel like it doesn't have long-term sustainability, dude.
Coming from somebody 3 years ago who wasted a shit ton of money on the Ethereum blockchain, realizing all of that, I agree with you, Hinch.
I mean, from a practicality perspective, Solana's faster. It's cheaper. Bitcoin is the mother. And
have you ever bought anything on Solana where the gas fees were more than whatever it was you were buying, even if it was a penny? Probably not.
Hell no, dude, but that's Ethereum.
That's what I'm saying.
And it takes forever to get into your wallet.
Yep.
It's like transfer like a grand,
do.
and when
I
it
do.
takes 15 minutes to get to you,
I don't like that you're saying trying,
lost.
but yes. I'm on
It's
six
trying.
6.5 minutes.
You guys, it's fucking trying, bro.
Dude, Bitcoin's gonna cross.
I didn't
It's
figure.
fucking trying, dude.
Yeah, the bulls are definitely stepping up right now.
They waited long enough, dude. There's 6 minutes left. They can't fuck around and find out, dude. They got to push this shit. I want to see it above the even
So
the
you
20.
said they got to wait till the end. They were going too early last time.
I know, but like, this is the end. This is the end. 6 minutes. Come on, let's go.
175.5 would be real nice.
Oh God, 176 would be fucking. I'll do fucking. I'll
Push,
start
I
fucking.
need you to push through that $12 million order now, please. Yeah, thanks.
I'll twerk.
Will you put your camera on at least? We can see it.
I'll twerk on a handstand with my camera on, dude. If this shit closes above 176.44, I'll fucking twerk upside down. I'm wearing my thong backwards right now, bro. I'll just show it, dude.
And I will redeem on air live my 2X ball for $40,000 worth of lotto.
I don't know what that is, but I'm down. I just heard $40,000.
Yep. I have that 2X ball, which means you got to match it.
Oh, I got to match it. Dude, take it easy on me on that one, all right? This motherfucker's gonna hit an annual bonus and just fucking clip my whole shit in there, dude.
Dude,
Fuck.
if I get the double or the triple or the double one the next time, I'm literally gonna drop. I'm just gonna drop like 10 G's and make you double that crap.
Oh shit, dude.
Well, that's my plan. Just like
Either that or
tell me what's not egregious, Ghost, and I'll just do that.
like there's a cap.
No.
There's a cap of like a Benji.
No. There's no cap.
We'll
There's
set
no
it up
cap.
strategically too for you.
Yeah,
'Cause
there's no cap.
I don't want to become someone's exit liquidity. We're not going to do it all at once.
There's
I'll give it to
definitely
you.
no cap. I may be capping when I say that, but there's no cap. No.
Double entendre. Double entendre.
Hey, what's this influx? Oh shit!
This motherfucker hits a fucking lotto, dude, in real life, dude, because he's so lucky and he just decides to fuck with me, dude.
Yo,
Sorry,
no
I'm
shit.
buying-
No shit. So I'm on. You're aware of Fanatics, yes?
Yes, of course.
Apparently, they have something called Fanatics Live that has live auctions, et cetera, et cetera.
Uh-huh.
I threw my hat into the
didn't
ring
know that.
for a case break of cards, and they opened this box of Formula One cards, and I hit all of these Ferrari parallels for both drivers. They were 24 cards, so Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz, they're the two Ferrari drivers. They had the relics from their uniforms, and it was a parallel, and it was a dual relic card, both drivers. And then I hit the single relics. Then I hit single parallels for all the Ferrari cars. It was amazing. And I'm at work yesterday, and I was like, whatever. There's this other thing it's telling me to watch. Let me check it out. Apparently, there's like 39 spots. You buy your spot, and only 2 people have a chance to win out of that entire draw.
Damn, dog.
I saw one space left, and I was like, whatever, it's $10. I'll swipe. And apparently, like some dude, and this is the craziness of the odds, in which when you brought up luck, I was like, what? He had every other space except the one I bought. Mine came out, and I won a Christian Bale signed Beckett graded something from Thor Love and Thunder.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
You're the luckiest man alive.
I swear to God, dude.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm bringing to the lotto chart. Even if I don't know I have it, the luck is here. It's coming. So everyone, Terry, and blow on this candle with me.
Everybody on the count of 3, we're gonna blow, dude, as hard as we can. 1, 2, 3. Now turn your cameras on, pull your nutsack out, teabag it. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I blew the wrong thing.
Batwing.
Batwing.
Oh, the goat. It's the brain.
Oh, it's the brain.
Yeah, the brain. Don't you bring the brain out yet, dude.
Don't
That's
stop.
You guys were fucking heavy, dude. Look at this. They're not letting us do it. We got 2 minutes left. We just turned green and we couldn't hold it. Look at this going up $2.
Yeah, oh my God, so close. 0.03.
$2
Let's go.
Come on, push, dude.
Halfway there.
I feel like Bulls
Come
just
on,
stepped
Mrs.
in.
Johnson. 2 minutes.
I feel like Bulls
They're
just
long
stepped in, bro.
Uh-oh.
I really do. I feel like they just stepped in.
Hey, Ghost.
Bitcoin.
Did you by chance scour your office area to see if my iPad was just like hanging out somewhere?
No, it's definitely not. I swear to God, I even remembered you saying, I go, did you grab everything? And you were like, yeah, all I brought was my iPad. And you like showed me in your little armpit.
Oh, okay, fuck.
So unless,
Little.
did you bring it in my car maybe?
No.
I did notice Ghost's audio was a lot clearer today, though.
No, my iPad, dude. It's an iPad mini from like 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's not my point. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Ghost thing in his Cybertruck is like 5 times the size. And
damn, dude, I don't know what to say, man. It's fucking weird, bro.
Wait, Hinch, have you went to Find My?
I can't, dude. It's off.
It still works while it's off.
I don't know. I don't think so, dude.
It does.
But I don't know if it's like, I don't know if I
you
have it on
activated
that. It's all good. I'll figure it out. I'll have to get a new.
Worth a shot.
It bothers me more that I have no idea where it is.
24 seconds.
Come on, baby. Keep it on up.
Here it is. Here
Come
it
on,
is.
Hinch needs a new iPad. Let's
Come
go.
on.
Yes.
Come on, baby. Come
Come
on.
on, daddy.
I don't
Oh,
like that it's
change,
below
minus
this fucking
69.
line, though. I don't like that it's below this either. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
shit.
2,
Come on,
1.
boys. No
Oof.
bueno.
All right, we need a deviation, dude. That's it. This needs to rip like out the gates.
It might do one of those things where it goes down a trap and goes up.
Yeah, I mean that's again now. Now this is our
level.
Now this is our low though. You see this
Oh yeah, look,
174.
Bitcoin's going up. Nope, it was.
Now this is our low here, 174.33. You see this? The back has to be like higher to me. It doesn't have to.
That's where my liquidation is, right beneath that. The 178.
I don't want to get lower.
Oh yeah, I don't either. But
I don't want to get fucking. First of all, I'm not letting it get lower than this. If it gets lower than this, I'm out. I'm gonna
wait.
at least.
Why did you let it close below up there then?
Where? Up here?
That 4-hour candle. Yeah. Why'd you let that happen if you're not gonna let the other one happen?
I'm a fucking piece of shit. That's all.
You just gotta use your magic.
I'm just a fucking son of a bitch, dude. Don't
He's
mind.
a resource guarder. He's all he's doing. He's guarding his own resources.
Oh, Garter.
This
Sounded
is
like you said
definitely
resource Archer.
We're heavy right now, dude. We could almost scalp some shorts.
Yeah, I'm
Take
down.
that full body. Yeah, I'm down. What?
Give me a
Damn.
second. I'll be right back. I might have to get kicked off, but I'll be right back.
Should we get ballsy?
Oh my god, I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah,
But
one
sure.
sec.
I'll go like 0.06.
Hold on, it's not moving as fast as we thought. Hold on. Come on, dude. Okay. All right, I'm getting ballsy on us. Short scalp, short scalp. Where's my short at? Which one's my short? Here's my short.
Oh, but it's got to move a lot, right? Once you move your leverage up that high.
Yeah,
So
I moved
it's
my
not
leverage
moving
high
that
as fuck on this one.
Oh my god, minus 1,000%. Oh, glitched out. Got it.
Wait, where's my long? Oh, there it is. It's not coming fast enough, though. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm fucking
Nope.
shook.
It was not. Yeah. Oh. 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 Maybe. Maybe.
Oh my god.
Why would you go against yourself like that?
Oh, this is just a quick little scalp.
You hope.
No, I listen, dude. If it goes against me right away, I'm gonna sell for a loss. I'll take a small loss. I'm not tripping.
That's what
if I
I'm
take a
saying.
small
It would
loss-
just be a quick L.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get liquidated. I'm just gonna get a
No, of
quick
course
L. And I tried, and then at least I'm happy that my longs
Look
are
at
pushing.
that. Minus 308%. Like, it's so wonky on the desktop.
Well, yeah, it's because I'm in a long too.
Oh, that's what's messing with the number.
I think so. I mean, it's down 142%, $3.
But it said it was minus 1,000 something, and then it recorrected itself to like 3%.
Yeah, 279%.
What's your entry, Ghost?
174.93.
Okay. And what's your leverage?
100.
Okay.
I'm literally just this. Like, if this doesn't go right away down to the downside, I'm out. Like, I'm telling you right now. To me, this has to go down like fast. It should be a pretty decent red fast. If it's not, then the bull's just delaying here. I don't know what's going on. But this should be it right here. It should be like boop, 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 and then I'm out. Like quick. This is where it's going to try and hold support, but if it can't hold, it should come in at least double tap here. 174.67-ish. All right, here it comes. Volume up. Volume's loaded. And I'm out. And I'm out. Come on, dude. And I'm out.
Did that close?
No, I didn't close it yet, but I'm about to. I got it 100% queued up just to be on the safe side. I'm not losing more than like $30 on this. There's no fucking way.
No, I thought you clicked it and it wasn't doing it.
That might be the only thing we're getting. I'm out, dude. $12 L. It is what it is. It was a quick scalp. If it worked, it worked. It's not quick enough for me. I'm out. E500.
Just in time.
Hinch, I'm out. You heard me?
How much higher that went?
Hinch, hinch, hinch. Abort, abort.
Come in, Hinch.
Oh, man. Bitcoin's starting to go green, too. Oh, don't be shady. I'm definitely shorting, though, up here, though, for sure. If we can't come up with strength on this little area, I'll go short on the 20 EMA and the downtrend or the uptrend reject. I really think we should start just pushing at this point. I mean, this is enough selling pressure for no reason. No bad news, no reason, no nothing. It's just short. There's no reason for this.
Yeah, dude, I heard you. I was in the middle of putting in an order. It's $400 short, 100x leverage. So it better drop now, dude.
I'm out, bro. Fuck you, dude.
What? You're out? You just told me to put it in.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just joking.
If you hover over that candle, any candle.
Oh, there it goes.
Put it over any candle.
There it goes. That little bitch.
Yeah. Is that the volume ticks? Is what I was seeing earlier. It wasn't showing me like the aggregate volume.
This?
For a candle. Oh, I guess that is it, huh?
Talking about that stuff?
But no, it was a numerical value. Like if you hover over any candle.
Over that, yeah. 1 point, you know.
Oh, no, that's way bigger than what I have. So I must have an input.
Like you see this 281,000 volume so far on this candle? Right there.
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, 410 is a lot. What happened? Shit. The fuck is it, dude? Got my whole fucking thing. Look what you did to me, dude.
Bro, you're in the volume portion. Just
I know. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Grab.
Get me out of here.
Wrong way.
Oh, fuck. It is sliding. That's a lot of volume all of a sudden. That means bulls are there because it's not going downward. That shit doubled in volume just now. The fuck's going on, dude?
Sure you weren't just hovering on the candle next to it?
I must have been. No, 410,000.
Yeah, now, but like hover to the one to the left of it. It'll be at like 2.
No, this doesn't change, dude. Only that shows me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess that answers my question. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's changing. See where it says volume right there in the middle. That's the one that changes per candle. Whoa!
Dude, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, you see right there in the middle by the break.
Yeah, like if you're
cursor.
You're talking about this right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reject, not quite all the way up to the reject. I don't know what the fuck this is, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm just gonna keep my long swing, dude. Deal with the aftermath. I'm gonna have to fucking sit here and watch this shit just trickle down to the downside. I mean, it held this 175, which tells me we see a quick dip first, and then we see the pull up. But like, we couldn't close it. We got fucked off. We closed above. We retested. This is above.
Yeah.
Down. Okay, hold on the downside. On the downside. Okay. Started here. Closed here. Pulls up. Breaks. Yeah, there's no way. I can never take a short unless it comes up to this. Reject the 20 EMA and the uptrend that it was in, maybe.
I think you're probably better off to just holding off until it gets to a point you can add to your long.
My only long ad is 173.13, and it's an uncomfortable long ad, to be honest.
Yeah,
These wicks right here are my last resort, but this wick right here is technically my comfortable zone level. So that's why I don't want to add anymore. I don't want it to get lower than this, dude, at all. It doesn't matter technically. It can go all the way to fuck to here as long as it closes up here, you know? But I don't want to sit through 4 hours of death and then recovery.
Yeah, I agree.
I would just reposition.
I just did a small ad at 174.5 solely to get my average at 175 even. And it's just a small one.
Dude, I have one ad in me on this play, and that ad is literally this would be my add or sell. And I don't want to even fucking see that. I hope I'm sleeping when that happens.
I agree.
I swear to God, bro. I really would just like some green shit right now, dude. Listen to me, man. 4 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, and our 12 through 16 hours of red death spiral. No news. To put it in perspective, this was like bad tariff news. This was good news that tariffs were actually not so bad. The whole market rips green. This is good news. Vart. That's good news. So how is it that we had all this bad news takes us from fucking here all the way down to these levels, right? Good news only gets us back to these levels, basically.
We're still seeing higher highs and higher lows.
That's why I'm saying this is where that's no longer the case.
Well, it
there.
Really depends on
170, 130 means no longer higher lows. Not down with that, bro. So the only reason I liked this cup and handle was because the downward, if it doesn't hold the handle, at least I have the back of these higher lows.
Yep.
That's the only reason. If I go off of wicks instead of candle bases, look how much more downside I would have.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this would be the only place I would add one time and dip. That's it. I'm out, bro. Fuck out of here, dude. That's my ad right there. I made my mind up. That's my ad. If it comes to 173.13, I'm fucking going all in. I'm going to either go broke or go home. No, I'm playing. I'll definitely add one more time right there, though.
I get it because you're already home.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm already home. This is an intersection, though, that I love. You know I love playing intersections, guys.
Yep.
But I'm really hanging my hat here trying to get this off of wicks, dude, and not bases of candles. Oh, okay. Okay. We got some other uptrend work. Okay. Shoot.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, dude, this thing's hitting a lot on that, dude. What the fuck? How did I miss this trend? Look at this. What is this from? It's, oh my God, it's all-time lows? Wait, what the fuck? Bro. No, bro, seriously. This is all-time lows. Not all-time, but recent lows at an intersection. Holding as support. Holding as support. Pretty much holding as support. Hold up. How did I miss this? How did I miss this? Something's not right. I used to have one of these up already the whole time I've had this up. Fuck me, dude. I got to go all the way up there and grab that stupid little ball. God, dude.
You could just zoom out, dude.
Don't get smart with me, dude.
Shut your smart ass.
You shut your fucking face, smart ass. Always got to be better than everybody.
I always gotta be riding my balls here. Come on, brother.
Fucking better than everybody, dude. This fucking guy.
You ignorant, self-centered, think for yourself and bastard. Oh, we're coming back up a little bit. Come on now. I would have liked my ad at 140, 174.50 though. Come on.
Bro, look at this, man. This is incredible. How did I miss this? I used to have this from the bottoms. What the fuck, dude? It's on point, dog.
It's really on point, dude. That's great.
Look at this. It's slapping everywhere, dude. Nuts getting slapped there. Almost getting slapped there. Nuts just a little bit above the teabag zone. Then you got this teabag zone. Look at that.
Teabag zone.
Oh, look at this. Slap. Slap. Little teabag slap. Find the fucking 3 places, bro. Not quite. Definitely quite.
In your face.
Definitely quite.
Off the
So
bottom.
check this out. So check this out. Where's my other ball at? Here's my little nut. There's my little ball. We got to hit 3 places, right? That's my rule. Okay, here's that little 3rd place, a little elusive little guy, little elusive little guy right there. Boom. All right, let's see how on point it is now. Oh my God, it's a beat. It's a beat. It's not a beat, but a deviation beat. A beat. It's not a beat.
That's gonna be a deviation on the upside. Here we go now.
Yeah, we need a deviation on that.
Well, we just need to finish. We got 3 hours and like 45 minutes left, guys.
I mean, this is a long enough trend that you don't have to wick shit. You don't have to wick this technically.
Right.
Enough, you know. Whatever makes me feel a little bit better. There it is. That looks great. That's it. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep it right there.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, look how on point that is. That's it. That's
perfectly. It's almost like it was designed that way, dude.
Yeah, it's that's where I was going for.
We're going straight up. I'm gonna go take 80 grand out of the bank and just go all in 100x.
Shit, dude. I feel like people really do that with supports though. Seriously, bro.
It's risky, but
okay. Let's see. I want to hit this other point really good.
It looks like you gave a toddler a crayon and was like, "Hey, draw lines on a chart."
Oh yeah, dude. Trust me,
They're
man.
everywhere.
This is me trying to be easy too, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
I try not to do it too much, but
I brought my iPad to Ghost House specifically so he could put his shit on my iPad, and instead he's just showing me raps and shit.
He stole it.
What a dickhead!
He's like, "You don't get my fucking levels."
I was like, it was a 5-hour drive. Yeah, he took it.
No, you know what it is?
What?
With levels,
what?
I'm better off teaching you. Like, if I just tell you this level's 178.24, put it there, and this level's 180, put it there, it won't have the same impact as to why.
Yeah.
So like if you go, you know, you could take $5 increments, for example, and just set up yellow key levels. Boom. Then you would go to your monthly candles. Like this right here is a monthly resistance.
Yep.
Yes.
So if you go to your monthly candles and just do blue for your monthly candles.
Yep.
And you go on the monthly chart, you take the top of reds and the bottoms of greens. So you see how this key level 180 is also the top of a monthly level?
Yep.
That's why it's a key level. You see the 175, how the bottom of the monthly level is right on it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's a key level, a psych level, key level, same shit to me. So
Yep.
that's where you can start. You just start there. Like that's boom, that's boom. Then you see this right here. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, this is a monthly candle. You notice the white line says weekly close because it wasn't quite there. So originally I put a line right here and had monthly resistance. See right here, monthly resistance for May of 2024. That's June. That's May. So May resistance starts off right there. It moved up, but it came back down. So this is kind of May and June resistance technically, right? Support, on the other hand, on the bottom are the reds, right?
Yep.
Or the bottom of wicks, bottom of wicks, bottom of wicks. See another psych level? So that's how I do my main zones, right? And then you have big gaps between everything. You'll have this basically. Monthly close, you'll have bigger gaps like this. That's what it'll look like at first. Then what you do is you go to weekly candles and you do the same thing. And then what you'll see is same kind of patterns. You'll see where my candles at. Very big. So then you go to weeklies and you see right here, look, weekly close October of 2014. So we got to move over Lucifer right here. October. Yep, there it is. October 14th. This candle closed on the weekly candle. I look at the top right here where it'll tell me what the candle closed at. C 167.37.
Yep.
And then I go to the weekly candle. I hit the settings and I go to the coordinates 167.37.
Oh, sweet,
boom.
Dude.
So now I have weekly closes in my white, monthly closes in my blue, psych levels in my yellow, and you'll start to get in between these zones now. So it's not just big gaps between psych and monthly and psych and monthly and monthly. Now see the weekly will be popped in between, another weekly popped in between, right? Then I go to my daily candles, same shit. Daily candles, same exact shit. And then we go, let's find a daily candle. Daily candle flip. Oh, this one's a really big one, 159.21. I remember this one. Where is it? Yeah, 150. This one right here, 154.18. Watch this one, bro. Resistance, resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was resistance before it blew apart. I got to go this way. Here it is. Where are we at? Okay, so still nothing. Oh, this is a daily candle, the recent daily candle that flipped resistance to support. So let's find that. Here it is. Flipped resistance. It was resistance the whole time. You see it?
Yep.
Resistance, resistance. Flipped it because it blew past it. Daily candle flip resistance. Oh, this was going to be my most recent support. So this was a daily candle that was resistance. And I said flipped support. Intraday, it must have been hanging in here.
Mm-hmm.
And it was as support. So it's flipped. It's no longer resistance, in other words. This is a level I told you about that I said we might have to come down to touch.
Yep.
To confirm that that's our support. Remember that shit?
Yep, I do.
That's still the level we might have to touch, by the way.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, it's 154.18. We've never looked, dude, all of this resistance, and we never came back to touch it. There is no touch this whole area. Look, 150, we broke past.
But dude, I don't understand why we would have to do that. It's not a gap. Like, why would we have to?
You don't have to, but over time, if there's bad news, that's where it would catch support.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
So whenever you get a big push,
yep,
you're gonna have to come back and test something.
Right.
The closest thing to touch would be here. Maybe here, because we did have a wick up here. So maybe this red one. And you could see we almost got there.
Yeah.
Right? And so this was support March 3rd. Right?
Yep.
So we never had to really fully come there because it was support at one point. The daily candle flip support is one that I was waiting to see if we were going to have to clip it as support. This psych level we blew past 160, we touched it finally. So your daily, oh, here it is. What the fuck am I saying? Daily candle flips resistance to support was here.
I must have just duplicated this line on a clone and never changed the wording. Because here was the daily candle right here. We hit this as support. See it?
Yep.
We finally touched it here. So daily, weekly, monthly, I do it for everything. And then I even do my 4 hours. 4 hour highs flip to 4 hour lows. So this was the high. Then it was holding as its low, holding as its low, holding as its low, holding as its low, even breaking through, came back, holding as its low, holding as its low. So that flips for me. That's like our truest support right now, which is 164.40. That's like our major support. You can say 166 is our major support as well because we've never had a 4 hour candle close below it.
165.5, you mean?
No, right here. We've never had a daily candle close. Oh, what did I say?
You said 166. It's 165.5, right?
Well, no, technically it's
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's 166.
But this is the support though. Like,
right.
Just because 166 doesn't have a candle close below, it doesn't mean that, like you can see it's disrespecting these levels on shorter time spans.
Yep.
On larger time spans, it's clearly our support, 166. Now you have to think, how do we get back to 166? Look at all this shit we have to lose, bro.
Yep.
That's really hard to do if you think about it. Watch.
Yeah.
And let me give you perspective. Okay. This is a lot going on here, but I'm going to break it down to you. Okay.
Okay.
We have the most recent uptrend. The most recent peak is a downtrend. Right?
Yep.
The second most recent peak, a downtrend. Right?
Yep.
Then you come to this most recent peak, which is over here. Before this peaked, this was a downtrend. This one was a downtrend. And every time we hit highs, new highs, I do a 3-point arrow. So 1, 2, 3, it considers a trend to me. Okay? So that's what all this cluster is. The light green are my downtrends from recent highs. And they're endless, bro. They're endless. They'll keep going to the right forever. So that's what this is. That's what this is. The light green is the uptrend. The neon green is the downtrend. And the blue, white, and yellow are all supports or resistance, monthly, weekly, or daily. So look at all of this right here. And the 20 EMA is running through it. That's why I said, dude, there's too much support there for me to be uncomfortable about this position. And look at the reaction you get, dog.
Yeah.
Because people that were trading this downtrend, people that were trading this downtrend, people that were trading this downtrend, and no matter where they were in history of trading recently, look at all of that fucking support.
Yeah, that's a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels plus the EMA. And that's when you'll get a bounce like that. So we're kind of in this situation right here yesterday where this is why I was like, yeah, dude, it sucks right now. That 4 hour candle sucked. But I'm like, dude, we have a lot of support plus the 20 EMA plus the 170 psych level. Like that's a lot.
Yeah.
And we wicked off of it as well. Here is our next intersection. That's not as much. But again, if you lose that, to right back where the psych level meets the 220 EMA, that's a lot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking things I have to chew through to get liquidated at 169. This is why when I pick my liquidation, I have to have at least like 4 levels.
Yeah.
Because I know that it's going to catch support on one of those levels and my swing trade's still active. And if I do it right where I'm slowly entering in, occasionally I don't get enough in and it takes off and I'm okay with that. And other times I get in. This is why, Hinch, you can vouch for this. I rarely get liquidated.
Yep.
It's not to say I won't get liquidated. I rarely get liquidated because I would rather take a 20x and be down here on a swing than a 30x and be right here on the swing.
Exactly.
For that to happen. If that happened, I'd be sick. Only for it to do this, and then all the way up to this, and then the next candle this, I'd be so mad, bro. So that's why I always pick the way I do my leverage is always based on how much support do I have. So this is a 4 hour candle. 20 EMA works a little different.
So this is actually resistance, and this is resistance. Plus this right now is resistance. So it goes both ways. I got 3 things to chew through, and then it's open C. There are no trends. There are no nothing until I get to 185, 187 before I hit another uptrend.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a free range to the upside. That's more bullish for me because I don't have to chew through all of that. Whereas support is, I got this intermittent support from 4-hour candles, a little dotted line I put in yesterday.
Yep.
This uptrend support from its low of 95, that's huge. We already know it's huge because it just bounced off here and we didn't even recognize it. Right? So
Yep.
huge support. That's huge. So I don't, this is why it doesn't scare me on swings because I'll just keep adding. I'll add one more time at the 173.13 and it keeps getting to this same number. We keep saying 173.13. How often are we saying that number, bro?
Dude, we've said that at least 50 times in the last like week.
I swear to God. Resistance, 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 support, 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 support. Fuck. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Support, 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 support. And when you tap something as support enough times, people finally go, okay, I'm not going to get a better deal. So the demand finally goes from being a psych level demand of 170, then it's this demand of 170, 162, and then the demand is the 173.13, and then the demand is 175. That's why you see higher lows. It's because the demand for that time frame is increasingly getting higher.
Yep.
Because it's not getting any lower, so I have to take it now while I can. I have to take it now while I can. I have to take it now while I can, right?
Yep.
So this is the big test, though. It's always a little bit higher on the double bottom. This red candle's a little bit lower than the green. This red candle's lower than the green. This red candle needs to turn green and be lower. See it? Red candle, green. Right? Look, red candle, green downward. At least it's green. Red candle, green downward, at least it's green. Right? So this needs to be green no matter how fucking low it goes, in other words. Even if it comes down a year, it better be fucking flipped green somehow.
Yeah, we need it to go. We need it. Who cares about the noise part? We just need it to end green.
End green or just don't go lower than this. I'll take a red candle over 175 and give me a little sliver, bitch. I'll take that too.
Yeah.
Because that's going to prove on 8 hours of straight clicking in that 175 is the fucking support. So now, once again, when people see 8 hours is the support, we're gone. 8 hours is the support, we're gone. Right?
Yeah, it's actually teeing up perfectly for when we're all sleeping to blast off if it ends above 175.
Yeah, it's fucked up though, dude, because I now have to wake. I have to stay awake until at least, I would say, another 2 hours to ensure we hold this level, I guess. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Oh.
I mean, I'm swinging this shit regardless.
Okay, fine, dude. I guess I'll stay up with you. Do more.
Yeah, I'll stay up, dude, and just fuck it, dude. I really do. We like this 20 EMA shows you your consolidation, bro. Like we've been in this consolidation range. All this wiki-walkie bullshit is cool and all, but we've been really pretty much rolling in this 175.
It almost looks like we're wedging, dude. If you kind of zoom out a little bit on the 4 hour,
we are
a little bit of a wedge forming, huh?
I mean, it's not really because you have higher, so it's going to be a little bit, upward. But yeah, it's still it's still a ascending wedge. Yeah, you can do. You get an ascending wedge like that. This would be your intersection.
But if you just took if you go back further and brought it up to the very tip top, now brought it down to where the red candles start at right there and bring it down. Yep.
Yeah, it's your wedge.
Yeah, and then
it's a clean one.
Yeah, I think it is. We just got a little bit more, and once it kind of breaks through that, we could be off. Now it's going to take another 12, 16 hours, if not maybe another day to really figure it out.
4, 8, 10, 12.
No,
what am I saying?
4, 8,
4,
12, 16, 20. Yeah, about another day.
Yeah, it'd be another day. I don't want to sit there the whole fucking day, dude.
Yeah. But at this time tomorrow,
I will if I have to, but I don't want to, dude. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Now I will say if we disregard this really long trend and we just drew a new trend from where it is a little bit higher, which means it would be on the bottom of the trend right now. So this candle would be above 175, and then it would end a little bit sooner. It'd be like this would be your wedge.
Yeah. And I feel like it's been it's getting tighter and tighter consolidation. It could break out.
I just can't consider this line serious because I don't have 3 points.
Yeah, I agree.
I have to have 3 points. See how there's 1 and then 2 and then 3?
Yeah, but you have 3 on the top.
No, that's too close.
Is it?
Yeah, I can't consider it because this is the same candle. I mean, like 3 points of interest for me is like this. 1, then there's a gap. 2, then there's a gap. And I can maybe consider this one, but this should have been a little bit lower in hindsight. Where does it start? Does it want to tell me? Fucking joke, dude.
Oh, we just crossed 175. That's good. It's all noise. I get it, but
yeah, no, that's what we want, bro. Every candle we want over 175, bro, from here on out, dude. On 4 hours. Because again, we want to treat this as this was 170 is the new 175.
Yep.
This happens and that happens. Again, dude, this is like the double bottom, right? It's close enough. The wicks are here, so it ends here, starts here. Wicks don't go lower than the back low. Turns green, we're good. We rip faces. Same here. Starts here, or ends here, starts here. The wick doesn't go lower than the back lower. It's green. We push to the higher high. The wicks here doesn't go lower than the lower. Turns green. We wick higher.
I added right at the bottom of that wick too.
Right here?
174.5 I got in.
Bro, my entries suck when I'm on live. I don't know what it is, but
I thought your entries were good on live.
No, on my main account, bro. My main account, bro. I keep forgetting about my main account. So I'll do it on here, and then I forget about my main account. I'm like, fuck. Last night I didn't even add to my main account. I was fucking devastated, bro.
What you need to do, dude, is
just a copy trade somehow.
Yeah, you can do it, man. You can do it up to like 5 wallets at once.
I know. I'm gonna close the deal, dude. I'm gonna close the deal with with this company I've been talking to. I have like 3 people that are reaching out to me, and the one that I actually do like, sincerely like.
What are the fees like though?
I want a better deal. You said what?
Are the fees better than this?
The fees are better. The fees are a little bit lighter, but it depends. They're heavier on heavy leverage.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're heavier on heavy leverage. You heard that?
Sucks.
Yeah, but I mean, for that's kind of a good thing. It encourages people to not go so high, dude.
Yeah. Until there's like that magical time when you want to do like a 60, 70x leverage.
Right, but if that's the case, you're like, okay, you take an extra $5 from me, Bob. Go ahead, take it because I'm happy.
Oh yeah, good point. That's a good point.
So it's never a bad thing to have heavier. I mean, I think it's negotiable. That's why I'm like, I'm in the infancy stage of negotiations with this company. The other 2 are just throwing the house at me, and I don't know who they are. They're not as big. So. Which I'm all about growing with the smaller brand too, to be honest. But
and they're probably easier to work with, to be honest. They if they're smaller, dude, they also need people to join their platform, and that's how they get bigger.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm so bullish right now. How fake this is. Look at all this green, bro.
I know.
But crypto wants to be red. Like, stop playing, dude. What are we talking about here, dude? This is so stupid.
And only 2 portions of crypto, dude. Only Sol and ETH. Bitcoin's recovered.
SPY's gonna cross 600 in the next few days, and then from there we're gonna hit 640.
Hey, bro, this right here was, man. I hope this is what I'm seeing is right. You see that?
Oh my god, yeah,
dude.
So
I don't want to keep looking at it though, because I regret not taking your initial call.
This is what I'm saying though. You ready? Resistance until it was gone. Support, lost it. Resistance until it was gone. And now, resistance, not at all.
Dude, you're gonna see freaking 420, man.
Yeah, I definitely think we have to break this pretty quick.
Yeah, and hard. And yeah.
It's actually wrong. It should be closer to this.
And to be honest, dude, I think conservatively 400 is definitely within the realm of high probability.
I think these are weekly. Yeah, okay. I think
if we can break that 1 or 380,
we're gonna have trouble right there.
At which one?
Right here, 389.22. 389.22. We're gonna have trouble with that one.
I don't see that one, dude.
It's this right here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because when we did that, we lost it, and then it broke back above it. Same here, we lost it, we broke back above, lost it, broke above it, and then we lost it and couldn't break. Then we broke above it. So it's like this one right here is like this one, not so much. I'm not really worried about this one. This is more of like on a weekly candle. This isn't shit. Bottom wick of some shit. I know it looks different on the daily when I wrote these up, but I was just doing a quick little thesis to see exactly what I needed to get over today. Because this right here is just fuck, dude. Look at that, bro. Look at these gap ups, dude. This is like such a strong month. Look at his monthly candles, bro. This freak, dude.
So merge.
Yeah, that just looks real good. Real good. I wish I had some leaps, you know?
They'd be nice to have right now, dude.
Like 30 of them.
I'm not gonna lie to you. What's up, MJ? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Back.
I fucked up. I sold too many.
Yeah, but dude, it was the right call at the time.
Wait, of your Tesla?
Yeah. I sold
Right.
a little too heavy. But I still have it. I still got it. You know,
as you would say, dude, you'll never go broke taking the profit.
Hindsight's 2020. I was feeling a little bit like my plan was to never sell the June 18th at all. These ones right here, June 18th of 2026. I was not supposed to sell these at all. I was only supposed to sell my 400s for December.
Yeah, dude.
And I did. I sold my 400 for December, but I sold them like 2 days before they popped. And I sold them because they were green. And the goal with the 400s was to get these for free. Dude, these were 3,800 a pop, dog. That's a lot, bro.
Yep.
But today they're fucking crossed over 104, dude.
Holy shit.
That's 10 grand for each one of them. If I had more than fucking, dude, I had 5 of them, bro.
Jesus, dude.
That's 50 bands. Plus I had 5 of the fucking 400s that I don't even know what those are right now. I don't even want to look at those, dude, because those are probably sitting at fucking 60, 70 bucks right now.
Holy fuck.
I know, dude. And those might even fuck around and go in the money. Dude, I'm in the money on leaps, bro. That like my strike is 350, dog. I'm in the money, dog.
And you have a full year, dude.
I know. In the money with a year, bro.
Dude, that's literally what dreams are made of, dude, in the option game.
Look at where I bought. 222 was the price. I bought like right here, I think. Let's see. 38. No, dude, I bought, my fault. I bought over here. Oh my God, bro. I basically bought right here. 38 a pop, dude.
So why did you sell again, dude? What was going through your mind?
We were getting some fucking trim off on the 400s. So I sold my 400s right here. Then I saved all of them like I said I would. Then I got this and we had a reject at 350 reject. Hold on. I got in at 222. I got in right here, 222.
You want to know what you should have did?
Right here. I got it right here, 222.
Then you're doing LOTTO, dude, with Tesla, you almost gotta like not look at that shit on a daily basis or like a weekly basis.
You have to think about it, bro.
Look at that shit.
Bro, you got to think about it, bro. My strike is 400 on 222 price action for December.
Yeah.
So this happens. I'm loving life. Then this happens. I'm loving life. I'm loving life. Then this starts to happen. Then this starts to happen. Then this starts to happen. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to go negative on my fucking 400s, bro.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to have to clip these to preserve my capital. And it
Yeah.
still got me like a free, you know, I still made probably, I made probably like $4,000 on it, like 3,500 to $4,000 on it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, cool. It was actually like right here. I sold and it was like right on this camera. I was like, dude, it's getting heavy. So I sold my 400 so that I can make at least like $4,000. I kept the rest. I had 5 left of the 350s, dude. Then this started happening. I was like, fuck, the next time we get a pop, I'm trimming. We got this pop right here. And it started rejecting at 300, bro. And I was like, fuck, dude. And if whatever this daily candle closes, I'm pretty much fucked. And right before the daily candle started close, that was it, bro. I clipped. I think this was a Friday. Yeah, it was Friday, May 25th. So right here, I clipped 3 of them. No, I clipped 4 of them here, dude. I clipped 4 of them. Because that was what it was to get that one for free, which at the time was worth like $500. I mean, $5,500. So I was like, all right, this one's free. And I'll roll with this free one. And then this happened.
Does Tesla always gap crazy like this, or is this like news
Of course, dude.
cause?
Look at this. No, look at this shit, dude. Fucking look at this shit.
Yeah, it's sloppy.
Yeah, it's a volatile thing, bro. That's why it's like, bro, why would you be greedy and fucking hold? Dude, I just got done telling you guys this shit's worth 10 bands, bro. You're gonna hold that shit?
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing with your life, dude? Like, what are you doing this for? Are you not doing this for money? Bro, I posted a picture of it today. My 3,800s are worth 10,400. I'm up like 170%, dude.
That's huge, man.
So, like, dude, like that's almost a triple up at this point.
Yep.
Right? Like 38 times 3. Yeah, I'm almost at a
And
fucking.
you didn't sell those?
I sold everything but one left, bro.
Oh, nice. A one runner. Okay.
I literally have one left, bro.
Well,
No
one
joke.
freebie.
I'm not bullshitting you. It's one left, and it's free. It's.
Are you
beyond
just gonna?
free.
What's your plan? Are you gonna run that? Like just.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that bitch. Unless something
Yeah,
happens, I'm gonna run.
just save it as a runner. Why not? If it's like already free.
For sure.
I mean,
that's my goal. My goal was to get this up to $100 though. I said this thing's gonna hit 100 by the end of the year. I told that to Motown. I asked Motown exactly what I told him. I said, bro, this thing will be out here, and this thing will be worth $100. I was saying 400 by year's end. That's 50 in the money. With another half a year left, it'll be worth $100. That's what I said, bro. And so you have to think it hit 100 right around here, and then it was back down to like 78. And I'm like, fuck, dude. You know, like I don't want to fuck around and find out.
Right.
And then I said, no, fuck that. It's free. Just fucking stop being a bitch, dude. Just hold this shit, dude. So I held it, and then this happened today, and it went from like fucking 82 to 103 or some shit. Yeah, it went up $15 a call. So it went up 85 to 100.
Yeah, dude. Bitcoin just turned green too, and it's kind of going good too. So I think Solana's right behind it.
And mind you, you guys have to understand, I'm looking at resistance levels, and look at what it's doing, bro. You know, like it came up here and rejects, closes for the day. I'm like, fuck, dude. And then the next day it gaps up, dude. Comes all the way up, comes all the way down, you know, fills the gap, dude, and then goes all the way up, and then it kind of settles in. I'm like, okay. Then it gaps fucking down right here. It gaps down to here, goes all the way the fuck down, fills this gap again. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Only to come back up and then close short still. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Then it gaps up again. And then look at this shit. These 2 days were the hardest 2 days of my life. I even talked to Boo. I was like, babe, am I being greedy? And she's like, well, how much is it? And I was like, right now it's worth like $8,500. Nothing crazy, but like, dude, am I just being greedy, bro? Is that all it is? Like, should I keep fucking running or what? And she's like, fuck it, dude. Green is green. Take the profits. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to. Now, fuck that. And then I just said, I snapped out of it. Went long, felt like a genius. Then I just was like, whatever again. And then today was just a day, bro. I mean, Tesla went up $23.55 a share, which put me in the money by $12. But these are hard decisions, bro, because, you know, 10 bands, bro. I mean, when I tell you guys I could buy the float, dude, I'm not playing around, bro. Like 36 grand, dog. That's the float of our coin. You know how hard it is to watch this shit and let people shake out that I don't want in the fucking play if they're gonna be soft. Do you know how hard that is? And I'm just sitting here with this in my pocket.
Yep.
You feel me?
And
You
I'm
hear that,
sitting here
bitches?
with a 2X in my pocket. We could buy the chart in a heartbeat, Ghost. We're playing it smart.
Love you. I'm coming. You guys, it's 9:49. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Where you are.
Okay.
Yeah. Love you. Bye. Be right back. Burp, burp, burp. Burp is the word. Mur, burp, 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 mur, burp, mur.
Oh, Tourette's guy.
No, that was acronym guy. He's different. Yeah.
Hey, Mare Bear, you got any plays going on right now?
I have 2 longs going.
2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got to make up for losing, trying to bet Max to win Monaco. Just kidding.
We actually have to take care of that. What are we doing with the million? We're holding it, and like, are you holding it or am I holding it?
An escrow wallet. No, neither of us holds it. A third party holds it, silly.
I'll hold it. Send it to me.
Yeah. Yeah. You just lost an iPad over ghosts. We're gonna trust you with $1 million lotto. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Right, bro.
I'll triple it up for you real quick. Trust me, bro.
Real quick.
Oh, okay.
Like real fast.
Real, yeah. Yeah, I'm in 2 longs. 1, I have to average down a little bit for, but
What's your liquidity on that one that you have to average down on?
it's 170 something, and I want it below. I want it like at 169, and then my original
That's
one is
where
like
I'm
at
at.
169. Yeah.
I'm at 170 and 10 cents, and I'm like, you know what? Just in case, like, I feel you so much on that, but
Yeah.
I'd have to lower my leverage.
I gotta go check mine now that you said that. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
I just because I didn't really
that's worst
top
case,
blast it, but I sort of did. So I need to like average down a little so I can go to sleep in peace. Because
Right.
I don't want to get wrecked on both. Because then I'll just blow my port.
Oh, right, because I'll be up, 3 hours before you guys. Well, see, here, that's the thing. Like, so Ghost has his, like, last point of adding, where he just put he just put his new line, the green one that's hovering around 173, 20 something. He said if it drops below there, he's done. Now, if you're trying to just keep it alive for something longer, I understand that sentiment, but it's like, man, if it breaks that and closes below even the weekly of 173.13, I mean, I don't even know if 169 and changes. Well, I don't even know if 169 even would be safe.
Right. Yeah, I think that I could even hold like at 163, but anything, I mean,
Then
173,
what
I'm
do you
sorry.
do to your leverage? Oh, yeah. Correct.
Right, but I think that if we touch like anything close to 170, we're fucked. So at that point, it won't even matter. Like I'll be down so much, but
Oh no, you said it out loud and the candle went red.
right, it hurt me. It knows I'm in a long. But yeah, I might. Yeah, I just want to average down a little bit because it's this is like the 3rd day of this same movement, and to me that's like a good indicator of the next leg up.
That's what he is. So while you were gone, he kind of came to that realization. He didn't realize how he missed it. If you follow that green line that he just made, that is intersecting that 173.13 weekly, he found a new low that I guess he hadn't matched up, which kind of turned his opinion from bearish into bullish.
Nice.
More
Nice.
so.
Okay.
And I was inclined to agree with him just in general. And Bitcoin turned green in that time. And matter of fact, it's still green. You can see by 0.02.
Yeah, to me, it's looking good. I think we would just like the
And
only
look,
thing
the
that
rest
could
of the market below that, stocks, futures, everything else is green except the VIX,
exactly,
which is good.
unless there's
VIX
like
is red,
awful news, we'll
positive.
get wrecked. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I heard all kinds of talk about war today, and then I literally was like, oh my god, do I close everything out right now? And then nothing happened. I was like, all right, fake news. Like I didn't know what to think about it.
Right, right. Like some things just like make you worry insanely, like about your whatever you have going on, and then like the market doesn't react how we think it will, and then like some random shit will come up, and then like there's like an overreaction in the market. Like it's just so. And do you
Which is what I
remember?
thought this recovery today was from, and I do regret not selling it. Like clearly,
Oh
the
yeah, I
ghost
round.
plan was to scale out on that. What is it? That I guess midday through
Yeah,
yeah, right, like 5 9 a.m.
I've been round tripping it too. I've been like seeing it go up, and then I'm just like, you know what? I'm not ready, and then it comes all the way fucking down, and I'm like, okay, I'll just have to wait again. But it's
Right,
good.
as always. Like just pop on the 4 hour, lower the candles, and just realize man, this happens all day, every day. Like you could be,
Right.
or look at James Grubb in the perp chat. Like my lord,
He's killing it, huh?
beast mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like I go in there, I'm like, damn, like this guy, super good. Like he's doing great.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow along, and I'm like, yes, no, yes, no, yes. I can't, nope, not entering here because I don't have time to focus. Like it's actually, I've been doing options with uh, what is it, Stockwitz Academy with Mikey, and my
Mm-hmm.
God, uh, he was
What
killing it
what are
for
you
me.
focused on?
Um, just his calls, and then obviously using his RCC method to make sure that we reclaim, and I look for a good entry,
Nice. Nice.
not instantly buying an option as soon as it's called has been my I don't want to say biggest downfall, but has been one of the hurdles I've had to overcome
It's
since the
really
last
hard
time I
to
was there.
follow somebody trading. It's super hard.
hmm So I'm learning the method to basically what we're doing here and everything I've just learned. I just feel like these guys have been doing it for so long. I'm just used to people like saying, "Oh, call it out. This is the good entry point," and
Yeah.
not the case. Just learning how different people, do things because preserving capital is the name of the game.
I agree. I mean, I remember when I started trading options, I had all the full intention of like following the trades, but I learned very quickly that I just had to basically shadow, and like I wasn't even paper trading. I was just trying to take in what Milky was explaining and learning, and then I so I wasn't trading with her. I took a break, and then I went back and started following her trades, and like it got to a point where I was like, okay, I think this is what she's gonna do, and we wouldn't agree, right? Because it wasn't open communication, but she would say things out loud, and I'm like, okay, good. Like this is what I'm seeing too, but eventually I did stop following traders altogether because I wanted to learn my on like just by myself. Like I hated waking up early and like waiting for somebody to make a good call, or like for me to miss it because I wasn't listening or something. So yeah, definitely takes time to adjust and just find your own method.
Agreed. And I want to say I missed too many days in Milky's room because when Denali left and she had been introducing like the orb method,
Uh-huh.
that's something that I just haven't been able to wrap my head around because Milky's in there talking about it every day for the entries, and I'm like, I thought I knew the concepts of the orb method, but I clearly don't understand what you're saying while I'm looking at this chart. So obviously I have my Zack attack indicator, which has saved my butt more times than I care to count. Um, I'd say her hit rate just speaks for itself. But
Yeah.
I totally get your being hours behind and not having. I mean, I can't fathom trading the East Coast market with West Coast hours. Like
Oh
that's
my God, it's
insane.
so bad. It's why I love crypto so much because
Right? It's
of
whenever.
the hours. I hate waking up early, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a bad mood in the morning. I'm like waiting for market open, and then like if I like miss a good call or anything, it just like fucks my day up, and I don't like it. And then or like it wasn't even Milky's fault, right? But sometimes she's like, "Oh, okay, guys, like I'm taking a sick day." I'm like, "Well, fuck, like I'm up, like
Right.
what am I supposed to do now?"
If I was Milky, what would I trade?
Yeah, yeah. And
But
then I
see,
have
she has left
FOMO.
me to fend for myself so many times in a good way. Like
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, okay, she's not here today. These are the and when we've talked about, each stock has its own patterns, you got to learn them, or personality, excuse me. She's not wrong. And heck, she'll even dabble in a, spy play every now and again, be like, oh, by the way, this is doing this. And you're like, oh, I know how this is going to move, and it's going to move differently. But
yeah,
IWM, like when she's like, yo, wait, I don't have service or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So if I'm looking at the chart, I think Milky would do X, Y, Z. I do believe that to be the case.
yeah, and it's why I fell in love with IWM, and also the affordability of the contracts. And
Oh, tell me about it.
I stay away from SPY. SPY is like a little too aggressive for me and too overpriced, and it's
I
just
can swing those 0 DTEs. I got to be super careful with.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I
Too
only do
volatile.
same days.
Oh, okay.
Which is a good thing and a bad thing, right? They're more affordable, but you can also get wrecked faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all gain or you lose everything.
Well, I'll tell you, it's coming from these perpetuals. I have noticed that I really forgot about the Greeks very quickly, and I'm like, it just moved so much. Why isn't my contract doing it? Okay, yeah, theta decay, awesome, good times.
Oh God, you know how many times that happened to me? I would just sit there and it'd be 11:30. I'm like, all right, this bitch just like is gonna theta chop me forever, and I'm just like, okay, I'm done. And so I haven't done that in a while. I'm just doing crypto for now.
Right, your break even on your strike price is now double what the strike price was, and you're like, how does that make sense? Not really, but
Yeah,
like,
like
come
I'd be
on.
like obsessively looking at the volume. I'm like, come on, just like give me a little volume, please. Like let me like get out of this not like so fucking chop, but yeah.
And that's in a shorter range. I mean, we're not even talking about pre-market or post hours on these options. Like it's
okay, you little freaks back.
Very strict range.
Silly little bitch.
You guys came back around the same time, suspiciously.
That's because we were percolating in the background.
Yeah, dude. We had a secret bro call.
For you? He's still in Cali. He's still in California.
I'm actually like not even 10 minutes away from him right now, and I just moved here, so like I'm looking for new friends.
And not your iPad. You're looking for friends.
No,
and not your iPad.
I flew back just to get my damn iPad.
Damn it, Hinge. Findmy.com. Actually, don't go there. I don't think that's the website. I know it's Find My.
Not to be confused with Pornhub. Sorry, Egon.
Oh my, I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say, oh my God, Pornhub.com. Like,
yeah, seriously,
wow.
Disgusting.
I think we should go back to spelling lessons. But all right, let's go Pornhub.
You guys are fucking
Those are some of the same letters.
You guys know websites like that? You freaks. Is that even a website? You freaks.
This is so inappropriate.
I just
can't
heard
even
from two
say.
people I know. Yeah.
hell yeah, get your tits out.
Oh, I forgot my camera's not on. Yeah.
Remember that shit? Milky, dude, used to have me crying, bro. I'm like, who are you talking to? Anybody, dude? Show me your tits. I was
Show
like,
me
oh
your tits. What the fuck was her fucking Dude, this is gonna be Lotto After Dark really quickly. What was her Hitachi? Do you remember, Ghost? You know what I'm talking about.
No, wait, what part?
Dude, she'd be like, I just got home. Milky, I love you. I just got home. I'm so drunk. Eddie's in the other room doing crypto. I'm just gonna get my Hitachi.
Oh, right.
Her
Oh
fucking vibrator.
God.
Hitachi.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. She's so fucking silly, cuz I forgot about that, dude. She
Dude,
grabbed one from Monica, even, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she sent one to
she's
Monica.
like, yeah,
She's
she's
the
like, your girl
funniest.
should try it.
She's the funniest shit, dude. She's so great, bro.
She's
Yeah, I
got her
love her.
head screwed on straight. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
she's
a
super
real
sweet.
one, dude. I hit her up the other day, like, dude, when are you gonna join our fucking games, dude? It's been forever. She's like, I go to sleep so fucking early. I was like, well, don't go to sleep as early one morning, for fuck's sake, dude. Come play with us.
I know. I am.
I'll have to hit her up. She's on the same hours as I am now.
I know, but
I'm
she's like, I go to bed
guys,
at
it
fucking
should
7
be easier
o'clock.
for you guys.
She's like, I'm going to bed, dude, 7 o'clock sometimes. I'm like, God dang, dude.
For real. For
I'll
real.
just what I'll do is I DM her the password. I'm like 6:30, and then like if she can make it, she'll just have it. But then I always forget to pay for her, which is why we might be at a deficit.
No, that's why Ghost.
No, there's
has
no
to
might
pay-
about it. I'm the treasurer here.
Yeah,
You
Ghost
could just explain to the winners why their bags are a little lighter.
Sorry.
MJ just gives the password out and says she's gonna pay for him and forgets.
I paid for you the other day. Dirty.
For me,
Yeah.
the opposite.
The
No.
opposite.
You paid for me once, and then I returned the favor.
Oh, maybe.
It was only $3. Relax. I can afford it.
Wow, look at this fucking price action, bro. This is just so. Look at the volume, how low it is, dude. Just lower and lower and lower. That's the only thing that's making me feel weird. Lower
What
and
a
lower and
C
lower to
word.
the outside, lower and lower and lower to the downside. Like, what are we doing?
Well, if it doesn't go, at least we will all blow our ports together as a family.
Speak for yourself. I have a huge short going on.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it's a $300 short. I took it at like 178.
Oh, you were
Wait, was
talking
that the
about
one from
this.
this morning?
You mean the one that you told me to sell because it was gonna keep going up, and I did, and made $6 on it, and I would be up right now like $300. Yeah, that one.
Oh my god.
No, I'm joking, but I did sell that one. Yes, for $6.66. Kind of made me uncomfortable, to be honest.
Oh my God, that's. I'm not gonna say that online. $6.66.
Yeah, I got out of it, and then literally an hour later, it was down like $4. I'm like, awesome.
Those are the digits in my phone number.
What'd you say?
It's
Those
dark,
are
dude.
the. Yeah, those are the digits in my phone number.
It's dark.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're a little demon.
Are you talking about Peter Parker Spider-Man?
Freaking gnarly.
Peter Parker. Yep.
No, it's pronounced Peter Parker Spiderman. Yes.
It's French.
I'm sorry. There is no Parker. It's just Peter Spiderman. Yeah, he's a New York native. I'll introduce you guys. You guys might not be familiar.
You are right though, Ghost. It's very low volume, which
very low.
It makes the noise not as bad because it's not like it's.
The buyers are
Get up to 11.
Let's all buy $25 worth of Solana to move this bitch back up.
I'm game.
I might do 30. Just saying.
If you're doing 30, I'm doing 32.50.
We're about to see some green, guys.
Buckle up, guys. Get your chonies on.
Chonies.
We finna run it up.
I win the Urban Dictionary for Spanish, and chonies is. I was actually right before, by the way.
Chonies.
Wait, what did you say?
Chonies. is Spanish
Oh,
for
yes.
a whale's vagina?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's an old wooden ship.
Santiago is Spanish for a whale's vagina.
So, fun fact, not fun actually. I'm in my Apple Pay wallet, and it's telling me that I have spent $1.50 at Papa John's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in May, and I don't think I have eaten anything from Papa John's in the last 5 years.
That's weird.
So what do you do with that since it's through Apple Pay? Who do you contact?
$1.50? I don't know.
They operate as a bank. There's a number. Hold on.
Do you just do like an
These-
unauthorized transaction report on it or what?
Yeah, but I think you have to call them. I don't think you can like do it like on Wells Fargo, like just like the report. Let's see.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I feel like,
Yeah, click on it and it like click on the transaction. It's
oh yeah,
just
report an issue right there.
report an issue.
Do
Yeah.
you report it to because that's a lot of extra money for perps.
Yes, it is. We're rolling now.
I just realized I have 2 soul going right now in my freaking long. Cheapers just creeps up on you a little bit.
Yeah, he said japers and almost scrapers in the same sentence. That's nothing.
Jiminy Christmas.
He was there too.
Did Ghost fall asleep on us or is he just annoyed?
No. He's
He's
doing
like,
the important work.
Fucking people.
I know it at me, never. At you, maybe.
Again, I don't know if it's opposite day or if you're just being silly. It's the opposite.
Opposite day? What is that?
It means what? What?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I was raised abroad. I don't know.
Dude.
Abroad, not
Whoa.
abroad.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Oh. Oh, it was a family show.
I knew it. You was gonna say something.
Oh my god. I love how Mr. Chris is narrating this entire thing on Twitch, and he's the only one in there.
Guess
and
who
I'm
took
sorry
up-
we're not bringing up all of your comments, Mr. Chris, but
Guess who
I
took
love
up
that
Mr.
you're
Chris?
here.
Me, motherfucker.
Oh my god. So ridiculous. Okay.
Who took out Ghost in our poker?
It doesn't matter because he didn't have a bounty. The only one today was a bounty on Hinch, and he was taken out by Rooster Brewster.
Was it Rooster?
Oh, no way, really?
There's a Rooster and then there's like a Carter or something like that.
Oh, everybody was saying it was Rooster, so I just wrote down Rooster Brewster.
Okay, if it's Rooster, can you
I'll look through the
just,
Johnsky.
can you just send me his addy, or I can reach out to him too, but I just need to send him his 50K.
Yeah, he
That's funny because Rooster doesn't usually win.
No, he just took me
No,
out.
he
I
gets
didn't
the
say he
bounty.
won.
Oh.
You don't need to win if you're getting the bounty. What's that?
Good point.
Yeah, it's amazing. Sometimes I see these payouts and I'm like, oh man, the bounty would do it.
I should just tell him I'll put it towards his next 5 entrances.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh yeah, Luigi time.
Then I can just send it to you, Egon. Then that'll make up for everyone that MJ just puts in for free.
So yeah, I don't see anything unless you're thinking of Rotten 216. The only other one in here, even with an R name, is Rooster Brewster.
No, it was a 3-way pot. I was all in. The other guy had like $7,000 left, and Rooster took 130, and the other guy got back like 40,000. So he must have doubled up somehow too. I don't know. I was just more.
Whoever did it, because I was not on your table. Actually, you can do it. You would go into admin and see the hand that you got knocked out, and you could see who took you out.
Oh, good point. I'm gonna do that right now, quick.
Thank you.
Dude, I gotta fucking do this reports right now too. Golly, man.
Oh, no worries. I'm waiting on some Telegram alerts that were supposed to be out yesterday, but who knows, man. East Coast, West Coast. There's
I'm
time.
actually working too.
I am trying to get a lock on this VO3 thing. I think I found out a way. Oh, I'm not going to say it here.
Yeah, it was Rooster.
Rooster.
Yeah, and then Token, whatever, he had a straight in Rooster River to full boat. That's what it was.
Word. Token actually made it to the 4th paid place.
Who won
Token
it?
77.
Correct. Crypto Cat 222 took it all down, followed by Dick Jr., Rotten 216, Token 77, and rounding out the top 5, the dev of the decade, Motown.
Sweet. I think I can hear Ghost snoring.
No,
he's
bitch.
working.
Oh, he's up. Never mind. Ghost, I tried giving you all the juice you needed to get to the, top 5 by taking your bounty off, covering it.
Bro, if I didn't win ETHs, I'd be pissed.
Wait, you were playing in his as well?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
played
he
in his
won
earlier.
their tournament.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Good job.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Dude, I think you should play on my account on Friday and just see if that changes your luck. Because I get really good hands. I just get bored and then go all in.
It's frustrating, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. A little
Yeah,
frustrating.
after 3 hours for sure.
I'm going to guarantee you, everyone that's listening, a bare minimum of a top 5 finish on Friday. Minimum.
Well, you can't guarantee them that. There's 560 people listening. They all can't make the top 5.
No, I'm saying I'm going to guarantee myself a top 5 victory.
Oh.
I'm guaranteeing
well,
myself a spot at the final or the table.
I'm guaranteeing those same 560 viewers that I'm taking it down again this Friday. The final.
Egon.
No one's catching up to me.
Egon, let's do a friendly bet for 100,000 lotto. Whoever does better.
Ghost,
you're in that? Come on, buddy.
I don't think so.
Okay, fine. Ghost.
Only because I have $1 million on the line for parity for a Formula One bet. I just don't think 100K lotto for a poker tourney is
what.
That's change for Egon.
No, I just don't think the math.
Ghost.
What's up?
Let's do a little friendly wager on the side.
Let's do it.
Quarter mil.
Let's go.
You know what? Let's do a
little bitch. Jesus.
Let's do
amps it to $250,000.
Half a soul. That way it's not lotto. We can perp with it.
Whoever gets further or what?
Whoever gets further, but let's say you have to take top 5 to qualify.
Top 5, not final table.
Otherwise, I could go out right away and then you go out and then it's like, does that really matter? Do we both sucked? You know what? I'll switch the bet. Let's do this.
The World Series of Lotto Poker?
The next time I'm in town, whoever buys in and out. Because you never took me.
Deal.
And I kind of feel slighted a little bit.
I still call bullshit. I reminded you 7 times, Hinch.
No, dude, I know
Before
that.
you even got to LA.
But dude, by the time I got
I
there,
told you about the one in Vegas that was next to your hotel.
it wasn't next to my hotel, dude. It was
in comparison
4 miles away and it was 110 degrees.
Oh, 4 miles.
You know that people
Not at night it wasn't.
People from Wisconsin melt at 95 degrees or higher. So I couldn't go outside.
Go at night.
Had to buy one of those big hats that they wear at the Kentucky Derby just to go outside.
Sure. One of the Stetsons?
Yeah.
No. You mean the wide brims, yeah?
At Aria though, the casino I was playing at, it was like fucking freezing in there. It felt great until I felt like I needed pants and a sweatshirt on.
Well, that's the whole thing, right? You go outside, and then you're like, "Oh man, that was a stupid mistake." You headed right back in.
You want to know the craziest thing? The few times I went down there, there was literally no one outside. Like nobody, dude. It's like you could film a movie.
Ghost town.
It was ghost, dude. It was like in the middle of the week in Vegas, there's fucking nobody out there, dude. I mean, they're in the casinos, but nobody's outside at all.
I'll tell you what's depressing as all hell is, yeah, you go off the strip or anywhere outside in the daytime, and oh man, it's just like, it's a whole different city.
Yeah, dude. The thing with Vegas to me, or just like Nevada in general, it's kind of just like rocks and fucking mountains, dude. There's like nothing to it.
Bro, the drive from LA to Vegas is just nothing until you see like the Luxor in the distance.
Yeah, it used to be different though, dude. Like when I drove to Cali, it was like 3-lane highways on both sides. Like I was thinking it was gonna be like a 4-lane, 2 lanes on each side, and it's like going through the desert. It's not really like that, dude.
What?
And dude, I caught myself going 100 miles an hour, not even realizing it, and people were fucking passing me, dude.
Yep. Now, hold on. Were you taking a different freeway? Because when I would drive from LA to Vegas, it was like 2 lanes each direction.
No, dude, they must have redid it. I think that's like the Death Valley like type shit, like where you go off and there's literally like 2 lanes and it feels like you're going out to like Area 51 or something, like secluded. This is a pretty main stretch in my opinion. There's not a lot of shit, but like every 15 to 20 miles there's a little town that has like, you know, hotels and gas stations and shit. Because I remember like 20 years ago, dude, there'd be signs that say like it's 210 miles, so make sure you fucking fill up because there's nowhere to fill up.
Oh no. It wasn't like that. Yeah, no, there were, I mean, that obviously that's an exaggeration. Yeah, I would pass through Reno and there's others, you know, there's other cities, but it's like those only last for what, like a mile or two, and then it's still just nothing.
Oh yeah, dude. It's basically it's a boring drive, but you're going pretty quick, dude. I mean, I
remember I rented it from Enterprise. It was like, you got a Mustang convertible? Sweet, let's roll. And it was just a fun drive.
Hell yeah. I didn't mind it, dude. It was kind of cool to see the scenery and shit. There wasn't really much scenery, but I love the mountains, like especially when you get into Cali. Probably like within 30 to 45 minutes from Ghost House, it's like the most beautiful scenery, dude, of all time. Just humongous ass fucking mountains, dude, just everywhere. Beautiful.
Around the beauty of for simplicity of the conversation, Ghost House. Within 30 minutes, you can go anywhere you want. You can go to the beach. You can go skiing. You go to amusement
You
park.
go to like
you can
Beverly
go
Hills.
off-roading.
You can go to Malibu. You can go to fucking
Exactly. Yeah, any kind
everywhere.
of terrain you want. It's insane.
You can even go skiing, dude, if you go like 45 minutes in a certain
said,
direction.
Yep. Yes,
Crazy.
sir. Whatever you want, they got.
It sounds like Ghost is aggressively pounding on his keyboard. He's writing a very angry email right now.
No, dude, I'm doing
Dear Mr. Royal Hampton,
Dear Mr. Bottomwick,
I am
this is Mr. Ghost.
a white woman.
Hold on. This is turning into some crazy fan fiction, but all right. Ghost is a white woman.
Caucasian, sorry.
Caucasian woman. Okay, I'm on
Okay,
board.
enough with the slurs on the white people, okay?
All right, I'll move on to the brown people. Jeez.
Where are my brown people at?
Where are my brown bitches at?
Oh my god. All right, just the ladies. Who wants a slur?
Oh, we're looking green again. We're getting green again across these boards.
Oh, across the boards. I was like, that's still a red candle.
No, not necessarily Solana, but
Oh look, 174.97. That's the exact level that I fucked up in. Was that yesterday? Yeah, was that-
Yeah, great memories.
How could we forget?
How? Yeah. What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive, dude.
Yeah. Well, you double my collateral based on need, not want. So thanks for that, at least.
You're welcome.
All that unnecessary risk.
Well, we learned something, didn't we? Check next time.
Yeah, I guess trust but verify, but like I couldn't verify if I was driving.
It's a good thing I'm a fast fucking typer, by the way.
Yeah, dude, you're like you should be in the Guinness Book of World Records. I was just gonna say that.
I low key I don't know anyone that can type as fast as me.
Dude, I'm pretty sure you're probably the goat at most things you do. You know, typing.
It's shut up, dude.
Perpetuals.
Herping.
Like push-ups, reach for how tall you are. Your reach is insane.
Options.
He goes 100 for 100 on free throws without even trying. He hasn't even played ball in a long time. He still fucking slams that shit on a 9-foot hoop. That's how he gets down.
It's so fucking silly, bro. I've always been so fucking competitive my whole life, bro. It's like if I'm gonna do it, I want to do it fucking right, dude. You know.
And dude, that's why you're successful at everything you do, man.
Welcome
The
to
competitive
Ghost
nature.
versus Keyboard. You're listening live.
Dude, when I interview people, if they tell me, like, a lot of people will be like, yeah, I was a D1 football player. I'm like, hired. Like, just because they're going to be fucking competitive as fuck, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. I
all I
hate
need.
fucking losing more than I enjoy winning, dude.
Hell yeah.
Wait, no.
You remember when we couldn't find your keyboard ghost for like 2 minutes straight?
Yeah, what the fuck was that, dude?
Dude, he like, so we went into his house, or I think we went in a cyber truck, check it out. We come back, we're just chit chatting. Then he's like, oh yeah, let me look that up. He's like, where the fuck's my keyboard? Then he's like, no,
It was just like
what the fuck's
gone.
he like looked around for like 30 seconds. He's like, I can't find my fucking keyboard, dude. I'm
Dude,
like,
it was
couldn't
so
be-
weird, bro.
It couldn't be anywhere within like an arm's reach. And it was right next to him. But it was just fucking hilarious.
It was just in like a pocket though. Like I just for some reason could not see it.
I just never saw anyone that like puts their keyboard up and down like you do. Like you take it off.
Oh my god, it's wireless, dude.
Well, I get it, but like most people
Like when
keep it
I
on their
eat
desk.
food, dude, I want like my space. I want my desk, you know.
Yeah, dude, I do that too. I
Yes,
like
Mr.
move-
Crazy, your chest is fine.
You take your keyboard off your desk?
Hell
Like
yeah.
I'll move it up or like to the side or like even behind the monitors depending on how much room I need.
Ghost
Yeah.
like takes it and walks like 6 feet away and tucks it underneath.
No,
his
I don't. I
couch.
usually set it right by my feet. That's why I was fucked up. It wasn't there. I was what? I
6
never
feet
put it on my
away,
left side.
dude.
Fucking, it was a pandemic, dude. No, I'm kidding.
6 feet away.
It was a fucking pandemic, dude. Everything was supposed to be fucking 6 feet, dude.
Including that keyboard.
Yeah, bro. You know how many germs on that fingertips?
That's a good point, dude. You're fucking smarter than you look.
On your own stream? Oh my god.
Oh man, dude, this ruthless shit, dude. You know.
Hey, it's.
But that's
it's
what the
better-
Caucasian ghost would do, dude. That's what he would do.
Exactly. Dude. 6 months.
You
Come
know,
on, man. Spend 6 months of learning your shit.
Dude, he's fucking my doppelganger for sure, bro. Even when our height, we're pretty much the same height, dude. It's fucking weird, bro.
Okay, so I see Ghost for the first time. I get out of the truck. I'm like, walk in. He's like coming out. First thing he says to me, he's like, "What's up, bro?" He goes, "Damn, dude, I didn't think you were as tall as me. What the fuck?" He's like, "Wait, are you taller than me? Are we the same height?" I was like,
yeah, I
"It
had to
looks
like look, dog. Like, wait, what? Like,
He's like,
because
"He thought
normally
I
I'm
was
taller than people, dog.
He's like, "You're white though. You're not supposed to be taller than me. Like, can you jump higher
Yeah,
too?"
you're the
I'm like,
Caucasian
"Fuck no,
ghost, bro."
guaranteed not."
No, what it was like I don't know when it was, but like everyone's always online. They're like, "Oh, I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4". Everybody swears they're like 6'4" online, bro.
I always thought
And
that
it-
was weird how everyone says that, and most of them
It's
probably
6'4"
are.
all of the time. Like, how is it true? How is that a thing?
Well, I remember back with like Eddie is like him and like what's his name?
Parker, Eddie, fucking everybody is Dr. Dan.
Shit,
They're
dude.
all 6'4", bro.
Name of fucking what is his name, dude?
Tommy, PJ, Hugh.
No, dude, he was one of those guys. Dude, the fuck. I don't know why I'm having a stroke right now.
Laid back.
Laid back. Yes, he's also like 6'4".
Yeah, it's laid back is too. Yep.
I was like, what the fuck, dude? These guys, like, what kind of water do they drink growing up? They're all the same fucking height, and they're all like
Dude,
huge.
I swear to God, I thought it was like an inside joke, dude. When
Nah,
Dr.
we
Dan,
got that classic scoop punch over here, right out the river. You just scoop it up. Sometimes you get a dead body, but a lot of times you got some gray water.
I'm telling you, bro. When Dr. Dan said it, I was like, okay, come on. There's no fucking way everybody's 6'4", dude.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not a real thing. So you never said any of your height. I don't ever remember hearing your height. So
Yeah,
I just like in my brain, I pictured you like, I don't know, maybe like 5'10". But I also know Wisconsin people are kind of tall too. So, you know, it depends.
Yeah. I don't know. I always say I'm 5'11" and 3/4 because I always make it a point to tell the nurses, just put 6 foot on my fucking chart, for God's sakes, so I can feel good about myself.
You know, it's so funny you said that, bro, because I remember I had $1,000 bet with my dad, right? My stepdad.
Mr. Chris, metric, not imperial units, please. Thank you.
Dude, nobody's talking to Mr. Chris right now. We're talking here. Grown-ups,
I
bro.
am.
What are you doing
He's
over here, bro?
talking to you, and you're ignoring him. I'm letting him know.
We're talking about good things. What was your $1,000 bet?
No, I'm just teasing, Egon. Tell him I can't see the screen, please.
He can hear you.
That's a lie. His fucking chat is right on the side of his fucking.
No, I'm typing right now, bro. You
It
faggot.
blew my
I'm fucking
mind.
typing, dude.
Whoa!
Oh, there we go.
Charity's domain.
Fuck.
Slur.
Borrow it.
You can borrow it.
Today, yeah.
Dude, Egon got hot and heavy when I said that, dude. You all right over there, bub?
It's fine. No, it's like
No.
almost 2 a.m. However, I'm off tomorrow because I had to work Monday, so I'm rocking and rolling. Nope, I said tomorrow. I meant today because it's already the next day for me.
You got so, dude. What was your $1,000 bet with your dad or stepdad?
Yeah. What'd you do for a G?
Oh, dude, I forgot. I was like, what? Okay, so I have to stop typing for this one to concentrate. So my stepdad goes, you guys remember, dude, I was after junior year in the summer I turned 16. August 16th, I turned 16 after junior year, getting ready to go to my senior year. I got my license on that day. On my license, I tried to tell them I was 5'8". They're like, go ahead and stand up against that wall for me real quick. It's like, fuck, dude. So I stood up. I tried to get on my tippy toes even. Like, come on, dude, all the way down, dude. I was 5'6", bro, 120, right? So my stepdad that summer, my license came in the mail, and he's like, what the fuck? You're 5'6"? I was like, don't be an asshole, you know? He's like, dude, you're just a fucking shrimp, dude. I'm like, bro, I swear to God, bro, one of these days I'm gonna fucking be taller than you did. And he's like, he starts hysterically laughing. I'll bet you $1,000 fucking you'll never be as tall as me, right? Like, shake on it. He fucking like shakes on it. Everything's official, bro. My stepdad don't play around with bets, bro. If you make a bet, you fucking pay it, dude. So we shake hands, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It was pretty far-fetched. My stepdad's he's like, I think he's like 6 feet on the nose, dude. On the nose, bro. He's like 6 1/4. And I'm like, I'm never gonna be taller than this guy. Whatever, dude. It's at least free. I'm only getting 1,000 if I hit. So senior year comes, I graduate, and I'm like 5'8", bro. And I'm just like fucking, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a little bit bummed at this point in my life, bro. I'm like, dude, I'm a fucking shrimp, dude. This is fucking crazy. Can't believe this shit. I move out on my own. I'm 17, bro. I move out on my own, dog. And I come home to visit for a holiday of some kind. I think it was like Memorial Day weekend, September-ish. And
Labor Day.
Labor Day, thank you. My mom's birthday and my brother's birthday, my birthday, my sister's birthday. We're August 15th, August 16th. My mom is September 3rd. My brother's September 24th. So we have like a summer bash Labor Day weekend. Thank you. So I go to the house.
Whole family's birthdays. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Keep going. You go to your house.
Yeah, so I get to my house. My bad, I had to turn the volume up. It's so low. I didn't want to wake the kids up, but I turned the volume so I can hear you guys. So I go to my parents' house and like we're kicking and whatever. And me and my stepdad are both like, we've been swimming all day and we're both barefoot. And so I'm standing next to him like, oh, what the fuck? And he's like, holy shit, dude, you're fucking sprouting. At that point, I was like 5'10", dog. I was only like a couple inches away, right? Then you fast forward, bro. I want to say it was Christmas, bro, of that year, same year, a few months go by. I was like 5'11". Then, bro, I guess I was a little bit, I want to say, I grew 6 inches from middle of junior year to the end of summer. So yeah, so Labor Day, I think it was a fucking year, it was a calendar year, bro. I grew a full 6 inches, bro. And I was went to the doctor, bro. And, I kicked my shoes off. They weigh you. They fucking do your height, my little physical. I think it was like my 18-year physical, whatever the fuck it was. And I was 72 inches. Is that what it is? 84 inches? 84 inches on that's 7 feet. 6 feet is 72 inches. Right?
Yes, that's right.
I was like, wait, what the fuck is that, right? So I was 72 inches, like on the nose, bro. No shoes, like on the nose, bro. Like literally on the nose. Oh my God, bro. I fucking got in my car, bro. I was like, fucking drove to my stepdad's house, bro. And I'm like, kick your fucking shoes off. Let's go back to back, dude. And we were identical, dog. Identical, like fucking identical. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, you fucking lie. You're not really 6 1/4. Like, you fucking lie. You're a liar. You're not 6 1/4. He's like, fuck yeah, I am. Fuck yeah. He's like getting all pissed off, dude. I'm like, with shoes on, I guarantee you, bro. I just got fucking measured, bro. Dude, you're gonna owe me $1,000, bro. And he's like, no fucking way. I'm shrinking. That means I'm fucking shrinking. I'm not giving you shit. I'm fucking shrinking. The bet's off. This son of a bitch. Sure, I'm taller than him now, bro. Now, granted, I'm probably like a sliver over 6 feet, like literally probably like 0.2 of an inch, dude. But this motherfucker won't pay me, dog, because he swears he's shrunk. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. There was
like,
no clause.
Fucking bullshit, bro. There was no clause, bro. There was no like, oh, if I start shrinking, no. So like, when I saw you, bro, you looked taller than me, bro. It's always like that too. If you notice, people that are the same height, you're not used to looking eye level or even up a little bit, depending on if you have a small forehead. I felt like I was looking up, or I was like, yo, what the fuck, dude? Are you taller than me, bro? So when we went back,
sorry, go ahead, finish.
Maybe you just looked up to me, meaning like you admired me, like because you looked up. You know what I mean?
That's probably what it is, dude. You know what?
For sure.
You're fucking right.
Yep, for sure.
I don't know why though, dog. I really thought you were shorter, bro.
No.
What it was.
I mean,
like, I don't know what gave me that inclination. I just figured you were going to be like fucking 5'10", 5'11", if anything, you know?
Yeah.
You also said you were out of shape. So I thought you were going to be like a fucking, have a set of them baloney tits.
No, I'm not.
You're not out of shape at all, dude. You're fucking.
No, I've
fit.
always been like, I would just consider myself like skinny fat. It's not fat, but it's like,
dude,
I'm
like
skinny. I have a little bit of a dad belly, It's not like a big one, but I'm not in shape. I'm not like you, dude. You're fucking cut up.
No, I think that a dad bod is like skinny arms and a big belly. Like, your arms are full. You're not like a twig. You're like you're just like a fucking like a mannequin, bro. Like how mannequins are, dog. I mean, what the fuck? Like that's it. We have mannequin bodies. Our body type, if we see something on a mannequin, we get it. We can rock that, and it fits perfect, dude.
Oh, 100%, dude. That's why
100%.
when we got the shirt for you, and you said, like, you're like, no, dude, it's the same shirts I wear. It's this person, and I was like, I only wear the slim fitted shirts because it's the only shit that I feel like I can rock with my body type. That makes me feel like normal. Otherwise, it's too balloony or too wide.
Did you try the Tommy Johns yet?
Yeah, dude, they're sick. They're awesome.
Bro, they're fucking epic, dog. They hug your arms perfect. They fucking they just fucking flex on you, bro. It's like the perfect fucking shirt, dude. And they like discontinued them. I'm so upset, bro. I can't find them except for Amazon, and it takes fucking months, dude.
Dude, that's what I was saying. I thought for some reason like maybe my fucking Prime got discontinued or I didn't pay my bill or something.
Dude.
That fucker, dude.
Bro, it's so bad that my mom, she saw me like fucking getting mad before a live stream. She just happened to be at the house. And I was like, I'm so fucking annoyed. She's like, what, dude? Like my fucking black tees, dude. I don't have any fucking fresh black tees. They're all fucking dingy. She's like, I want to even look dingy. I was like, Mom, I get like 4 wears out of these fucking things, bro, before they're fucking dingy, dude. The shit's fucking gray, dude. She's like, dude, no one's going to tell. I was like, dude, I'm done, dude. I'm good, bro. Just please give me some
Don't put
space.
them in the dryer.
Bro, you have to on these. They like, otherwise they won't shrink down to like that perfect fit. I have to do light heat. I have to do light heat, like virtually no heat.
Right.
But you definitely have to dry them all the way. Otherwise, they don't hold its form exactly how you want it.
Yeah.
But I'm also like OCD, bro. Like if I see a little bit of fade, you really can't tell on camera. But for me, it's like enough to be annoying. I like when they're jet black, dude. Like jet black, bro.
So, dude, when they start fading for you, just fucking chuck them in the mail. I'll take them.
You know who takes them right now, secretly?
Who?
My fucking kid, dude.
Oh.
My oldest rocks my black tees everywhere, every day, all day, every day. I'm like, dude, I love it, dude.
Yeah.
My wife and low-key Boo does too.
Yeah, my oldest
too comfortable, dog. There's no tag. They're just fucking, they're tight in the right spots. They're just comfortable, dog.
My oldest daughter, she was going somewhere and she was all, girls are, they have nothing but clothes, but they can never find what they want. And I was like, try my fucking long sleeve Packer shirt on. It's like fitted. It's definitely small on me, but like not too small. And she puts it on. She goes, "Oh, I love it. I guess this is mine now because you're never getting it back." I was like, "You're fucking 12 years old, dude." And like you're rocking. It was definitely big on her, but she's like, "I love this. I'm keeping it. You're not getting it back."
Bro, I tell my 12-year-old, I say, "Listen, bro, if you can see the white logo still, like it's white inside the shirt, it's kind of like stamped on, I'm like, if you can see that, dude, don't wear it, dude. You can only wear it if the white's off, because that's how I can tell when the white's off, dude. It's usually,
yeah, yep.
That's when it starts to fade and the neck will get funny. I don't like that bacon neck shit, These do last a long time. They just get dull.
Yeah. Well, dude, when you said, I can't remember. I was like, yeah, these are sweet, dude. I was like, you're like, yeah, it's the only kind of shirt I wear. And I was like, for real? And you're like, yeah, man. You're like, guess how many that I've gone through in my life? And I was like, I don't know, like 50 or 60. You're like at least 500. And I
swear to God, dude.
I was like, dude, 500 of these bitches.
I swear to God.
2 of them were like $30.
I know. It's a waste of money, dude.
I mean, it's not if that's what you like, dude.
No, I mean, dude, come on, it's a waste of fucking money. But I can't help it, dude. It's like,
but dude, some people
I will wear them. I'll wear them. They'll last me for years. I have a cupboard in the hallway that I literally dedicate to them. There's got to be at least 100 of them in there. And so what I do is when I'm at home and I'm chilling, like that's all I wear anyway.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna like step out, I don't have. It doesn't have to be a fresh one.
Well,
like,
right.
It doesn't have to be jet black and shit. But like if I'm gonna go on stream, or if I'm gonna go to the homie's house, or I'm gonna go to the movies, or I'm gonna go, anywhere I'm gonna go out and about where I might run into someone I fucking know, dude. I don't want to be too fucking grimy looking, dude. You never know, dude. You might run into someone that's like, yo, dog, we need to do this and that. And if you look like you're fucking broke as a fuck, dude.
It reminds me of like back in the day when your parents would be like, those are your school clothes. These are your play clothes. Keep your school clothes nice.
Exactly.
That's like you. I'm going. I'm just heading out to the store. I'm gonna put on my fucking quote unquote raggedy black shirt, which is probably fresh, versus my primo ones for my streams.
Yep, 100% dude.
Before I can help with personal content.
Whoa. 100%, bro. Like that's the way I do it, dude. I do. If I'm going out and about to run errands, I don't give a fuck, dude. I wear my little Lululemon fucking joggers and my fucking black tee with some slides, and I'm cool. I'm comfortable. I'm cozy. Everything's great. But if I'm fucking going anywhere like out and about,
like where I know I'm gonna be like out and about. I want to feel fresh, dude. The fuck, dude. I don't want to fucking feel all ragged and shit.
When you go out and about doing whatever, let's just say you go out for dinner or whatever you're doing, do you always wear black tees every time?
Every fucking time, bro.
So like nobody ever sees.
Bro, I went to my boy's wedding, bro. I have a sick ass blazer that I wore, and underneath that, dude, was a fucking black tee, bro. Same fucking shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
I wear black tees with my blazers. I dress them up. I dress them down. I'm like, bro, what? Like, when they're black and they're fresh, bro, and I just rock my chain, we'll pop the little fucking gold out, dog. She look clean as fuck to me, bro.
Hell yeah.
It's just what I like. I know most people are like, that's not even that fresh, but for me, it is. Like, I love that shit.
Yeah, no, dude. I all my favorite shirts are black. They're all black, dry fitted Under Armour. It's like just what I like.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I wore Jordans, dress shirts, and ties for dude. Maybe 8 years straight. So now when I don't have to do that anymore, I'll never forget, bro. I told the godfather of my kids, I was like, yeah, bro, I'm about to I gotta dress up for work and shit now. And he's like, for real? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, what are you gonna wear? I was like, fucking Jordans, fucking a tie. He's like, what? You can't fucking do that, dude. Come on, man. I was like, no, I'm dead ass, bro. Bro, when he saw me the first time, he's like, nigga, only you can pull this off, bro. What the fuck? This shit swagged out. I was like, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I would wear like a fucking white dress shirt with a red tie with some red Jordans and fucking some, I'll even fucking put on, like, I had these black, all jet black silicone dipped jeans. I would rock that shit right there with, and they were like slimmer. They weren't like skinny jeans. I can't do all that, but they were slimmer. And I'd rock that shit with a dress shirt, a tie.
Yep.
I had like fucking 80,000 different colored ties. Like literally 80 of them, bro. Realistically, I probably had like 300 ties, bro. I don't think I ever wore. That was my whole thing. I never wanted to wear the same pair of shoes in the month, and the same tie in the month, and the same like combo in a month.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, bro. It's low key. It's kind of easy when you fucking do it the right way. You only need, you know. I remember I was buying like the first week I bought 5 ties. And I was like, yeah, I need more than that, dude. The fuck? So I bought another 5 ties, then another 5 ties. I basically every weekend I went and bought 5 ties until I had like fucking 30 of them. And then I was like, all right, cool. I at least got 1 through 30 for the month. I'll never wear the same tie again. That's dope. And then I always had Jordans for days. So that was easy for me to cycle through. And then it was all about like bottoms and dress socks. Like my dress socks would match my ties, my Jordans, and my fucking dress shirt. So I'd wear like a teal tie with like navy blue in it, and then I wear like a navy blue dress shirt, and then I wear like super light gray rinse, you know, jeans, and then I wear like these the Hoyas, the Georgia Hoyas, Jordan 11s. Fuck, that was one of my favorite fits. I would rock it like that, bro. And I swear to God, I'd get so many compliments, bro. People would be like, they'd come in like, you know, people, other offices would bring people here and like, damn, this guy's swagged out. Shit made me feel so good. I was like, let's go. Because I feel like it was a look no one wears dress shirts, ties, Jordans, and jeans, bro. And pulls it off. Like my shit was untucked. My shit was like, even all my dress shirts, I got like the untucked ones that kind of have like the groove. So it even looks like it was meant to be like that in a sense.
Yep.
I loved it, bro.
But dude, that's probably what made it look dressy and cool, because just the way it was, like how it looked.
I'm telling you, if I describe it, people would say you can't do that. That's stupid. But then they would see me and they'd be like, damn, that shit's hard. Even when I remember going to my boy's wedding recently, bro, I felt so good. You know, a lot of these people I hadn't seen in a while, and all of them were just like, look at this motherfucker swagged out. Like they were just so happy to see me, and all of them were fucking commenting on my fucking appearance. But I was like, what, dude? I'm wearing a black tee, a sick ass black blazer. Like it's a blazer, bro. It's not, I say sick ass black blazer because it is a dope fucking blazer, but you know, it fits right. I got it fitted and shit, tailor made, so it looks like it's mine, not my big brother's type shit.
Yep.
And I wore some really dope, like dark blue rinse, like super dark blue. They're royal blue, but they're dark royal blue with like black in between it. It's like such a dark royal blue rinse that it's black.
Yeah.
Almost shimmer in a sense. The blue kind of you can see it through the shimmer of it. And I wore my black Lab 11 threes, which are the same way the 11s have patent leather, but they're the threes, but the whole shoe is black patent leather. So people think that looks like a dress shoe to them in their eyes, but they're fucking Jordan, bro.
Yeah.
And they're the fucking, dude, those things are like $5 bills, bro. Those are like very unique. Like I've never seen anyone with, actually I lie. I saw one person with those shoes my whole life. One person, bro. They're so rare.
Where do you go to get your shoes? Did you buy them online?
Yeah, it depends. Those ones I actually found on StockX. Those ones I found on StockX.
Do you ever follow those people that like, you know, like the big famous, the one dude's white. Like, I know that's not descriptive, but like he buys shoes from people. It's like he's online all over the place. I'm pretty sure.
I know what you're talking about. His closet's dumb as fuck, dude.
Yeah, dude. Well, whatever. He has like a million followers on, you know, TikTok and all this shit. But I always come across him.
And I think his house burnt down, by the way. He lost all of his shoes, by the way.
What?
If we're talking about the same guy, his house burnt down in the Palisades fire. He lost all of his shit.
He had to have had a huge insurance policy on that.
I mean, dude, he was devastated, bro. But yeah, I'm sure he did. He was
well,
like,
dude, a lot of those shoes are just difficult to
one
find.
of ones, bro. Yeah, they were one of ones, even some of them, bro.
That's what I'm
Custom-made.
saying. And when you're that big in the game, dude, people give you
Exactly.
like even like pre-launch shoes, dude, where it's like, here is our prototype, and there's only like 3 of them, and you get one.
You gotta look that guy up. I think that's the same guy you're talking of. He lost everything he had, bro. This entire house was down to the frames, and none of his shoes were salvageable. And you should have seen how many he had. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I guess I never really understood people that were sneakerheads, but at the same time, dude, the more I watch this shit, it's interesting as fuck, dude.
You know when I became a sneakerhead, homie?
When
my fucking foot stopped growing, dog. I didn't want to ruin the shoe, dog. I was like, God, they're so hard, dude. I'm gonna fucking wear them out. Like, I don't want to ruin them.
Yeah.
And so I decided, I know what I can do. I can just get 2 pairs. Then I started getting 3 pairs of the same shoe, selling one of them because they would be worth more than when I bought it. So I'd sell one of them. And then the one I would double up. So I would get one for free. And then I would, my one for free was basically like my reserve pair, dog. If they were fucking stupid sick and they didn't crease, then I would keep that pair and sell the second pair. But if they were creasing like crazy and just like, you know, I thrashed them around, then I fucking have an extra pair. And then that kind of started everything because I used to run raffles and everything, dude. And I sold a decent amount of shoes. But that's why I always would buy 3 because you sell 2, you get 1 free.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. If it's ultra rare, which sometimes you don't know if it's going to be like that or not until you see how many were released. And they, you know, Jordan does it really smart, bro. You never know how many are coming out. So I actually had a homie that worked at, bro, I had a homie at every fucking foot store in the mall, dog, like Foot Action, Foot Locker, Shoe Palace. And so when the raffles would come, they would all pretend I won a raffle, basically. I would hook them up $50 and they fucking set aside my size 12s and I fucking pick them up. By the time I was done, I'd have 3 pairs, sell one right off the strength, maybe put another one up online. And like, I still have pairs I've never worn, bro. Like a lot of pairs I haven't never worn. But that's when I became a shoehead, was like, damn, these things are like more expensive. And if you've never worn them, they're even more expensive, bro.
Especially, I mean, obviously they're in the box and all that shit.
Yeah, they're in the box with the receipt. They've never been worn. That's all.
I was gonna ask you to show me your fucking Back to the Future.
I would have showed you that, dude. That's like that's the one thing I definitely love.
Well, it's funny. I didn't even know those existed. Like I saw them in Back to the Future, obviously, but I didn't know they actually existed. And then I saw them on TikTok and I was like, what the fuck are those things? They like strap together on their own.
Not only that, bro, they charge and they glow, dog.
Dude, they're insane. And they're like super high top, dude. They're like on another level. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have loved to see those. Have you worn those before?
Fuck no.
Like, do you even try them on?
Nope.
So do you know that they make those things where like you can put them in your shoe and then your shoes don't crease?
Yeah, but that doesn't work that good.
It
Have you
doesn't?
ever rocked that before? No.
No, dude, I'm not a fucking sneakerhead, dude. I have fucking this big.
Well,
Oh,
no, I only ask because I've never rocked them personally, but the person that like, so the first time I ever heard about him was at a shoe store, and I asked the guy. He's like, "Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure." I was like, "All right, cool, yeah, I'll grab a pair." And then I grabbed them, and I had put them in. I think they were Jordan 3s, which always crease on me, and it still creased. I was like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, the 3s, you know, it depends on the leather." Blah, blah, blah. And then I thought maybe I just was doing it wrong. Number one, number two, they kind of hurt. Like
they're not comfortable.
Yeah, they do get a little stiffer. And then the thing for me is I have to go with like a 12.5 if I put even insoles in my shit. I have to. It's more comfortable to do like a 12.5 typically.
Yeah,
like my pinky toe will get rubbed. But I spoke to, I don't remember who it was. I spoke to a shoe head, bro. And he's like, "The fuck out of here, bro. You got number one, you walk different, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta walk different. Like you really do.
Yeah.
You can't like fucking extend your walk, bro. You definitely gonna crease your shit.
Right.
But also you have to find what shoe is your shoe. Like for me, size 12s of the Jordan 3s with an insole actually doesn't crease. But if I put the no insole, it creases. It's a little too big at the toe part, up top on the toe part. 11s never crease on me. It's just the structure of patent leather is a little bit more firm. So although you might not have the most comfortable shoes, the 11s are like my favorite. The 4s, the Jordan 1s will almost always crease, but where they crease is symmetrical, so it doesn't bother me. And then I always stuff them when I'm done.
Yep.
But yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like I have shoes I've worn 0 times. I have shoes I've worn maybe once. I have shoes I've worn maybe twice. You know, my rotation's so I could wear a pair of shoes every day for probably the first 6 months of the year.
But dude, do you even wear shoes that much, or you just chuck slides on? I mean, outside of
dude, ever since the pandemic, dude, I'm definitely wearing my Yeezy slides like 80% of the time. You know?
Well, it's just nice that all the time, dude. Like, unless you're going into work or like actually somewhere, just put your slides on.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. That's why I haven't bought J's in a while, bro. Like I have not bought Jordans. I haven't bought them all year.
Is there any Jordans out there?
I'm lying. I did. I bought the black and blues recently.
What's like the Jordans out there right now that you
Oh,
don't?
I also bought the black and golds. Those are wet. They're all patent leather. The ones black and gold. They're so hard. Have you seen those?
No, I haven't.
These are low key gonna be chunky. I think I have them out here.
Good night, guys. Have a good night.
Good night, girl. These ones are fresh, bro. Where's this fucking camera at? Oh, I'm on the other screen. I'm like, what the fuck? See these?
Yeah, dude, those are sick. Those are really sick.
They're hard, right?
Yeah, I've never seen those. Those are super sick. I love the gold with the black.
That's why I'm amped, bro. Because you know me, bro. With the black tee, some jeans.
You could wear that with your gold Lotto shirt, dude. Although you wouldn't be able to see it anyways, I guess.
My what?
Like your black shirt that has the gold Lotto writing on it with your black and
Oh,
gold.
that's exactly the fit. With literally, you can wear any kind of jeans, but I actually like wearing the I like wearing blue jeans with shit like that sometimes for some reason. It just pops it so different. I got those recently. I got the black and blues. You saw my Mambas, right? The Grinches?
Your what?
The Grinch?
No, I didn't. Wait, all I saw was your Yeezy slides.
Oh, bro, I have so many shoes even just in this fucking garage, bro.
These are my fucking Grinches, bro.
Oh, dude, those are sick.
Bro, this is what he wore on Christmas, bro.
That's super sick.
Dude, my godfather and my kids got me these. These are like fucking ridiculous, bro. If you go look those fucking things up and look how expensive those are, bro. What the fuck? And I've worn those. I've worn those at grip, bro.
Those got to be really comfortable, though. Those are like...
Yeah, I love Kobe's, bro. I used to have them in black and gold, actually. The first pair of Kobe's I bought were those ones in black and gold.
Dude, do you remember... Okay, speaking of black and gold, do you remember we would have been in 7th grade? They were the Allen Iverson.
Oh, I already know what you're talking about. The one with the zipper?
Yeah, dude. You remember those?
Oh,
and they
those
had
are my favorite shoes of all time. I don't think we were that young, though, secretly.
No, we were, because I was in 7th grade. I know for a fact I was in 7th grade because my buddy had the black and gold ones, and I had
What about the Gary Paytons? The gloves. They were very similar.
Yes.
Remember we used to keep them open a little bit, and they had those like little gill looking things on the top right?
Yep. But dude, do you remember the blue ones of the Iversons?
Navy blue?
They were like blue, but it was almost like a
navy blue and white, dude. That's the ones I had because my school colors were navy blue.
But it was like a different type of texture, dude. It wasn't like shoe leather. It was like almost not plasticky either. It was like,
yeah, it was like pleather or something. They were the reason I liked them is because the laces, bro. You could just tuck in them fucking things with the zipper.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And
dude.
they were good basketball shoes, but they were slippery, if you remember.
Yeah, they definitely were, dude. I tried looking those up like 2 months ago, dude. I couldn't find that shit anywhere.
They're called the Answers. They're called the Answers.
Are you for real?
Yeah, I think they're called the Answer.
Dude, I'm so happy you just told me that because if I can find a pair in size 11,
I'll find you a pair in 2 seconds, bro.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Dude, find me a pair of those fuckers, dude. And I don't care if it's the blue or the black and gold or black and I think it was black and gold. It might have just been black. Well, my buddy had the blacks. I had the blue ones. Another dude had the blue ones, and we were like 3 out of the 5 starters. We thought we were so fucking cool, dude. Oh my god, where are they? Oh. Although, dude, those are so fuck. I love the Jordan 4 retro. Those light blue ones are sick. 50 grand, dude.
No, these are the Travis Scotts.
Yeah, those are pretty sick.
Bro, I'll show you some of the ones I have.
Like, what's the one on the top left? The Jordan 4 retro white. Those are cool too.
Yeah, these are the white cements, you know.
I need to get a couple pair of Jordans, dude. You need to tell me what's the cool ones. Not too expensive.
Allen Iverson.
The Answers.
You're forgetting the Answers.
Dude, if I was ever a professional boxer, which I won't be, or a UFC fighter, my name's gonna be here. You're forgetting the Answers. Oh yeah, right. That's it. Those are it.
Yep.
I want to see where can you find the blue ones?
That's what I'm trying to find. I had them in navy blue and white. I also had them in red and gray.
One of my buddies had. Oh my god, dude, this is bringing up fucking some serious memories.
I had these too. These were the laced ones.
Yep.
I had the Penny Hardaways.
Oh, dude, those are fucking dude, those are sick.
This is retro for me, big time.
It's like nostalgic, dude.
Yeah, it is. These were the most comfortable shoes in the world, though. These ones, they were the most comfortable. These were all air, bro.
I know. I feel like they made really good shoes back then. It might have just been like growing up.
I always wanted these. Yeah,
dude, those are just. Oh my god, I love them.
I know, dog. This shit takes me back, dog. These were the. Oh no, it's not.
Dude, I still can't believe that I started describing it and you finished my sentence. That's how fucking.
I knew right away, dog. I knew right away, bro. You know what ones I have that I'm fucking obsessed with right now?
What?
SB Dunk Jordan 1s NBA. Dude, these are so hard to find. Okay, hold on. SB Dunk. SB.
Dude,
SB.
I swear to God, if these are the shoes that I was looking up like 2 months ago, I'm gonna shit my pants.
Right here. I have these, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Oh, those are sick.
Look at the NBA logo on them.
Oh, that's really sick.
Bro.
Why don't you get a pair of those?
What?
Why don't you get a pair of those?
I have them. I'm saying I have these pair.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted a pair of those.
I said no. These ones, you have no idea what I went through to get these, bro.
I feel like those look really
I
good.
saw them at like a Zoomies or some shit, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? My boy was like a stupid dunk collector, bro. SB Dunk Heinekens. Oh my god, look at these, bro.
Oh yeah, those are sick.
The Heinekens, bro. And then I had these ones, the Tiffany Blues.
Dude, those are fucking sick.
Dude, my favorite pair of shoes, almost to this day, bro. If I see them right now, I'm gonna buy them. SB Dunk black suede with gummy sole.
Oh my god.
These were my favorite shoes of all time, and they never got fucking dirty, bro. Oh my god. Damn.
Oh, dude, those are sick. Oh
1600, bro. There's a reason though, bro. They don't fade. These things lasted me. Fucking dude, I wore them every day, bro. Damn, I can't believe there's 16 fucking.
Dude, are those redone or are those just old new stock?
No, dude. This is why they're so expensive. They're just fucking. They don't make them anymore. They're just out there. They fucking made them one time and they never dropped them again.
And those are new, right?
Yeah, these are brand new.
Holy
Snake skin, fucking black suede, and gummy sole.
That's like when the material was actually like high quality as fuck.
Yes, bro. And these are the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn in my life. In my life. I kid you not, bro.
Go back. Do they even have those in like lots of sizes? Or no? Like, how do you know if they're in your size?
No, only a size 10.
Only a size 10. That's it. Holy fuck, yeah. That's.
Yep. And 10's always what they have left because look at only one left, bro.
Oh my god.
Dude, these were them, bro. Oh, you know what I have that I fucking love, dude? I have them in almost every fucking color. Jordan 4 Fly Knits. I have them in red and blue, and I want to get them in the neon green. Yep, here it is.
Ooh, that neon. Sick. Oh yeah.
They're like socks, bro.
I was gonna say they look.
I have them in those, and I have them in those, and I'm really mad about these because they got scuffed. And I used the fucking eraser like I normally do, and it fucking changed this to like a pink. So now I can't even wear the red ones. But they have them in this one I want so bad.
Dude, those are so sick.
I know, bro. They're actually not the most comfortable though, believe it or not. They're heavy as fuck, dude. I don't know why they're so heavy.
Yeah.
You would think flying it, they're like, I thought they were gonna be like the Yeezys.
That's what they
red and blues. The Yeezys are the most comfortable fucking shoes too, to be honest.
But
I got the Oreos.
Expensive, dude.
No, they're not.
They're not? Aren't they like?
Nah, bro. I have these. Look at 270, bro. I have these. The Oreos.
Yeah, my little brother has those. My little brother is
the most comfortable shoes in the world, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, bro. I have them in that color. I have them in the white creams. This one right here, the bones. I have them in this color, this neon yellow green shit. This right here. I have these.
Jesus, dude.
These ones are sick as fuck, dude.
Type of
I wear these cosmic bowling every time, even though I got to take them off right away. They just look so stupid when you go bowling. I want these though. I want the grays.
Yeah,
Just
the grays are sick.
I don't like the orange, the gray with the orange. I like the simple grays.
Yeah.
There's another pair I really want too.
Are those? What are those?
Sick, bro. You said what?
Go back one. Does that shoe with the white swoosh on it?
Yeah, it's like the same.
That kind of looks like other shoe.
No, it is. It's the same shoe. It's the SB Dunk with the gummy sole. It's just instead of the black on black with the all black suede, the black suede doesn't crease, bro. I don't know how to explain it, bro.
I got
and
you.
then it never looks faded because of the material. It already looks like it's faded. If that makes sense. It's not a It's not a jet black.
What about the
underneath? It's like a light gray. This is gray.
Yeah, gray. Is that?
Yeah, these are straight.
Yeah, I like the black though.
Right. Have you ever had a pair of Dunks?
Nope.
Oh, dude, you would like Dunks. SB Dunks though. You got to go SB skateboard Dunks.
Okay, I was gonna say those. I didn't know SB stood for skateboard. I was gonna say those remind me of skater like Airwalks.
Yeah. SB Dunks are very, very comfortable, bro.
Yeah, I like.
I had these, the elephants. These are hard.
Those are really. I like that color on them. The swoosh.
So if you look at the SB Dunks, you see the tongue is really thick. It's like
Yeah,
squishy.
just like
you
a
can see
skate.
it there. You see it?
Oh, dude, I love those shoes. Those
It's like
shoes
a pillow.
Yep.
Yeah, these are hard too. 3Gs, dude. Go ahead, grab one.
Dude, yeah, I really like those. A fucking $3,000, Jesus.
Yeah, bro. It's just because it's limited.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I have that are fucking so hard, bro? Look at these. I have the Jeters, bro. I think I have every 11, to be honest. Look at these, bro. This is glove. You know, baseball gloves.
Yep.
It even smells like a baseball glove. The laces are baseball glove lanyard things. And then watch this. It's gonna show a number 2 on the back instead of 23 for Jeter.
Oh my god, that's cool.
I have these, bro.
Dude, those are sick.
I know. The navy blue doesn't match any navy blue though, bro. It's weird. It's like a royal blue with it.
Dude, what you need to do is when you get like,
I have every one of these 11s, bro. I have
you
those.
get like,
what? Oh, it's midnight blue. I was like, gummy soul. It's midnight blue. That's why.
I like those.
Me too, bro. I have.
What about those ones on the right? Go back. Oh, hold on. Go to the lime green. Those are sick. I like the black, the Jordan 11 retro low. That one.
I have these.
Those
I
are
have
sick.
these in every color. See the infrared on the bottom?
Oh, dude, that's so fun.
I have them in infrared. I have the 11 fuck are they called? I'll tell you when I see them on it. The 11. These are the original, the Space Jams. My wife got these for me for fucking our anniversary one year. I was the happiest guy I've ever been. Daryl Strawberry Jr.'s parents, mom bought these for me first. That's why I was like, I needed to get those one more time in my life. I have these, the diffuse. I have the cements. I think these are that's the infrareds.
Where do you even keep all these shoes, dude? That's a lot of boxes.
Oh, dude, it's bad, bro.
Like, you have a lot of shoes, dude.
Bro, look at the Win like. Here it is. I have these, the Win like 96.
Oh, yep,
These
dude.
are my favorite pairs.
Those are sick.
It's got
as shit.
black logos. Fucking, it's just they're so hard. I have.
Have you ever had?
Dude, I have the North Carolina Blues, bro.
Oh, sick.
You hear Egon snort?
Yeah, I can hear him snoring.
I have these right here. These are hard, bro.
Yeah, dude. Sick.
I had the Georgetown Hoyas. George Hoya 11s. Right here. These are so fucking stupid. This gray is like a silver gray, and this is like a navy blue. They're so hard, bro. Here's a better way to see them. This is a better display of the color.
Oh yeah, for sure that is.
Georgetown Hoyas. I want to get them in the gummy soles. I don't have these.
What color is that? Like a navy?
Navy blue. Yeah.
Yeah, those are sweet as
It's
shit.
really rich navy blue too. I have these, the Legends. I have the Gamma Blues. Oh, I have the Cap and Gowns. Dude, these might be my favorite ones of all time, actually. The black, the Gamma Blues, and then the Cap and Gowns. Look at the Gamma Blues, bro.
Yeah, those.
And this blue is like it's like an ice.
Dude, those might be my favorite ones yet out of all of them.
These are the ones, bro.
What are those called? Scroll
They're
back.
expensive, though. They're expensive.
Yeah. Well, they're not like out of the realm of crazy. What's those?
No, I have these, the 7210s. I couldn't remember the name.
Go to the ones back one and over to the right.
Back one and over to the right.
I'm trying to think. It was all black.
Oh, these.
Those might have been it.
Oh, except God damn it. Whatever. What happened to this? Bert.
Those are. I think those are the ones you were just in.
Yeah, but it was like it's not backing up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All the way to the right now. The Jordan, all the way on the right down.
These are the same Gamma Blues. They're just for kids.
Oh,
school.
And they're all black.
PS is preschool.
Got it.
But dude, the Cap and Gowns, Dude, these are like one of my favorite ones. Out of all the 11s I have, I think I like these the most. This is like a numbuck. Right here is like a numbuck, like a really tight suede.
Is it
And then
like
the rest is just all black?
Like that material that like allows you to like it's really easy? Like, is it thin-ish?
No, it's a little thicker.
It is.
Yeah, it's a little thicker. I like the 7210s are leather. You see how it's leather instead.
Yep.
So these have a little bit more give to it. 7210s are dope. I never got these ones. I wanted these ones though.
I feel like those would look sweet for playing basketball in.
Yeah, the cool grays I have.
I feel like my
I
brother
have
has pairs of those.
Oh, bro, you want to know one of my favorites? Jordan 13. He got games. No. Reverse. Hold on. Reverse. He got game. Yeah, these ones. I have both of them, but these ones right here with the red.
Oh, those are sick.
So sick, right? And I used to I hated the 13s when I was growing up. The reason I like these, you see how it's all black on the front?
Mm-hmm.
The white ones, you can see the difference. I hate how not symmetrical it is.
Just because you can notice it more?
Yeah, you see how
yeah, I don't like
I wish
that.
you can see a top view. I hated the top view. But the He Got Games were on point.
Yeah, I don't know.
Flu games. These are my favorite too. Flu game. 12s. Back in the day, bro, this is what he wore. I have these in blue, royal blue. I have them in the Steeler yellow.
Oh, you can get them red on the top, black on the bottom. That's crazy.
Yeah, the reverse. These are the reverse flus. See? Reverse flu.
I definitely like them the other way.
I have the reverse flus.
Actually, when
I have these.
from that angle from the front, dude, they look fucking fire as shit.
These are hard as fuck, bro. This is suede once again, so it doesn't crease. You get no crease action at all.
Yeah, those are sick.
But the games, these are leather. You get crease on that. I have them in blue, bro.
I could never pull off red, like that kind of red too much. I don't.
Oh, bro, look at the blues. Look at these, bro. I have these right here, bro. Fucking so hard.
Oh yeah, those are sweet. I like blue.
Me too, bro. I like blue more than any other color.
Same.
I wear blue. I have these two, the white and grays with the red.
I wear either black.
I fucking go through my closet. I have so many of these.
Oh, what are those? Go down. No, one more over. Those ones.
These? Oh, these are the foam posits, bro. You know what's funny? The Godfather of my kids.
Dude, I like those.
Every color.
For real?
I usually get him for his birthday or Christmas.
Go down to the one that says air.
Which one?
Let's say
air.
These?
Yeah, dude. This was the Anthony Hardware's or Penny Hardware's.
Those are fucking sick, dude. I think.
Oh, for sure. What do you mean? I used to wear these when I was a kid, bro, and they're comfortable as fuck. You want to know one of the most comfortable shoes in the game, dog? I should buy a pair of these. No, 95. What am I saying? These are like the most comfortable shoes in the world right here. Damn, I used to have these. They look fucking like weird, bro. Don't get it twisted. This is the ones I had, actually.
Dude, those are the ones like all the air pocket bubbles, and they're just so like.
Bro, they're the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn.
I used to love.
They're up there with the Yeezys. Bro.
Black are sick too.
Oh, they got infrareds, and I have almost every infrared. Watch this. These are one of my favorite shoes ever. No crease. They last forever, and they're holograms. This shit shines. That's not them. That's not even them, but it looks weird how crazy it's close to that.
I like those ones.
Jordan 1 infrared. I have the 6s in infrared right here. These are the 6s.
Oh, yep, those are sick.
They're stupid sick. Oh, there they are right here. Damn, they're 486 now.
Holy cow. Those are so.
Bro, this picture doesn't do them justice. All this material right here is hologram.
Dude, even those gray ones in the bottom right.
Oh, yeah, these are the cool grays, bro.
I feel like those would be. Yeah, dude, I like those. Hang on.
I had these ones, which are the mids, but the cool grays are these are the ones to get, bro.
Dude,
these aren't expensive, bro, by the way. Look.
I know, I might buy those.
Oh, they don't even have them right now.
See if they have them in.
I can't believe these are 486 now.
Dude, see if they have them
In what size?
10.5.
No, I don't think so. Last sale was 190. These ones are hard to find because they're the cool grays. But if you go with like the mids, you can find them on the mids probably. Nope. They're out too. I have these ones. They're like a true leather. They're all right. They
those would be-
crease. You know what I'm really mad about? They don't make them for dudes, but they made them for girls. My wife has them. Jordan 1s, patent leather. So I used to have these in so many different combos. The white North Carolina blues I used to have when I was young. And my brother fucked them up. I almost beat his ass about it.
That's on him, or he fucking.
Yeah, I took him out, bro, for the first time in a long time, and he fucking he got like an oil spill on him somehow. I don't even fucking know, dude.
I didn't even
And I can't ever find them. I can't ever find them, by the way. I found similar ones, but never the same. They are basically all white. Okay, first of all, this is what I wanted to show you. See how they're patent leather?
Yep.
So baby wipe them down, bro. They never get dirty. Just baby wipe them. They're only in women's, bro. And the same with the blacks, bro. The triple blacks. Like, fuck, dude. Why don't they make those for dudes, bro?
Seriously.
I'm so mad about it. I have these ones that I just showed you, but with the black gold swoosh on bends. But dude, the white on white, dog, triple whites, bro, they're patent leather, bro. So they don't crease, and you wipe them down with a baby wipe.
Yeah, that's fire. And how expensive are those for chicks? Only $100?
Yeah, bro.
What the hell?
Bro, dude, you want to know the fucking shoes my wife has, bro? She doesn't even wear, dude. Look at these fucking shoes. You fucking swing her at the ceiling. I will fucking punch her in her face for these, bro. You know what I would do for these?
Dude.
Do you know what I would do for those, bro?
Fucking tight as shit, dude.
He's worn them one time, dog.
Why?
I don't know, bro.
Like,
I want these for adults too, and they don't make them for adults either.
Why would they? Sometimes I feel like the little kid shoes, like the designs are fucking cooler, but you can never get them. It happens to me all the time, dude. It's like, oh, those only go up to size like fucking 8 youth, and I'm like, really?
Yep.
Why?
It's kind of annoying, bro. See,
Not all.
The ones for the gummy sole, they do this dumb shit on it. It just looks like trash, bro. I just want solid black with the gummy sole, or a solid white with
those white ones right there. The Jordan 11 Grand Purple. Are those actually?
Oh yeah, ones.
No, the ones next to it.
Oh, these? Yeah, this is like a light purple though. I mean a dark purple. It almost looks black on here, but it's like a dark grape.
If that was black and not purple, I think those would be.
Oh, they have that. They have that for sure, for sure.
I was gonna say they should, because I like how thin like the front part is. Even those, dude. Click on those ones.
Yeah, it says natural gray. I've never even heard of that before.
No, neutral gray.
Oh, neutral gray. I still never heard of that before.
I like.
You want to know the sickest cleats I have hanging? You didn't even see the cleats I have hanging.
Fucking what do you have, like designer cleats too?
I got Jordan 11 cleats. The ones I have right now are these. This is what I broke my knee. I broke my knee in this. That's the ones I broke my knee. So you gotta hang them when you do that. That's why I still have them.
Dude, those are fucking.
Right, I'm grabbing them right now.
I'm gonna show you I'll show you my golf shoes, dude. You'll appreciate these big time. I just gotta find them.
Bro, look at how dusty these are right now. What you have to do when you get an injury playing football, you have to hang your cleats. Look at how dusty they are.
Holy shit, dude. Nice. Yeah, that's a good amount of dust.
Yeah, I got them hanging in my garage. You want to know what else I had, dude? The sickest Jordan cleats of all time. I still think to this day might be the sickest Jordan cleats I've ever had. They were black, gray, and red.
Dude, check these bitches out. Hang on a second.
Right here, bro. I had these. Dumb, huh?
Where are you? I can't see them.
On the screen.
Hey, yo, bro, stop for 1 second. Check this shit out. You're gonna fucking shit your pants.
Wait, I don't see you now.
Hold on. I gotta turn my. How the fuck do I turn this shit around? Yeah. How do I turn the camera around?
Touch it real quick and then maybe.
Hang on, I'm just gonna bring it inside. Give me 1 sec. Dude, keep that picture up because I have those the shoes I'm pretty much gonna show you right now that are my fucking golf shoes. Hang on.
These are low key the most favorite shoes of every single person I know is the Jordan 3s, bro. Because anybody can wear them and they don't feel like they're wearing Jordans. I feel like they're like even a white dude can wear them and they don't feel like, oh, my business partner wears 3s. I have the black and infrared 3s, bro. They're so sick.
Take these bitches out. Sorry, it's really bad camera.
Oh wow, dude, those are the cements. Those are golf shoes, right?
Yeah, golf.
Yeah, dude, those are cements. That's crazy. That's sick, dog.
I don't know why the fuck it's so hard for me to find lighting.
Jordan 3 infrareds. These right here I have too. And I love these right here, bro. Right? No, those are the 6s. Where are my 3s at? I want to get these, the fucking Toros.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where are the 3s at? The fuck, dude? They don't make them anymore or something? That's impossible.
I feel like I always look for the retro 3s just in general, and I can never find the ones that I'm looking for.
No, dude, I have Jordan retro 3s. I'm about to go in the house and grab them so you can see what the fuck they look like, dude. They're so hard.
Dude, I've looked for them before because I'm pretty sure the retro 3s are like the shoes that
Wait, I might even have them in the garage. I forgot about these shoes. What the fuck are these?
Dude, those infrared, the retro 3 infrared 20, like right there, the white ones.
These, right? The Hall of Fames?
Yes, those are sick.
Yeah, they're so hard. Because that's not a red, dude. That's like a fucking neon orange.
Okay.
I have these.
Go down, right. The ones right below those.
These, right?
Yeah, those are sick as fuck too.
Yeah, you know what you'll like? These. Oh my gosh, I wanted these my whole life, bro. I've never got them.
I'm surprised, dude. I feel like you have other colors like that.
I have the true blues right here.
Jesus,
I have these.
Do you own?
Here they are. Here they are. Here they are. Here they are. These are the ones I was trying to show you. I have these in the house. These are so hard,
dude. I love them.
I have these. They're so clean.
Dude, the majority of these do you like not even wear?
I have the Cardinals. Cardinal red, see? My kids got this for me. I've only worn these one time.
And I think those are maybe.
I have these. I ruined them though.
How?
I wore them a lot, dude. They were one of my favorites.
But dude, don't you?
My gold chain. I used to rock silver.
I feel like it'd be too hard not to want to wear these. You'd almost have to buy 2 pair, dude, if you want to keep one.
I bought 3 pairs of these. I auctioned one at my job, and I sold one online, and I kept one. And I regretted the shit out of auctioning it off. You want to know what else I did? The same with these. I fucked these. I have these still, but I auctioned off one of these and sold one online. I regret everything about it.
Dude, those are. I've never seen those before.
Yeah, these are the 6s, bro.
What?
6s are dope.
Those
are
are
also heavy, though. I don't like how heavy they are.
How what?
Heavy.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, I have these. These are the ones I was telling you I wore. Lab 11 3s. I wore to the wedding. What are they? Lab 11 3s or 311 labs? Jordan 3, Lab 11, Jordan. Or maybe they're 11. Maybe they're Lab 11. Let me just put Lab 11. Maybe they're Lab 11 4s. I'm about to have to go in the house and grab those. Oh, I got these for Nick. These are the azaleas, I call them.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Instincts. Oh, I forgot. I have Animal Instincts too. Not in Jordan 11, but I have them in Jordan 3, Animal Instinct. My boss bought these for me back in the day, who's my partner now. These.
Oh, sick, dude.
Cheetah, cow, and zebra.
Dude, those are shoes that I don't think anyone would own around here, to be honest.
You know who has these?
Who?
Eddie and me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he wore them in a video and I was like, dude, stop. I pulled them out and I FaceTimed him. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I have these, the Reds. I have these are fucked up. I went hiking with these like a fucking asshole.
Damn, dude.
Still upset about that.
Do you
No,
like
I need-
wear
no,
shoes that
order.
just like not nice shoes that you wear ever? Or do you ever buy just like a pair of not shit shoes, but like ones that are just you don't give a fuck about ever?
I don't
Meaning
think I
when
think
you
what
go hiking or something. Like, what do you
No,
wear?
that's what happens. Like I usually will get like one pair I fuck up, and it's like, all right, dude, these are like my like gardening shoes or my garden,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yep.
You know? So I don't know why I did that with these, but I did that with these, and I really do regret it.
Dude, I just couldn't do anything like that with those shoes on.
I know. I went hiking and they got all dusty and brown. I got like, they're in good shape, bro. I just gotta like basically rinse them and put new laces in it, and they probably look brand new, to be honest. I just haven't gone around to doing it.
Dude, you
Every
can
time-
buy some basic cleaning stuff specifically for like shoes and just actually clean them up yourself.
Oh wait, is it the Lab 11 5s? Is that why I'm fucking it up? Bro, I'm about to have to go in the house to get these so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about, dude.
How are you gonna find them?
Yeah. I wore them to the wedding. That's why I forgot. I even.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why there's no labs. They're not showing any labs. Or you know what? I do have labs out here that are a little bit
what
different.
are those ones right there? The
Which ones?
IOG. Top
Which one?
IOG ones, right? Go up and to the right.
You won't like these. These are like, think the beauty.
Oh,
Yeah, these are the.
Are those
Yeah,
chick
these
shoes?
are. They're what?
Oh, they're men's. They look
No,
like
there was a collab they did with some fucking little trinket stores and shit they were doing at one point. These are dope 3Ms.
dude, those are really fucking sweet. Do they have
Yeah, those?
what other colors do they have in those?
Bro, the ones you can get any color with the 1OGs. I promise you. I'm gonna show you these. I wanted these shoes for literally 4 years of my life. Then I finally fucking got them, and I fucking hate them.
Really?
Yeah. First of all, they're heavy. Okay. Second of all,
those are sick, dude.
I know, but hold on. I'm trying to see if you can see what they do. They basically turn chrome in the light. Maybe if I go this way. You see how they turn silver right there?
Yeah, yep.
They
So they're
turn
not-
like chrome. The whole thing's turned chrome. They have ice sole. Bro, I wore them one time and you can see the crease already showing up. One fucking time.
I can't believe that shit, dude. Do you have to like condition your shoe before you wear them? When it's suede? Like
Hold on, let me-
like shit that's gonna help keep it like not creasing, or is that inevitable to happen?
I think that's the thing. Like, I think that's why people kind of find what they love, because I feel like it's each person has a different experience. Like I'll be honest with you, bro. Like those are 5s, but
Yeah.
they're the Lab 5s, so they're like hologram, and they normally here Jordan Lab 5s. Maybe that's why I'm not finding them. Here it is. These are the Lab 5s.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
fuck, that's them, but it's not. It's so annoying, dude. Maybe they're the Lab 4s. I'm tripping. Yeah, they're the 4s for sure. Oh, here's the cause. No, that's not the cause. Where are the cause at? Wait till
Those
you
are
see.
sweet though, dude.
Yeah, they are.
They're like jean though. It's like
Are
jean
those? Oh, okay. I thought
Levi's. No, the cause though, bro. These are one of my favorites right here. Fuck, dude.
Oh yeah.
1800.
Those are fucking sick though, dude.
Look at the black ones. Just it's
Yep.
like a wool material.
What about those infrareds on the bottom right?
Yeah, these are the 4s. I want these too.
Oh, dude, those are fucking sick.
Dude, I know. Oh, they got the patent leather metallic reds. These are kind of cool, by the way. Oh yeah, of course, dude.
Dude, I guess I can see how people like this can get addicting. I bet if you're just like.
Yeah, I was definitely. I'm not gonna. Oof. We're about to get our chance to do our last ad right here. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm in, dude. I'm in. I'm doing my last ad.
Right now?
Yeah.
All right, I'm down. Give me a sec.
It's my last ad on this. Fuck, why isn't it giving me anything? Oh.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go add it quick.
I'm doing small, by the way. My ad is small, like a quarter soul, dude, by the way. I just want to get my liquidation down to 166. I mean 168. 168.43 if I can. Yes, I can. Okay, down 34%. Rejecting the 20 EMA. Getting our third pop on this. Okay. And we have 173.57, 172.55, 733.
Shit.
Shit, yeah.
All right. Well, we gotta make sure that we stay. That 173.13 is gonna be a pretty big fucking area that hopefully it bounces. Even I mean, it can whip down.
If a
but
4-hour candle closes below this, I have to leave, but just that's it. And I'll take a fat hit. I'm down 35%, 33%.
I'm in the exact same boat. I'm at 175 is my average.
Yeah, I'm at 33% down on that play on my main wallet, which I finally remembered to play with. I'm down 21%. My entry price is 174.62. So that's a decent size or decent amount right there.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right.
I mean, I'm not tripping either way. I mean, we went on a tear to lose 33%, 40% technically. If it gets to those levels, it's still a win-win all around. This to me is a little overreaction of nothing. It's just like you're getting rid of all your gains.
It's still within the wedge too, dude. So
yeah, that's why I'm doing it right now. I'm not gonna be awake for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Down here, but I do believe that we're gonna see a little bit more selling pressure.
Yep.
And maybe kind of perhaps even wick off this. Get through this right here. I mean, we got to bounce at this in this 4-hour range, dude. Otherwise, you start getting separation.
Yep.
Now you're chewing through one at a time.
Yep.
Versus the intersection. It's still higher highs. I mean, like, dude, we still have about $1.42 before lower lows. I mean, before lower highs. So, and that comes with the territory when the higher high was so minute. You know, it literally cleaned off that inverse head and shoulders almost to the penny, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not going to short this market, bro. I'm not doing it.
I mean, we might go back to, if we do it, 170 is going to be a really crucial fucking area, dude. Which it is, but that would be a quadruple tap.
170 what?
If we went back to 170, that would mean a four times it banged off of it.
Yeah, but it's not that fucking hot because it never really held it except for this. Like 160 is the truest support. If you look, it's held. So the real key level, as I call it, is 160, 180 because the candles were closing above it. So that was my key level. From also, you can go back in time and see why I named it that. It probably did a lot. We can even go to the one. We'll do 1 day for now. What is it? 160, 180?
Yep.
So break past and hold. Right?
Yep.
That's one level. Held here. Blew right through it. Blew right past it. Blew right through it. Here's another key level it bounced off of.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another level. It lost it, but it was a deviation. So it was support. Lost it. Deviation. Here's another level, support. Blew right through it. Here's a resistance. Same key level the whole time. Resistance, if you will.
Yep.
Resistance. These are daily candles doing this, bro. I think that's a lot. You know, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah.
4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then we have 18. We got over 20, basically 21 days, if you know, give or take, that it's doing that on. This is why this is noise. Look at the daily candles, bro. We're consolidating, dude. Just feels disgusting when you're in it. Consolidated, and then we legged up and we're consolidating, bro. It looks way less stressful on a daily candle.
For sure. Yeah, 100% it does.
Right, and then if you look, that's still bullish. The fact that it legged up, consolidated, lower consolidation, back to the higher consolidation. I mean,
and we're coming at where it looks like a wedge, right?
Yeah, and don't forget this. On the daily, we're for sure in a wedge. Tomorrow's day, we want to be above 175 and above the wedge. That's it. Now, on the weekly, dog, this is what I was trying to tell you earlier. Look at this cup and handle, dog.
Oh.
On a weekly?
My God.
So you would have to have some fallback for that weekly to have that handle form. But look at that weekly cup and handle. That's so brilliant.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's why I was saying it might be a week or two out, but you have 1 week and 2 weeks. This is the third week. I just don't know when it ends. This one ended Monday 19th. This one ends the 26th. So we're now in our next week that's pulling open, so which is today technically.
This week or in the
after this daily ends, the next day starts right here. Wait, hold on. May 19th. So May 26th, it ends. May 27th. So this is the first day, basically. It's going to be popped out. That's why 175 was probably really important. If we close above 175 tomorrow, we're on the upside of the wedge and completing the handle.
It ends tomorrow. How much time's left?
I think it ends at 5 p.m., no? It's a clean-ass cup and handle, though.
Yeah, it is.
For a weekly?
For sure it is, dude. That could mean, like, really big things for over the next month or two.
That's what I was saying. I told you guys 237 now. That's a 225.
Dude. Easily over 200.
Yeah, that would get us through 200. Because if we hang tight above here, this is that uptrend we pulled back from $95.
I mean, I feel like we go from that 180 to over 200 is the next leg, and then that's where we can base for a while.
Is this the $95? Yeah, it is. So this is the $95 on the weekly, how it looks. See it from the lows.
Look at those fucking wicks, dude.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Jeez.
some of these are my lines too.
Okay, I was gonna say what the F.
Yeah, this is the lowest 95 it hit. These are just my lines. They look like that on weeklies for whatever reason. But that's a clip and I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, that's a big time.
1, 2, 3 weeks, 2 in the middle, 1, 2, 3 weeks, and you got the same fucking cup handle.
Yeah, dude.
And you would need a little bit of red to form that handle, dude. Like, seriously.
That's fine, just not too much.
No, yeah, definitely that's enough, dude. 173.13, I bet you. Watch. Yep, 173.13. Look at that. 3 weeks in a row. Now you could really see what I mean by that 173. Broke past it and held it.
That is a huge support.
Yeah. On weeklies, dude.
And we're moving right back up, dude. Slightly.
Yeah, these are fucking. It's a lot of noise right now.
I like this.
I'm gonna crash, bro. I got 3 more days to slug it out with kiddos at school, and then I'm gonna fucking be free, dude. I'm gonna be able to do some trading on the stock market at that too, bro.
Sounds good.
I'm
Well,
excited for
end of this week, man. It's gonna be a whole new separate ball game. So get practiced up.
Damn, I forgot about the chat. My bad, Chris. Yeah, bro. They're fire, bro. So does this shoes ain't for everyday gigs? No, dog. You could totally wear them for every day, but for me personally, I like to stretch my shit out. I want it to last forever. So you got to think if you have 30 pairs of shoes, you're only wearing them 12 times a year, maximum. That was like my first goal. Then it was like, fuck that. I want to have it for 6 months. They never get fucked up, dude. They never get creased. They never get dirty. They never, I wipe them down with a baby wipe before I put them back in a box, bro. And I'm good for another fucking 6 months, dude. Especially now that I'm at home wearing my slides. Dude, there's probably a couple pairs I've haven't worn in a year, dude. 2 years. Lasts forever. I want to wake up and see like 177.
That would be tremendous.
Tremendous. Good night, dog. I love you, bro. I'll see you in the morning.
Have a good night.
Peace.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.